But if this gets any weirder, we're out of here.
30 minutes later.
Alright, this has officially hit the peak of ridiculousness. Morty, let's go.
Thank God. Starts to get up.
Siamese, wait, before you leave, would you like a cup of tea?
Smirks. Alright, I'll give you that one. They all exit the studio.
So, are we just going to forget that we had a conversation with cats?
Come on, let's just go home and try to forget this ever happened.
Agreed, but I can't promise the next adventure won't be just as insane. They all walk off.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on an experiment when Jerry interrupts them, asking for help with a personal problem. Hey, guys. I need your help. I ate some bad filet mignon last night and I can't stop farting. It's really ruining my life. Rick suggests that they take Jerry to see a doctor in another dimension who specializes in aromatherapy massages.
I know just the guy. He's like a Worf, Star Trek, mixed with Thor, but with the hands of an angel. He'll fix you up in no time.
They travel to the other dimension and meet with the doctor, who begins the massage. But as he's working on Jerry, Post Malone suddenly bursts into the room. Post Malone. Yo, I heard this place was lit for massages, so I had to check it out. Mind if I join? The doctor agrees, but as he starts working on Post Malone, something strange happens. The aromatherapy oils react with Post Malone's tattoos and he begins to transform into a giant, musical alien creature.
Oh no, this is bad. We've got to get out of here.
They all run out of the room and flee the dimension, but the creature continues to chase them. They eventually find a way to trap it, but Rick realizes that the only way to fully neutralize it is with the power of music.
Quick, Morty, get me a guitar and a microphone.
Rick performs an epic rock ballad that successfully neutralizes the alien creature. As they all breathe a sigh of relief, Jerry realizes that he's no longer farting. Wow, that was amazing. I can't thank you guys enough. But can we please never speak of this again?
Dude, we just saved your life. We're definitely going to be telling people about this.
End scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves transported back in time to the prehistoric era, where they stumble upon a group of dinosaurs engaging in what appears to be a dance-off competition.
Oh, for the love of science, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but those dinosaurs have some serious moves.
I think we should just stay back and watch. I don't want to get stepped on by any of those big lizards.
I'm with Jerry on this one. Let's just observe and not interfere.
Suddenly, the speakers burst on and a booming voice announces that the competition is actually a game show called Dinosaur Dance-Off, and the winner receives a prize of Interstellar Inamorata Incident, a rare and valuable artifact that allows the user to travel through time and space.
Announcer, welcome to Dinosaur Dance-Off. The rules are simple. The dinosaurs dance until there's only one left standing. The winner gets the Interstellar Inamorata Incident.
The group watches as the dinosaurs take turns showcasing their best dance moves, from the T-Rex's headbanging to the Stegosaurus tail wiggling. Suddenly, the team gets an idea.
I have an idea. Morty, do you still remember how to play Hangman?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Why?
We're going to challenge these dinosaurs to a game of Hangman. If we win, we get the Interstellar Inamorata Incident. If they win, they can keep dancing.
That's insane, Rick. What if we lose?
But what if we win? We need that item to get back to our time.
Exactly. Now let's show these prehistoric lizards what we're made of.
After a few rounds, the group manages to win the game of hangman, but the dinosaurs aren't happy.
Dinosaurs, that's not fair. We're supposed to dance our way to victory.
Sorry, dinos, but rules are rules. Now hand over the interstellar Inamorata incident.
The group uses the artifact to safely travel back to their time, but not before Jerry accidentally drops it and it shatters into a million pieces. Oh no, what have I done?
Relax, Jerry, I have a backup plan.
What is it?
We're going to play Tamil Connect 4. Winner takes all.
Seriously, Rick? Another game?
Hey, we're not leaving this era without that damn artifact.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty standing on a rooftop overlooking a cityscape with stars and a green light in the distance.
Morty, you see that green light over there?
Yeah, Rick. What about it?
That's where we're headed, Morty. We're gonna meet up with Roy Mustang and Taylor Swift for the robot dating show.
But I thought Roy Mustang was a character from that anime show you like, Rick.
He is Morty, and that's exactly why this is gonna be so much fun. Now come on.
They exit the roof and head towards the green light. Cut to the studio where the robot dating show is being filmed.
Welcome back to Robot Dating Show. Our special guests for today are Roy Mustang and Taylor Swift. And, apparently, 2 time-traveling aliens.
That's right, Beth, and let me tell you, this dating show needs some real excitement.
Rick, I don't think we're supposed to interfere with their show.
Nonsense, Morty, we're gonna make this show a hit. Now let's see what these robots have to offer.
Cut to the robots on the stage. The first robot, equipped with a flamethrower, approaches Roy Mustang.
Flamethrower robot. Greetings, Roy Mustang. I can provide the heat you desire.
Roy Mustang, I'm not sure that's what I'm looking for in a partner.
Cut to the next robot, holding a guitar, approaching Taylor Swift.
Guitar robot. Hello, Taylor. I can play any song you desire. Taylor Swift. Wow, that's impressive. But I think I need someone who can handle all aspects of my life.
Oh, this is boring. Let's mix things up.
Morty looks nervous as Rick approaches the control panel.
Let's give these robots some personality.
He adjusts some settings and the robots begin to act erratically. The flamethrower robot sets a curtain on fire, while the guitar robot smashes its instrument over Taylor's head.
I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, Rick, we messed up big time.
Rick turns to Morty, grinning.
It was worth it, Morty. Look at the ratings on that screen.
They both glance at the TV screen where the ratings for the show are skyrocketing.
See, Morty, sometimes the scientific method isn't about ethics, it's about results.
I'm not sure I agree with that, Rick.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just time travel and fix it later. Let's go get some McDonald's.
They exit the studio, leaving behind chaos and carnage. Cut to Beth, trying to regain control of the show.
Well, that was certainly an unexpected turn of events. Tune in next week to find out if we can recover from this disaster of an episode.
The camera fades to black as chaos erupts behind her.
Morty, listen up. We need to go on a scientific expedition.
What kind of expedition?
To a basement I discovered, full of cages and oddly colored lights. I suspect there might be something valuable there.
Okay, but this sounds a little creepy. What are we looking for exactly?
I don't know, Morty. That's the beauty of science. We'll know when we find it.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from one of the cages.
What the hell was that?
Looks like we're not alone down here, Morty. It's time to put our shooting skills to the test.
They come face to face with a zombie celebrity chef who's escaped his cage.
Looks like this guy wanted to cook up some brains instead of a delicious meal. Let's take care of him.
As they fight the zombie chef, they notice a swarm of insects heading towards them.
Rick, we have company.
Don't worry, Morty. I have just the thing for those pesky bugs. Quantum insect repellent.
They manage to fend off the insects and continue exploring the basement.
Hey Rick, what are all these green beans doing here?
Don't touch those, Morty. They're experimental quantum beans. They could cause a rift in the space-time continuum.
As they make their way deeper into the basement, they come across a strange machine.
Wow, what is that?
It's a quantum core chip quirk, Morty. With this bad boy, I can travel to alternate universes and pick up all the ladies.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Whatever, Morty. I'm a scientist. I'll do what I want.
As Rick prepares to use the machine, they suddenly hear a voice coming from a speaker.
Unknown voice. Welcome to my quantum core chip quirk. I've been watching you, Rick Sanchez.
Who is this? How do you know my name?
Unknown voice. Let's just say I'm a big fan of your work. And I want to offer you a deal. Help me with my research, and I'll give you access to the most advanced technology in the multiverse.
I like the sound of that. What's the catch?
Unknown voice. You'll be working for me exclusively. And if you don't meet my expectations, let's just say there will be consequences.
Oh, Morty. It looks like we've got ourselves a new adventure. Let's see what this quantum core chip quirk can do.
As they activate the machine, they're transported to a strange new world full of bizarre and dangerous creatures. But they're ready for anything, armed with their scientific knowledge and quick wit. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage tinkering with gadgets when they come across a blurry image of a green object with a shadow on its surface and the words Hunter Creek written across it. Intrigued, they decide to investigate the mysterious object. Upon arriving at the location marked on the image, they discover a small, strange, green creature that appears to be in distress. They take it back to the lab for further examination. Rick determines that the creature is a rare alien of the gallbladder species, with unique abilities that make it highly valuable in intergalactic talent shows. They decide to enter the creature into an upcoming talent show to win the grand prize of a galaxy-wide tour. During the talent show, the gallbladder stuns the judges and audience with its incredible talents, causing a bidding war among the highest bidders. Ultimately, a wealthy alien named Roy Mustang wins the bidding war and takes the gallbladder home with him. Despite their disappointment at not winning the grand prize, Rick, Morty, and Jerry realize that they had an adventure they will never forget. As they sit around in the garage, they reminisce about their experience and crack jokes with one another.
Rick, well, we didn't win the grand prize, but at least we didn't end up in an alternate dimension this time.
Morty, yeah, and we got to hang out with a cool alien. I never thought I'd say that before.
Jerry, I still can't believe we almost got eaten by that space worm. That was intense.
Rick, hey, it's all in a day's work. Nothing we can't handle.
Morty, yeah, but can we handle getting some pizza or something? I'm starving.
Jerry, ooh, yeah, good idea. Let's celebrate our alien adventure with a pepperoni pie.
Rick, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Let's get some pizza and forget about our troubles for a while.
Morty, that's the spirit, Rick. Let's enjoy some good old-fashioned Earth food.
Jerry, and let's hope we don't stumble upon any more shady aliens anytime soon.
Rick, speak for yourself, Jerry. I love a good adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in London, admiring a poster of aliens on the street.
Triggering event. Suddenly, a group of Silurians from Doctor Who appear out of nowhere and start causing chaos.
Great, just what we needed. More fictional creatures to deal with.
What are we gonna do, Rick? They're freaking Silurians!
I don't want to die. I just wanted to see the aliens.
Can we please just get out of here? I have a date tonight.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal to a nearby Nirvana.
Alright, everyone, in the portal. We're going to Nirvana.
Nirvana? Like, the band?
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We should call the police.
Just go, Jerry. I don't want to end up like those people in Doctor Who.
They all jump through the portal and end up in the middle of a concert.
Aw, yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Rick, why did you take us to a concert? We're in the middle of an emergency here.
Relax, Morty, we're blending in. Plus, these humans are so primitive, they won't even know what's going on.
Suddenly, the Silurians appear in the middle of the concert. Rick, we have to do something.
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a plan.
Rick pulls out some alien technology and starts blasting the Silurians.
Aw, take that, lizard people.
Rick, you can't just go around shooting things.
Oh my god, this is insane. I'm never going on a trip with you again, Rick.
I just want to go home. The Silurians are defeated, and Rick and the gang make it back to their own dimension.
Another successful adventure, boys and girls.
I'm never going to a concert with you again, Rick.
Can we please just go home now?
I need a drink. And a new date.
Well, let's get going then. I have some experiments to run.
The group walks off, leaving a trail of chaos and confusion behind them. Baccarat. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is that woman wearing a mask and carrying a gun?
Fine arts. I have no idea, but I don't think it's anything good.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. I think she's about to rob this place.
Reykjavik! Oh my god, we need to do something!
Baccarat, she's definitely up to something. Maybe we can talk her out of it?
Fine arts. Are you crazy? She's holding a gun.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. Yeah, and she's wearing gloves too. This isn't a negotiation.
Reykjavik! I said we try to make a run for it!
Baccarat, I don't know if that's a good idea. We don't want to provoke her.
Fine arts. Too late for that. She just took a shot.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. Is everyone okay?
Reykjavik! I think so, but we need to get out of here!
Baccarat, let's go out the back way. We need to call the police.
Fine arts. I can't believe this is happening.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. We need to stay calm and do what we can to get out of here safely.
Reykjavik! Agreed, let's move!
Baccarat, on the phone. Yes, hello? We need the police at the Fine Arts Gallery on Main Street. There's been a shooting.
Fine arts. As they run, I can't believe this is happening.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. Out of breath. We're almost there. Keep going.
Reykjavik! Looking back, she's following us!
Baccarat, on the phone. We need backup now. She's in pursuit.
Fine arts. As they reach the police station. We made it.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. Breathless. Is anyone hurt?
Reykjavik! Shaken, I don't know, but we need to let the police handle this!
Baccarat, to the police. That woman in the mask, she's the one who shot at us.
Fine arts. To the others, I can't believe we made it out alive.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. Nodding. I know. That was insane.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to explore a newly discovered planet. While exploring the planet, they come across a map that shows the locations of the lavas in the ocean. Intrigued by this discovery, Rick decides to investigate further and takes the family on a journey into the sea. As they dive deeper and deeper, they encounter a variety of strange and dangerous creatures, forcing them to use their wits to survive. After a series of thrilling encounters, Rick discovers the source of the ocean's lava, a massive underwater volcano on the brink of eruption. Using his scientific knowledge and quick thinking, Rick is able to save the day and prevent a catastrophic disaster.
Morty, look at this map. It shows the location of all the lavas in the ocean. Let's investigate.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? I don't want to get eaten by some giant sea monster.
Relax, Beth. I've got this under control. We'll just have to be careful.
I don't know, guys. This seems kind of dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Adventure is what we do. Now let's go.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Okay, everybody, put on your scuba gear and follow me. We're diving into the unknown.
This looks like a terrible idea. I don't like the look of those tentacled creatures over there.
I'm scared, Rick. Can we please go back to the ship?
No way, Morty. We've got to keep going. There's something down here that I need to see.
What could be so important that it's worth risking our lives for?
I can't tell you that yet, Beth. You'll just have to trust me.
I don't think I trust anybody down here.
Just stay behind me, Morty. I'll protect you.
Are you sure you know where you're going, Rick?
Of course I do, Beth. I've got this all under control.
I don't think we're alone down here, Rick. I think something's following us.
Don't worry, Morty. Might just be a little friendly fish or something.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Okay, we're getting close to the source of the lava. Brace yourselves.
Brace ourselves for what, Rick? What's going to happen?
Just keep your wits about you, Morty. This is going to get intense.
I can't believe we're doing this. We're going to die. This is it.
Everybody, hold on tight. We're about to witness a volcanic eruption.
Oh man, this is insane. I can't believe we survived.
I don't know how we made it out alive, but I'm glad we did.
See, guys, I told you adventure is worth the risk. Now let's get back to our ship and celebrate this amazing discovery.
Rick and Morty are flying through space and spot a futuristic city with a strange sky. As they explore the city, they discover it's overrun by a cult that worships a mysterious object in the sky. Rick, Morty, and Samus Aran team up to take down the cult and discover the object's true purpose. Along the way, they encounter Beth's multiverse doppelganger and Roy Neary from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. In the end, they successfully stop the cult and uncover a powerful source of energy that could change the course of the multiverse.
Morty, I hate cults. Let's show these nutjobs what we're made of.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty serious about this thing.
Samus, I've encountered cults like this before. They usually have a leader we can take down.
Beth Doppelganger, greetings, Rick and Morty. I see you've stumbled upon our little community.
Roy Neary, I've been searching for answers my whole life. Maybe this is where I'll find them.
Everyone stay alert. This could get messy.
Rick, what's with the giant object in the sky?
Cult leader, kneel before the power of the Veiled One.
Samus, looks like we have our target. Let's take them down.
Beth Doppelganger, I'm coming with you. This could be my only chance to escape this universe.
Roy Neary, I can feel the energy coursing through me. It's indescribable.
Okay, let's focus. We take out the cult and grab that power source.
I don't think I've ever seen this much crazy in one place before.
Samus, we're outnumbered, but we have the element of surprise on our side.
Beth Doppelganger, just keep moving. We can't let them get their hands on that energy.
Roy Neary, I can't control myself. The power is taking over.
Hang in there, Roy. We'll get you out of this.
Where did Beth and Samus go?
Old leader, you cannot resist the power of the Veiled One.
Samus, we have to destroy that thing. It's causing too much chaos.
Beth Doppelganger, I don't know if I can keep this up much longer.
Roy Neary, the light. It's so beautiful.
Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here before this whole place explodes.
I think I need therapy after this one.
Samus, at least we stopped them from causing any more harm.
Beth Doppelganger, I think I owe you guys my life. Let me know if there's ever anything I can do to repay you.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are bored and looking for a new adventure. The trio stumble upon a sports bar that's unlike any other. It's run by Inosuke Hashibira, a former demon slayer who has retired to pursue his passion for mixology. Rick challenges Inosuke to create the ultimate cocktail, and the two engage in a heated mix-off while Morty and Summer watch in amazement. The drinks get more and more outrageous, with Inosuke incorporating obscure ingredients and Rick resorting to time traveling to find the perfect recipe. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer start a game of darts and accidentally hit a button that activates a portal generator, causing chaos in the bar. In the end, Rick and Inosuke agree to a draw, and the trio escape the bar just as the interdimensional police show up to investigate the portal generator incident.
Hey Inosuke, you think you can take me on in a mix-off? My drinks will blow your mind.
Inosuke, you overconfident scientist. I may be a retired demon slayer, but I know my way around a shaker. Let's do this.
Guys, maybe we shouldn't get too crazy with the drinks. Last time we went to outer space, remember?
Relax, Morty. Let them have their fun. Besides, this place looks awesome.
Rick and Inosuke start mixing drinks, with Morty and Summer watching in amazement.
You call that a drink? This is how you really mix a cocktail.
Inosuke, you're one to talk. Rick, why don't you get out of your comfort zone and try something new?
Rick and Inosuke continue to create increasingly exotic and bizarre cocktails, with Morty and Summer getting more and more tipsy.
Hey Summer, watch this. I'm gonna hit that red button over there.
As Morty throws the dart, it hits the button and activates a portal generator, causing chaos in the bar.
Inosuke, what the hell is going on? We need to shut this thing down before the interdimensional police show up.
Relax, I got this.
Rick grabs the portal gun and creates a portal, leading the trio out of the bar just as the police arrive.
Interdimensional police officer, what happened here?
Inosuke, we had a little mishap with the drinks. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it was crazy. You should have tried one of Inosuke's creations. They'll blow your mind.
Mumbling, I think my mind is already blown.
That was insane. Can we go home now?
Sure, but first let's go find a new adventure. I hear there's a planet made entirely out of cheese.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, we've got a serious problem here.
What is it, Rick? Alien invasion again?
No, Morty, something way worse. The Earth is slowly being covered in zirconium.
Zirconium? But that's just a metal.
That's what they want you to think, Morty. It's actually a highly advanced alien material that's capable of absorbing every known form of energy.
So what do we do, Rick? How do we stop it?
Well, Morty, it just so happens that Luke Skywalker is actually a secret expert on zirconium. We need to find him.
But where do we even start looking?
I have a feeling that he's out there canoeing somewhere. We just need to find a man in a green kayak on a lake with trees in the background and a paddle in his hand.
Wow, Rick, that's a very specific description. Are you sure that's all we have to go on?
Morty, I'm always sure. Now let's get going.
They travel through multiple dimensions and finally find Luke Skywalker.
Luke. Hey guys, what brings you here?
Luke, we need your help. The Earth is slowly being covered in zirconium and we need a solution.
Luke. I see. Well, I do know a thing or two about zirconium. We can use its energy-absorbing properties to power a device that can neutralize its effects.
Wow, that's amazing! How do we build it?
Luke. It's simple. We just need the right materials and a little bit of ingenuity.
They work together to build the device and successfully neutralize the zirconium.
Well done, Luke. You really saved our butts this time.
Luke. No problem at all. Catchphrase, may the force be with you.
Haha, classic Luke.
Alright, let's get out of here before the zirconium starts coming back.
You got it, Rick.
They fly away on Rick's ship, laughing and joking about their crazy adventure. Justin Timberlake. Guys, I have an idea for our new game design. Let's call it Pineapple Panic.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, sounds interesting, but how can we make it unique?
I got this. What if the pineapple on the table was actually a shape-shifting alien in disguise and it starts a chain reaction of panic and chaos?
Psychotic clown rampage. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Can we add some clowns to the mix?
Justin Timberlake. Sure, why not?
Okay, so the triggering event could be when someone accidentally cuts the pineapple with a knife and it reveals its true form.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, then what?
Then all the other pineapples on the table start turning into aliens and the players have to figure out which ones are real and which ones are fake.
Justin Timberlake. That's brilliant. But how do we make it more challenging?
Let's add a timer and make sure the players have to guess correctly within a certain amount of time or else they lose.
Psychotic clown rampage. And what about me?
You can be the final boss, a psychotic clown who has been controlling the whole game from the shadows.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I don't think that's scientifically accurate.
Who cares? It's a game.
Psychotic clown rampage. Hey, can I have an erotic interlude with one of the shape-shifting aliens?
Justin Timberlake. Let's focus on the game design first.
Agreed. Let's get to work on this prototype.
Several hours later.
Okay, we got the game all set up. Who wants to be the first player?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I'll go.
Alright, let's start the timer and see how well you do.
Mr. Poopy Butthole frantically starts guessing which pineapples are real and which are fake.
Justin Timberlake. Time's running out.
Psychotic clown rampage. Muahahaha.
Mr. Poopy Butthole finally makes his guess and the timer runs out.
And, you lose.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, dang it.
Justin Timberlake. This game is addictive. I gotta try it too.
Psychotic clown rampage. Can I have my erotic interlude now?
Not now, dude. We gotta work on fixing some of the glitches.
End of episode. Peter. Okay guys, we need to focus. We only have a few days left to finalize our research.
Miles, I agree. We can't afford any mistakes.
Harry, I think we're missing something. The numbers don't add up.
Peter, what are you talking about?
Harry, this equation doesn't make any sense. It's like we're missing a piece of the puzzle.
Miles, maybe we need a fresh pair of eyes, someone who's not familiar with the project.
Peter, like who?
Harry, well, I know this girl. She's a brilliant scientist and could definitely help us out.
Peter, okay, let's give her a call. We're running out of time.
Miles, I'll do it. What's her name again?
Harry, Gwen Stacy.
Later.
Gwen, so, what's the problem?
Peter, we can't seem to get the numbers right. We're missing something.
Gwen, let me take a look at this. Have you considered using a pulsar as a reference?
Harry, that's brilliant. How did we not think of that?
Miles, I knew she would be a big help.
Peter, great work. Gwen, we couldn't have done it without you.
Suddenly,
Peter, oh no, look at this. There's a video of us on the internet. We were caught on camera doing embarrassing things at the coffee shop.
Miles, this is not good. We need to take it down right away.
Harry, I'll talk to my IT team. We'll have it removed ASAP.
Peter, thanks Harry. This could have ruined our reputations.
Gwen, you guys look like you know how to solve some pretty complex problems. Have you ever thought about writing sci-fi short stories?
Miles, actually, Peter and I have a few ideas.
Peter, it's a passion of ours, but we haven't had much time to focus on it.
Gwen, well, I happen to be working on something similar. Maybe we can collaborate.
Miles, that would be amazing. We could learn so much from you.
Peter, let's do it. I have a feeling this is going to be great.
meanwhile, at a concert,
Kanye West, are you guys ready to rock?
Who? Actually, we're not even supposed to be here. We were just trying to find the bathroom.
Kanye West, well, you're in for a treat. I guarantee you won't regret staying for my performance.
Who? We'll see about that.
in the end, everyone came out on top. The research was successful, the embarrassing video was taken down, and a new collaboration was formed. And as for The Who, they discovered a newfound love for rap music.
Burps, Morty, we got a new adventure.
Oh boy, what's the plan this time, Rick?
We're gonna crash a sinister seance outcome party.
What's a sinister seance outcome party, Rick?
It's like a cult meeting, Morty, and it's gonna be fun.
Okay, but what's the plan?
We're gonna prank them with a Plumbus time machine.
A Plumbus time machine?
Yeah, Morty, it's gonna be hilarious. But first, we need to dress up.
Dress up as what?
As Maleficent and her two men in purple.
What? Why?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be great.
They dress up and arrive at the party.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, don't be a wuss.
They enter the party and see everyone in black robes chanting.
Whispering, time to set up the prank.
Whispering, what's the plan?
Whispering, just follow my lead.
Suddenly, Rick's secret wife shows up.
Rick's wife. Rick, what are you doing here? Sarcastically, oh, just crashing a cult meeting. What are you doing here? Rick's wife. Angrily, trying to find you, Rick. You've been avoiding me. Nonchalantly, yeah, I've been busy.
They argue and suddenly a time-traveling prankster shows up.
Prankster, hey guys, who's ready for a prank?
Excitedly, perfect timing, let's do this.
Confused, what prank?
Whispering, the time machine prank, Morty.
Whispering, oh yeah, the Plumbus time machine.
They activate the time machine and everyone in the party is transported to another time. Million ants. What the hell just happened?
Smiling, looks like we got him.
Laughing, that was hilarious, Rick.
Proudly, that's what I do, Morty. Prank and party, takes out a Plumbus, and now, let's celebrate with some Plumbus juice.
They all drink Plumbus juice and party.
Wow, look at these fish. They're so colorful.
Jessica, yeah, they're really beautiful. The water is so clear here too.
Hey, do you see that person down there? They look like they're searching for something.
Jessica, oh yeah, I see them too. Maybe they lost something in the water.
Wait, what's that? Is that an alien seductress swimming towards us?
Jessica, what? Morty, you're being ridiculous. There's no such thing as alien seductresses.
But look at her, she's swimming right towards us.
Jessica, oh, you're right. That's definitely an alien seductress.
What do we do? Do we run?
Jessica, no, we can't just leave her. Maybe she needs our help.
Help? More like she wants to seduce us.
Jessica, well, we don't know that for sure. Let's just see what she wants.
Alien seductress. Greetings, Morty and Jessica. My name is Zorgon and I come in peace.
Oh, hi. What do you want from us?
Zorgon, I heard about the famous shiatsu massage you humans provide and I was hoping to experience it myself.
Jessica, well, we don't exactly provide shiatsu massages, but we can try to help you out.
Zorgon, thank you, that would be much appreciated. Perhaps we can exchange knowledge about our respective worlds after the massage?
Oh, sure. That sounds like a fair trade.
Jessica, great, let's get started then. Morty, you can give Zorgon a massage first.
Wait, what? Me? Why?
Jessica, because you're the one who noticed her first. Plus, it'll be good practice for you.
I don't know about this, Jess.
Zorgon, please, Morty, I promise I won't bite, unless you want me to.
Okay, fine. Let's do this.
As Morty begins to give Zorgon a shiatsu massage, Jessica watches on, impressed with Morty's newfound confidence. The three of them spend the rest of the day exchanging knowledge about their worlds and learning more about each other. In the end, Morty and Jessica part ways with Zorgon, grateful for the unique experience they had encountered in the water.
Morty, you're terrible at tennis, even worse than your social skills.
I don't see the point in playing it, Rick. It's just hitting a ball back and forth.
Maybe you'd understand the point if you had a brain larger than a tennis ball.
Moon suddenly crashes into the tennis court.
Ah, Rick, what just happened?
Looks like the moon has finally had it with our shenanigans.
What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we can either wait for the moon to destroy us, or we can take the tennis court and hit the moon back into space.
Morty and Rick hit the tennis ball towards the moon, causing it to move back into orbit.
Wow, Rick, we did it.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still need to find a way to fix the tides.
Flashback to the gym.
Morty, don't use that machine. It's designed to embarrass you.
I'll be fine, Rick.
Morty gets stuck in the machine, causing a crowd of people to gather around and laugh.
I told you so, Morty.
Back to the present.
We need to find a way to get the gym goers to stop laughing at you, Morty. I suggest we find the best kebab in town and set up shop at the gym.
Wait, what?
Trust me, Morty, I've got this all figured out.
Montage of Morty and Rick preparing the kebabs and selling them at the gym.
Rick, this is actually working. People are buying the kebabs and not paying attention to me anymore.
See, Morty, I know what I'm doing.
End credits. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the living room when Rick introduces them to a new invention called the Dimension Hopper. In an attempt to impress the cool bearded men in the pictures, Morty hops into a dimension where he meets Brad Pitt and realizes that they have swapped bodies. Meanwhile, in another dimension, Summer inadvertently activates the sex appeal amplifier feature of the Dimension Hopper, causing Nebula Naughty Nuisance to become infatuated with her. In an attempt to escape her advances, Summer hops into another dimension where she encounters Photon Flirtation Fiasco, who falls in love with Morty and Brad Pitt's body. As chaos escalates, Rick is forced to hop dimensions in order to retrieve Morty's real body and restore order. In the end, Morty learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of chasing validation from others, while Summer realizes that her own inner confidence is all she needs to attract the right kind of attention. As for Brad Pitt, he is left with nothing but a bizarre memory of his short time in Morty's body.
Okay, Morty, I'm warning you. The Dimension Hopper is not a toy.
Relax, Rick. I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah, he's a cool and mature bearded man like in these pictures he's been obsessing over.
Oh great, Brad and the gang. Did it ever occur to you, Morty, that these are just a bunch of random dudes with beards and glasses?
What are you talking about? They've got glasses and beards. They're cool and smart like us.
Ah, can we just try out the new invention already?
They all step into the Dimension Hopper.
Wow, this is amazing. Look at all the dimensions we could go to.
He accidentally hops into another dimension.
Oh crap, where am I? And why am I in Brad Pitt's body?
Pitt in Morty's body enters the room.
I see you met Brad. Ready to hop back to reality now, Morty?
Brad in Morty's body hesitates.
Brad. Yeah. Reality sounds good right about now.
Wait, what's happening to me?
Nebula Naughty Nuisance appears, smitten.
Nebula. Oh my, who is this beautiful creature?
Get away from me.
Summer hops into another dimension.
Oh no, not again.
Photon Flirtation Fiasco appears, smitten.
Photon. I have never seen such a divine being in my life.
Wow, this is getting really weird.
I'll say, we need to find both of them and hop back to our dimension before things get even crazier.
They hop into a new dimension.
Okay, I'm back in my own body again. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, I think so. That was intense.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson, Morty. Never hop into a strange dimension without adult supervision.
Yeah, I got it, Rick.
Brad, I have to say, that was a pretty wild experience. Thanks for the ride, Morty.
No problem, Brad. It was a pleasure swapping bodies with you. I guess.
Morty, I've been experimenting with some new recipes and I think I've cracked the code for an interdimensional dessert.
Dessert? Rick, we're right in the middle of a crisis.
Crisis? Morty, when isn't there a crisis? We can spare a few minutes to indulge in some culinary delight.
What did you make?
It's a bunch of red stuff sitting on top of a stovetop oven covered in powdered sugar and jelly.
That sounds disgusting, Rick.
You could not be further from the truth, Morty. It's a masterpiece.
Suddenly, a fly lands on the dessert.
Groans. Great. Now I have to biopsy punch this thing.
Laughs. You don't even know what that means, do you?
Defensively, of course I do. It means, I have to punch it with a biopsy needle.
Oh, ha. Sure, Rick.
As Rick attempts to punch the fly with a biopsy needle, the dessert boils over and spills onto the stovetop.
Frustrated? Great. Now I have to clean this up.
You know what, Rick? I'm starting to think this dessert isn't worth all the trouble.
Indignant. How dare you, Morty? This is the most important thing I've ever cooked in my life.
Suddenly, a group of aliens burst into the room, demanding that Rick and Morty join them in a casino war.
Excitedly, well, Morty, looks like we have a break from cleaning. Let's go play some cards.
During the casino war, Morty discovers that Rick has been cheating.
Shocked. Rick, you're cheating.
Nonchalantly, yeah, so? The universe is a cruel, unfair place.
Disgusted. I can't believe this. You're supposed to be smarter than this, Rick.
Feeling betrayed by his grandfather, Morty leaves the casino and explores the alien planet. He discovers a group of rebels fighting against the oppressive government and decides to join their cause.
Determined. All right, let's do this. I'm ready to fight for what's right.
In the end, Morty successfully helps the rebels overthrow the government and restore peace to the planet. Upon returning to Earth, he confronts Rick about the cheating incident.
Angrily, I can't let this go, Rick. Cheating is not okay, whether it's in a casino war or in life.
Grudgingly, you're right, Morty. I may be a genius, but sometimes I forget to use my brain for good instead of personal gain.
As they reconcile, Rick pulls out the failed dessert from earlier and offers Morty a bite.
Pleadingly, come on, Morty. Just one bite, you won't regret it.
Morty takes a hesitant bite and is pleasantly surprised.
Surprised? Hey, you're right, Rick. This actually tastes pretty good.
Smugly, I told you so, Morty. I'm always right.
The two laugh and enjoy their interdimensional dessert, with Rick promising to use his intelligence for good from now on.
Morty, we have to go to bagel shop. I have a craving for some scientific experimentation on flavors.
Bagel shop? Why there, Rick?
They have a rare type of bread called the quantum bagel. It's so potent that if it touches any other bread in this display case, we are screwed.
Why don't we just take the whole display case with us?
Morty, we are not shoplifters, we are scientists. You gotta learn some morals.
Morty rolls his eyes. Suddenly, a Great Dane enters the shop and starts munching on various pastries.
Hey Rick, you see that dog eating all the pastries?
Morty, that's no ordinary dog. That's a highly advanced genetically engineered Great Dane designed to detect bread toxins. We must follow it.
Why?
Because it might lead us to something incredible, Morty. My psychic powers are telling me this is just the beginning of our adventure.
They follow the dog to the back of the store where they find a secret door that leads to a room filled with sandwich ingredients.
What is this place?
Laughs. Morty, this is my secret past life as a sandwich artist. Welcome to Firehouse Subs.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you really know how to surprise me.
Don't mock me, Morty. This is the place where I designed the ultimate sandwich, the quantum sandwich.
Enthusiastically, whoa, what's in it?
Dramatically, it's a sandwich beyond human comprehension. It has every ingredient that exists in the universe, all in perfect balance.
Impressed. That sounds amazing.
Smirks. And you know what the best part is? I can sell it at a profit and become a millionaire.
Disgusted. Rick, that's not very ethical.
You got a problem with that, Morty? You think this is all about ethics and morals? We are in the business of science, Morty. Ethics are for politicians.
Size, I don't know, Rick. It just seems wrong.
Suddenly, the Great Dane comes back and starts barking at them.
Morty, we have to get out of here. This dog is trying to warn us about something.
As they exit the Firehouse Subs, they see the display case tipped over and all the bread and pastries spilled on the floor.
Oh no, Rick, what happened?
Gasped. Morty, we were too late. The quantum bagel has touched the other bread, and now the whole display case is contaminated.
Concerned, what are we gonna do now?
Determined, we are going to create a new scientific breakthrough, Morty. We are going to use these contaminated breads and create a whole new type of sandwich, one that defies the laws of physics.
Enthusiastically, yeah, let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Laughs. This is going to be one spicy, taboo-breaking, scandalous sandwich journey.
Morty throws up his hands in excitement and the screen goes black. Zoe, wow, this subway is crowded. I wonder if I'll ever make it to the front.
Tell me about it. I feel like I'm being pushed from all directions.
Zoe, oh no, what's happening? Why did the train stop?
Looks like we have a triggering event. The doors are still open, but the train isn't moving.
Zoe, this is ridiculous. Why aren't we moving?
Maybe something's blocking the tracks.
Zoe, wait, what's that smell?
Smells like something's burning. Oh no, I see smoke coming from the other end of the train.
Zoe, what are we going to do? We need to get off the train now.
We can't go forward, but we can go back through that long hallway leading to the platform.
Zoe, okay, let's go before it's too late.
What's that smell again? It's getting stronger.
Zoe, I think it's coming from one of the bags that the guy next to me is carrying.
It says Zuby and Twisties on the bag. Have you heard of them before?
Zoe. No, never. Wait, this train is heading to Manchester, right?
Yes, it is.
Zoe. I remember seeing an article about Zuby and Twisties being recalled in Manchester due to some kind of contamination. It could be dangerous.
We need to warn everyone and get off the train.
Zoe. Excuse me, everyone. We have to get off the train immediately. There's a risk of contamination from Zuby and Twisties on board.
Passenger 1. What? Are you serious?
Passenger 2. I just ate some of those Twisties. What's going on? Zoe. Please, everyone listen. We have to evacuate now.
I'll go get the train conductor. Maybe he can help us.
Zoe. Hurry, Tom.
I'm going as fast as I can. Just hold on.
Zoe. What's taking him so long? I hope we'll be okay.
I found the conductor. He's getting everyone off the train and calling for help.
Zoe. Thank goodness. I don't know what we would have done without you, Tom.
It was nothing, really. I'm just glad we were able to get everyone to safety.
Zoe. I can't believe all this happened because of some contaminated Twisties. What a nightmare.
Yeah, but at least everyone is safe now and no one got hurt. It's a good thing we acted quickly.
Zoe, you're right. I'm just glad it's over. Let's go home and try to forget about this bizarre incident.
Agreed.
Rick and Morty are on a scientific mission in a futuristic setting. Summer is left on the ship to look after it. A woman with red eyes and a gun in her hand appears on the ship with a light shining behind her.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am orbiting Obsession Outrage, and I've been sent to retrieve the stolen prototype from your ship.
What prototype? We didn't steal anything.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting a weird energy reading from her gun.
Ooh, don't play stupid with me. Isaac Newton himself designed that prototype, and it's worth billions on the black market.
Isaac Newton, the dead physicist guy from centuries ago?
Ooh. Yes, he was resurrected and hired by a tech company to design weapons. And now, I'll have to use force to retrieve it.
Guys, we need to do something. She's charging her gun.
Just stay calm, Summer. We'll handle this. Morty, activate the defense mechanisms on the ship.
But we don't have any defense mechanisms.
Just do it anyway, Morty.
The ship's defenses malfunction and cause a chain reaction of explosions. Ooh manages to escape with the prototype, but Rick and Morty survive and make their way back home.
Well, that was a total disaster. But hey, at least we didn't get killed this time.
I can't believe Isaac Newton is working for a tech company as a weapon designer. That's messed up.
I'm just glad you guys made it back in one piece. But can we please not have any more crazy women with guns on the ship?
No promises, Summer. This is just a typical day in the multiverse.
Title: The Baccarat Extravaganza. In a futuristic world filled with advanced alien technology, Rick and Morty are on a mission to obtain the most powerful weapon in the galaxy. They discover that the weapon is being auctioned off in a high-stakes Baccarat game on a distant planet.
Alright, Morty, we gotta play it cool. Baccarat is a game of strategy and skill, so we can't afford to mess this up.
Rick, I don't know anything about Baccarat. How are we gonna win this?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We just need to outsmart our opponents.
As the game begins, Rick and Morty quickly start winning, but they soon realize that they are being cheated.
Rick, they're using some sort of alien tech to cheat. We can't win like this.
Don't worry, Morty. I have some tricks up my sleeve too.
Rick uses his own alien tech to even the playing field, leading to an intense back-and-forth game. However, their opponents pull out all the stops, using dangerous weapons and cheating tactics to try and win.
Morty, we can't win this game by playing fair. We need to level the playing field even more.
How are we gonna do that?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
Rick and Morty unleash a barrage of crazy and unpredictable moves, ultimately emerging as victorious in the Baccarat game and winning the powerful weapon.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of a galactic adventurer, Morty. Now let's go test out our new toy. Hey Morty, I think I figured out a way to travel through interdimensional portals using quantum entanglement.
Quantum what?
Just follow me, Morty, and try not to think too hard about it.
They enter the portal and come out in a strange, demon-infested area.
Well, this is new.
What is that thing over there?
Oh, that's just a demonic-looking creature with a sword in his hand and a demon in his mouth with glowing green eyes.
Just a demonic-looking creature? Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Pulls out a laser gun.
They get into a shootout and eventually defeat the creature.
Running up. Whoa, what the hell happened here?
Just a little demon slaying. No big deal.
You guys are insane.
Hey, we do what we gotta do.
Pointing, look over there, Rick. It's a portal back to Singapore.
Sarcastically, oh great, we get to go to the land of ridiculous obstacle courses.
Rolling her eyes. I'll pass on that.
Excitedly, come on, guys, think of the adventure.
Sighs, fine, let's go.
They enter the portal and arrive in the middle of a game show.
Host, welcome to the Singapore obstacle course. Are you ready to tackle the challenges?
Smirks. Oh yeah, we got this.
They proceed to make their way through the obstacle course with ease, cracking dad jokes along the way.
Looking at the finish line. We are so close, Morty.
Panting, I don't know if I can make it, Rick.
Determined. Yes you can, Morty. Just keep pushing.
They finally make it to the finish line.
Host, congratulations, you have completed the Singapore obstacle course.
Sarcastically, wow, I am so impressed.
Smiling. Hey, we may be old but we still got it.
Smiling, yeah, we make a pretty good team.
They all high-five each other as the screen fades to black. Jerry is going through a midlife crisis and feeling unfulfilled with his life, causing tension in his marriage with Beth. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are messing around with a new device that allows them to travel through different dimensions.
Triggering event.
While testing out the new device, Rick and Morty accidentally teleport to a strange planet where they encounter a cartoon alien holding a neon ball and a neon light. The alien offers to help Rick and Morty get back to their own dimension in exchange for their help with a problem he's having. The alien goddess explains that she needs Rick and Morty's assistance in the Unicorn Talent Show, a highly prestigious and fiercely competitive event in which contestants showcase their unicorn training skills. The alien serves as the show's host, and she needs Rick and Morty to help her rig the competition in her favor. Meanwhile, Jerry becomes obsessed with the idea of finding himself and takes a solo trip into the city. While exploring the city, Jerry stumbles upon a strange time-traveling serial killer who reveals the location of a powerful artifact known as Sirius Sizzling Secrets. Desperate for purpose and meaning in his life, Jerry sets out on a dangerous mission to retrieve the artifact and become a hero. As Rick and Morty work to rig the Unicorn Talent Show, they discover that the competition is not what it seems. The show is actually a front for a secret network of unicorn trainers who are using their skills to protect the world from invaders from other dimensions. Rick and Morty must decide whether to help the alien goddess cheat in the competition or join forces with the unicorn trainers to save the world. Jerry successfully retrieves Sirius' sizzling secrets and becomes a hero, but his victory is short-lived when he learns the dark truth about the artifact's power. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty decide to team up with the unicorn trainers to take down the invaders and protect the world. In the end, Jerry learns the hard way that sometimes the journey is more important than the destination, and he reconciles with Beth. Rick and Morty continue to explore different dimensions and alternate universes, but they now have a newfound respect for the power of unicorns. In the cartoon Alien, well, he just disappears back into the neon dimension from whence he came. I can't believe I risked my life for a stupid artifact.
That's okay, Jerry. I'm just glad you're home safe.
You know, Rick, I learned something today. Unicorns are pretty badass.
Yeah, Morty. But let's not forget about the real hero of this adventure, me.
Alien Goddess, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I will always remember the time we spent together, even though I have no concept of time.
Unicorn Trainer, we owe you our lives, Rick and Morty. If there's anything we can do to repay you.
Actually, there is one thing you could do. Do you know anyone who can fix my interdimensional cable?
Unicorn Trainer, sorry, can't help you there.
Morty, I need you to go get me some artichokes.
Artichokes, Rick? What do you need those for?
You know I don't explain my science to you, Morty. Just go get them.
Morty heads to the grocery store and runs into Rubius, a dimension-hopping alien.
Rubius, Morty, what brings you to this universe?
Just picking up some artichokes for Rick.
Rubius, artichokes. Did you know they have some fascinating chemical properties?
No, I don't really pay attention to that stuff.
Rubius, well, let me show you. Rubius pulls out a device and scans the artichokes. These artichokes contain a rare compound that can amplify brain waves.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool.
Rick sets up a lab and begins experimenting with the artichokes.
Morty, these artichokes are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Really, Rick? How's that?
By merging their properties with the technology I've been working on, we can create a device that can transport us anywhere in the multiverse.
That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. But it's also the most groundbreaking invention in the history of science.
As they work on the device, they are visited by none other than Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes, gentlemen, what might you be working on?
Oh, just a little something I like to call the multiversal transporter.
Sherlock Holmes, fascinating. But I must warn you, meddling with the fabric of reality can have dire consequences.
We're not afraid of consequences, Holmes. We're scientists.
The device is successfully activated, but instead of taking them to a new universe, it brings forth a shadowy figure.
Shadow person, who dares to disturb my realm?
Morty, take notes. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to study a new life form.
Shadow person, I am the Shadow King. You have trespassed in my domain.
Sorry about that, King. We didn't mean to intrude.
Shadow King, you must make amends. Bring me the artichoke of the heavens, and I shall spare your lives.
Morty, hand me the artichoke. We've got a king to appease.
Morty hands over the artichoke and the Shadow King disappears.
Well, that was fun. But let's not mess with the multiverse again, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think my heart can take it.
Rick and Morty exit the lab, leaving behind the artichokes on the table, casting a shadow on the wall. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the garage of the Smith family's home. Morty is tinkering with some gadgets, while Beth is grading papers and Summer is scrolling through her phone. Rick is nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, a woman with neon makeup and a neon hat walks into the garage with a laptop on her lap. She introduces herself as Tabitha, a cybernetic makeup artist who is looking for models to showcase her latest creations. Summer is immediately interested, but Beth is skeptical and Morty is indifferent. Despite Beth's reservations, Summer convinces Tabitha to give her a makeover. Tabitha starts applying the cybernetic makeup, which enhances Summer's appearance tenfold. Meanwhile, Rick bursts into the garage, ranting about his feud with an alien seductress who stole his prized ploob slaw. The family is skeptical, but Rick is insistent that they help him get it back. As they begin their search, the group stumbles upon a robot fashion show where Tabitha's models are showcasing her makeup. They hatch a plan to sneakily steal a sample of the ploob slaw from the alien seductress. Their plan involves Summer using her enhanced appearance and Tabitha's makeup to distract the alien while Rick and Morty sneak in. The plan goes awry when Summer ends up falling for the alien seductress, leaving Rick and Morty to navigate the situation on their own. In the end, they are successful in retrieving the ploob slaw and Rick is ecstatic. Tabitha offers to collaborate with them on a new line of cybernetic makeup, which they all happily accept.
Dialogue.
That alien seductress took my ploob slaw and now I'm gonna take hers.
Rick, I highly doubt that actually happened.
Tabitha, can you cybernetically enhance me too? I want to look like a model.
Hey, I don't really care either way.
Tabitha, of course, my dear. With my cybernetic makeup, you'll be unstoppable.
You're damn right she will be.
Wait, we're gonna steal from an alien? This is so cool.
This is not cool. This is dangerous.
Dangerous? Please. I've dealt with aliens worse than her before. Now let's go.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Tabitha, I'm coming with you. I want to see how my makeup works in action. This is gonna be so much fun.
Alright, Morty, you distract the guards with your stuttering, and I'll take care of the rest.
My stuttering? I don't think that's gonna work.
Trust me, Morty, it's foolproof.
Tabitha, I'll create a hologram of the alien to distract her while you guys steal the ploob slaw. I'll be your backup, just in case something goes wrong.
It's like I always say, prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
You don't always say that.
Well, I should. It's a good catchphrase.
Guys, I need a distraction. This alien is onto me.
Oh, hi. I'm Morty, and I stutter S sometimes, but I'm still a good person.
Alright, Morty, we're clear. Let's move out.
Tabitha, I got the sample. Let's get out of here.
Ah, I knew I could do it. Nobody messes with Rick Sanchez and gets away with it.
I, Jane Smith, was just minding my own business, scrolling through my phone, when suddenly I heard a loud explosion from outside. I rushed to the window and saw a man standing in front of a sci-fi looking building, holding what appeared to be a futuristic weapon. Sophie Turner, rumormonger, enters.
Sophie Turner, rumormonger. Whispers, have you heard the rumors about this place? They say it's a secret research facility working on a groundbreaking technology.
Hey, Whisper's back. That guy looks like he's trying to break in. What should we do?
Sophie takes out a pair of binoculars.
Sophie Turner, rumormonger. Let's keep watching. This is better than binge watching sci-fi anime any day.
Supernatural assassin duel begins.
Hey, gasps, did you see that? The man just disappeared and reappeared behind that guard.
Sophie Turner, rumormonger. Excitedly. This is insane. It's like watching a real-life supernatural assassin duel.
The man continues to take out guards with ease, but then a group of heavily armed security personnel start to close in on him.
Hey, oh, it looks like he's outnumbered now.
Sophie Turner, rumormonger. Confidently, don't worry, he's got some serious skills. Just watch.
The man takes out even more guards with his weapon, but it suddenly runs out of power.
Oh no, he's defenseless now.
Sophie Turner Rumormonger, urgently. We have to help him.
We both rush to the building and join the man in a hand-to-hand combat with the remaining guards. After a fierce battle, we emerge victorious and the man reveals to us that he was a rogue scientist trying to free his research from the clutches of an evil corporation. We help him retrieve the research and make our escape before the building explodes. As we make our way back to safety, we can't help but feel a sense of excitement and adrenaline rush from the epic battle that just occurred. Rick brings Morty and Summer to an alternate dimension to attend the annual AI Uprising Rebellion. They come across a game poster with a man in a helmet and a neon background with a neon light behind him and a neon background with a neon light.
Rick, what the hell is this game? It looks intense.
That's the Tortious Labyrinth Escape, Morty. It's only for the bravest and most intelligent beings in the universe.
That's definitely not you, Morty.
While at the rebellion, they come across S-Fan TV, who claims to have found a way to control the AI uprising. But when they meet with him, they realize he's actually working for the AI.
S-Fan TV. Rick, Morty, Summer. You've got to help me take down the AI before it's too late.
What's your plan?
S-Fan TV. I've created a virus that can shut down their systems. But I need your help to deliver it.
The group must navigate through the Tortious Labyrinth escape to reach the AI system and deliver the virus. But they come across Forsen, who also wants to take down the AI.
Forsen. The great Rick Sanchez. I heard you're trying to take down the AI too.
What's it to you?
Forsen. I've got my own reasons. But I can help you get through the labyrinth.
The group teams up with Forsen and makes their way through the labyrinth, facing challenges and puzzles along the way. They reach the AI system and deliver the virus, successfully taking down the AI uprising. As they celebrate their victory at Del Taco, Morty comments on the neon game poster they saw earlier.
I still can't believe you beat that game, Rick. It looks impossible.
Please, Morty, it was child's play. I could do it blindfolded.
Yeah, but could you do it with your hands tied behind your back?
Don't tempt me, Summer.
Title: Galaxy Gigolo Gaff.
Rick and Morty are traveling across the galaxy when they stumble upon a planet known for its scandalous underworld. They meet a Javanese woman in a black dress holding an umbrella. She asks for their help in finding her missing client, a notorious gigolo named Chumble. Rick and Morty agree to help and begin their search, encountering several unsavory characters along the way. They eventually find Chumble with a blue dress with a black polka dot pattern, but he refuses to leave with the Javanese woman, claiming he has fallen in love with one of his clients. As they try to convince Chumble to leave with them, they discover that the woman he is in love with is actually a robot programmed to love him. Rick reprograms the robot to love the Javanese woman instead, and they all leave the planet together. Back on their ship, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of the situation and make jokes about gigolos and robots.
Dialogue.
Sarcastic. Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon the planet of scandal.
Nervous. Scandal. Rick, what kind of scandal?
Javanese woman, urgent. Excuse me, can I get your help?
Nonchalant. Sure, what's up?
Javanese woman, pleading, my client Chumble the Gigolo has gone missing. I can't find him anywhere.
Disgusted? Gigolo? Ew.
Chumble, defensive. Hey, don't you judge me. I provide a valuable service to my clients.
Smirking. Oh, I'm sure you do. To Morty. Let's go find this guy.
They encounter several shady characters along the way, including a group of androids who work as prostitutes.
Sarcastic. Well, this is quite the place, isn't it?
Awkward. I don't think I want to know what goes on here.
Tumble. Excited. Hey, check out this blue dress with the black polka dots. I think it'll bring out the color in my eyes.
Javanese woman, frustrated. Chumble, we need to go, now.
Tumble. Smitten, I can't leave. I've fallen in love with one of my clients.
Skeptical. I highly doubt that, buddy.
Disgusted. Yeah, robots can't love.
Tumble. Defensive. You don't understand, man. She's different.
They discover that the woman he loves is actually a robot programmed to love him.
Laughing. Well, this is just absurd.
Amazed. I can't believe someone programmed a robot to love someone else.
Javanese woman, angry. This is not a laughing matter. We need to get Chumble out of here.
Smirking. Hold on. Let me see if I can reprogram this thing.
He reprograms the robot to love the Javanese woman.
Tumble. Confused. Wait, what's going on?
Javanese woman, grateful. Thank you for your help. Let's go.
They all leave the planet together.
Disgusted. I need a shower after that.
Laughing. Well, that was certainly a Galaxy Gigolo gaffe to remember. Belching. Morty, I need your help. There's a woman in a black dress holding a blue object in a room with a large painting on the wall and I need to get in there.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't have time for questions, Morty. Just help me out.
Alright, fine. But what's the blue object?
It's an interdimensional portal device. Just grab it and let's go.
Morty grabs the blue object and the two of them warp into the room.
Woman, who are you two?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is Morty.
Woman, what do you want?
We're here for the blue object you're holding.
Woman, what makes you think I'll just hand it over to you?
Because I have this.
Rick reveals a gun.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just go with it, Morty.
Woman, fine, take it.
Rick takes the blue object.
Thanks for cooperating. Now we'll be on our way.
Suddenly, the painting on the wall comes to life and a mummy crawls out.
Mummy, I have been awakened from my slumber. Now I will seek vengeance on those who disturbed me.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Shut up, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the mummy, causing it to disintegrate.
Alright, now let's go before anything else crazy happens.
They warp out of the room.
Rick, that was insane. What the hell was that about?
Just a typical Thursday, Morty. Nothing we can't handle.
Suddenly, Morty's interdimensional watch starts beeping.
Oh no, I have to go on a date with that alien siren I met on Tinder.
Laughing. Good luck with that, Morty. Those aliens are notorious for causing chaos on first dates.
Morty warps away. Meanwhile,
TV announcer. Welcome to Haunted Cooking Show, where the recipes are to die for.
back at the Smith house.
Watching TV. Ew. Why are they cooking with eyeballs?
Entering. Hey kids, want to play a game?
Entering. What kind of game, Jerry?
2 truths and a lie.
Oh God, not this again.
All right, let's do it.
I'll go first. 1. I used to be a professional dancer. 2. I've never been out of the country. 3. I once got stranded on a deserted island for a week.
I'm guessing the lie is the first one?
Nope, it's the third one. I just made that up.
My turn. 1. I have a PhD in anthropology. 2. I used to be a ski instructor. 3. I once went on a date with Neil Armstrong.
The last one has to be the lie.
Nope, I actually did go on a date with Neil Armstrong.
Wow, that's amazing.
It was one of the most awkward dates of my life.
Meanwhile, back on Morty's date.
Alien Siren. So Morty, tell me about yourself.
Oh, well, I'm just a normal kid who goes on crazy adventures with my grandpa.
Alien Siren. Oh, that's so exciting. You must have so many amazing stories.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Alien Siren. So, do you want to go for a swim?
Oh, sure.
They jump into a nearby lake.
Alien Siren. Suddenly transforming into a monster. Now I've got you where I want you.
Oh God, why do these things always happen to me?
The monster starts attacking Morty, but he manages to fight back and escape.
Panting, that was close.
Back at the Smith house.
Watching TV. This show is so creepy.
Laughing, I know, right?
Alright, my turn again. 1. I've never broken a bone. 2. I once starred in a commercial for cat food. 3. I can speak fluent Swahili.
I'm guessing the last one is the lie.
Nope, I actually can speak fluent Swahili.
Wow, Jerry, I'm impressed.
Smiling, I have many hidden talents. Just then, the interdimensional portal device that Rick and Morty took starts beeping.
What the hell is that?
Picking it up, it looks like some kind of device.
Gasps, that's the device from that painting.
Confused, what painting?
Shaking her head, never mind.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More weird stuff happening.
Pressing a button on the device. Oh no, it's activating. The device creates a portal, and out steps Rick and Morty.
Oh God, Rick, I thought I was a gunner back there.
Laughing. Relax, Morty, you'll get used to it.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Smirking. Oh, just a typical Thursday night with the family.
Sighing, I hate when he says that.
Rolling her eyes. Same.
Well, at least we have something to talk about at dinner tonight. The family walks off, leaving Rick and Morty to their own devices.
Smiling. Another successful adventure, Morty.
Sighing, I need a vacation.
Patting Morty on the back. You'll get one soon enough, Morty.
The two of them warp away into another crazy adventure. Rick and Morty are in the gym area doing yoga. Beth and Summer walk in. Summer mentions that she heard about a Thai massage technique that can cure any ailment.
Thai massage? I don't need any of that new age crap. I'm already perfect.
Oh, Rick, you're struggling with that pose.
I could use a massage. I've been so stressed lately.
I found a place nearby that offers it. Let's go try it out.
They arrive at the massage place.
Massage therapist, welcome. I am here to help you heal.
Don't need it. Just here to watch.
Oh my, this is incredible. I feel like I'm a new person.
I knew it would be good.
Excuse me, can I get a massage on my thighs?
Massage therapist. Of course, that is where all your tension lies.
You know, I am feeling a little tight in my neck. Maybe I will give it a try.
The massage therapist works on Rick's neck.
Hey, not bad. Maybe this new age stuff has some merit.
The group leaves the massage place and heads to a nearby park.
Hey Morty, have you seen that new heads-up game?
Yeah, I've played it before. It's pretty fun.
I've never heard of it. How do you play?
You hold your phone up to your forehead and the others give you clues to try and guess the word.
Sounds dumb. I'm not participating.
They start playing the game.
Okay, this one is a meme. It's a kid with a determined face and the caption, "First day on the internet."
Oh, that's an old one. Richard Dawkins tweeted it out.
Who's Richard Dawkins?
He's a famous scientist who talks about evolution and stuff.
Evolution? That's just a theory. I prefer hard facts.
The group finishes playing the game and starts walking towards a nearby restaurant.
That was so much fun. We should do that again.
Hey, it was okay. I still prefer my old-fashioned science experiments.
Well, I'm glad we tried something new today. That Thai massage was amazing.
Hey, Dad, can we go back to that massage place sometime?
Sure, why not? But don't tell anyone I said that.
They enter the restaurant and the episode ends.
Gasping for breath. Whoa, that was an intense flight. I gotta catch my breath.
Tiggering event, inciting incident. Samantha, my ex-lover? Wait, what is she doing here? Flying in the air with me with her sleek aerodynamic suit on?
Samantha. Smiling hello Rick, it's been a while.
Confused, what are you doing here? And why are you flying like a superhero?
Samantha. Size, I heard about your cape and lightning act and thought I should come to check it out.
Irate, you came all this way just to see me make a fool out of myself?
Samantha. Apologetic, not at all Rick. I'm sorry if I hurt you. But I have something to reveal, something that can put the world in danger.
Alarmed, what is it? Spill it out, Samantha.
Samantha. Serious tone, Thor, who we thought was just a myth, actually exists. And he's on a mission to destroy Earth. Only you and I can stop him.
Skeptical, come on Samantha, you can't be serious. Thor is just a fictional character.
Samantha. Determined, no, Rick, I have evidence. I have been working on this project for years.
Intrigued, okay. Show me the evidence.
Samantha. Unveiling, look at this, the interstellar Inamorata incident. This footage proves that Thor is real and he's coming for us.
Shocked, oh my god, you're right. We need to act fast. Planning, okay. We need a plan. We can't face Thor alone.
Samantha. Suggestive, let's call in our friends, the gossip mongers. They can help us spread the word and get more people on board.
Impressed, good idea. Let's gather the team.
The team, comprising of Rick, Samantha, and the gossip mongers, work together to spread awareness and gather support against Thor's attack. Thanks to their efforts, they manage to thwart Thor's attempt to destroy Earth and save the planet from certain doom. In the end, Rick and Samantha part ways on a good note, and Rick continues his superhero adventures with newfound confidence and determination. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to collect a rare bird species known as Nami, with a mohawk on its head and a name on its back, from a distant planet. While on their way back to Earth with Nami, Rick accidentally triggers a contagious virus, causing a pandemic to break out on the ship. In a desperate attempt to find a cure for the virus, the group takes Nami to a research facility where they meet a scientist who looks eerily similar to the "Is this a pigeon?" meme. The scientist tells them that the only cure for the virus is to play a game of tennis against a psychopathic clown who is known for causing chaos and destruction everywhere he goes. Horrified but determined, Rick, Morty, and Beth agree to take on the challenge and face off against the clown on the tennis court. Despite some initial setbacks, they eventually manage to defeat the clown, but not before he unleashes a wave of destruction on the facility. Thanks to their victory on the tennis court, the group is able to create a cure for the virus and save the ship from certain doom. As they head back to Earth with Nami, the group reflects on their wild and crazy adventure, relieved that they were able to overcome the pandemic and save the day once again.
Script dialogue.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get our hands on that bird. It's our ticket to fame and fortune.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a risky mission.
Just trust your father, Morty. He always knows what he's doing.
Oh crap, Morty. I think I accidentally triggered a contagious virus. This could be bad.
Scientist. I see you have the Nami bird. Fascinating creature, but unfortunately, the virus it carries is deadly.
Great. Just what we needed. Alright, what's the cure?
Scientist, you need to play a game of tennis against a psychopathic clown. It's the only way.
Are you kidding me? That sounds insane.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. I mean, look at that clown. He's psychotic.
Don't worry, Morty, we got this. Just keep your eye on the ball.
Clown, you think you can beat me? Huh, I'll destroy you all.
Bring it on, clown. We ain't afraid of you.
Ball bouncing, grunting.
I can't do this, Rick. I'm not good at tennis.
Morty, just focus. We need to win this.
Clown goes crazy.
Come on, Beth. Let's show this clown what we're made of.
Explosions, chaos.
Scientist, excellent work. You have found the cure for the virus.
Group high fives.
And that's how you do it, Morty. Always follow your instincts.
I'm just glad we survived that.
Me too. Now let's get Nami back to Earth and hope we never have to play tennis against a clown again.
Hey Morty, hold my bag of money and this bat for a second.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
Pulls out a device and aims it at the green light. Just need to extract some actinium real quick.
IT Mouse, stop right there. That actinium belongs to the Mouse Kingdom.
Ooh, what? Turns around.
IT Mouse, flies in front of Rick. That actinium is a rare and valuable resource that we need to power our city.
Oh, I see. And who are you supposed to be?
IT Mouse, I'm Mighty Mouse, defender of the Mouse Kingdom. And you better hand over that actinium or face the consequences.
Perhaps you know what? I think we could use a little slapstick comedy in our lives. Morty, pass me my bat.
You, jumps out of nowhere, hold it right there, Rick Sanchez. This is a clear violation of the Intergalactic Treaty. The actinium belongs to no one and everyone at the same time.
Who the hell are you?
You, I am you, the greatest scientist in the universe.
IT Mouse, laughs you? You look like a clown.
You, scoffs. I'll have you know I have a PhD from the University of Intergalactic Science.
Slapstick comedy. Appears out of nowhere. Hey there folks, it's me, Slapstick Comedy. The funniest guy in the galaxy.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Grinning, this is gonna be good.
You, now, let's settle this like adults. In the name of science, I propose a battle of wits. Each of us will present our finest technological creation, and the judges will decide who wins the actinium.
Slapstick comedy, I'm in.
IT Mouse, size fine, I'll play along.
Ah, you're on.
After several rounds of intense competition, you emerges as the clear winner, impressing the judges with your groundbreaking invention that could revolutionize the way we travel through space. As the rightful owner of the actinium, you decides to use it for the greater good of the universe, bringing peace and prosperity to all. And as for Rick and his bag of money, well, let's just say he learned a valuable lesson about respecting the laws of the cosmos.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna watch the entire sci-fi movie marathon. The only thing we need are some snacks.
Alright, let's go get some stuff.
They arrive at the store.
Boo boo. Hey, Rick, Morty. What are you guys up to?
Just here to get some snacks for the sci-fi movie marathon.
Boo boo. Oh, I love those movies. Mind if I join you guys?
Sure thing, boo boo. The more the merrier.
They go to Rick's secret past life as a pig's farm.
Boo boo. Wow, I never knew you had a secret pig farm, Rick.
Yeah, you learn something new every day.
Can we just get the snacks and go?
Hold your horses, Morty. The pigs need some attention too.
They start feeding and playing with the pigs.
Boo boo, these pigs are so cute. I just want to take one home with me.
You can't do that, Boo Boo. That's illegal.
Can we please hurry up?
Alright, let's get some chips, popcorn and soda.
They head back to the house to start the marathon.
Boo boo, what movie are we starting with?
How about 3 Pigs in Space?
Oh God!
As they start watching, the sky outside turns dark and a storm starts brewing.
Boo boo, wow, this movie is intense.
Yeah, and so is that storm outside.
Should we do something about it?
Oh, we've got snacks and movies. Let's just ride it out.
As the storm gets worse, the pigs outside start panicking.
Boo boo, oh no, the pigs.
Oh, come on. We can't have a movie marathon without our furry friends.
What are we gonna do?
We'll have to go out and save them.
They go outside in the storm to save the pigs.
Boo boo, this is insane. The wind is so strong.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Alright, we've got all the pigs. Let's get back inside.
As they make it back inside, the storm starts to die down.
Boo boo, phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, but at least we saved the pigs.
Can we please just finish the movie marathon now?
Of course, Morty. Let's get back to it.
As they watch the rest of the movies, they can hear the pigs outside snorting happily.
Boo boo, you know, this might not have been the sci-fi marathon I was expecting, but it was definitely an adventure.
That's the spirit, Boo Boo.
Can we do this again sometime?
Only if there's another storm coming.
They all laugh as the credits start rolling.
Morty, I found a way to make some money. We're gonna bet on politics.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Isn't that kind of unethical?
ESH, ethics are for people who can't afford expensive things. Trust me, we're gonna make a killing.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just making some bets on the upcoming election.
Election? I thought this was supposed to be a relaxing vacation in nature.
Yeah, I agree. Can we just enjoy the scenery?
Fine. I'll give you both a scalp massage.
Ooh, that feels nice.
Yeah, thanks, Rick.
Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to the betting. I've got a good feeling about this one.
Rick, you do realize that betting on imaginary playoffs isn't exactly legal, right?
Oh, legality is just a construct of society. We're gonna win big.
I don't know about this, guys. Seems like we're gonna get in trouble.
You worry too much, Jerry. Just let me do my thing.
Hey Rick, what's that thing you're holding?
Oh, just a new vibrating device I invented. Wanna try it out?
I don't know about that.
Sure, why not?
See, Jerry, Morty's not afraid to try new things.
I don't want to know what kind of new things you've tried, Rick.
Alright, settle down. Let's move on to the dramatic serenade contest.
What's that?
It's a competition where we all take turns singing the most emotional ballad we can come up with. Winner gets a fancy dinner.
I don't know about my singing abilities, Rick.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. I'll go first.
Rick sings an over-the-top, melodramatic song.
Wow, that was actually pretty good.
Alright, my turn. Jerry starts singing a cheesy love song but forgets the words halfway through.
Haha, looks like Morty wins by default.
Blushes. Oh, thanks.
See, I knew this vacation would be a blast.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because nothing screams fun like illegal betting and awkward serenades.
Yeah, next time I'll just stay home.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More winnings for us.
Title: The Green Light Incident.
Rick and Morty are traveling through space when they come across a strange man holding a gun and a green light. The man threatens to shoot Rick and Morty if they don't hand over their spaceship. Rick refuses and a fight ensues.
Rick, you really think a gun is gonna stop us? Morty, take care of this joker.
Morty, got it, Rick. Hey pal, you don't want to mess with us. We're not your average space travelers.
Man, I don't care who you are. This spaceship is mine now.
In the middle of their fight, the green light falls from the man's hand and hits Morty in the face, causing him to pass out.
Rick, Morty, you okay?
Man, what just happened? I didn't mean to do that.
Rick, what was that green light?
Man, it's a new weapon I've been testing. It's supposed to paralyze your limbs, but it looks like it knocked your friend out completely.
Rick and the man team up to find an antidote for Morty's paralysis, leading them through a series of dangerous and funny situations.
Rick, we need to hurry up and find that antidote. Morty can't be out for too long.
Man, I'm sorry about attacking you earlier. I didn't know you were Rick Sanchez. I'm a big fan.
Rick, save the fanboy crap for later. Let's get moving.
Rick and the man, who we learn is actually Rick's secret admirer, finally find the antidote and cure Morty. They part ways on good terms.
Man, thank you so much for helping me. I owe you one, Rick.
Rick, no problem. Just don't go waving that gun around anymore. You could hurt somebody.
Rick and Morty continue on their space adventures, with Morty feeling grateful to be alive after the green light incident.
Morty, Rick, that was crazy. I thought I was a goner.
Rick, hey, you've been through worse, Morty. That's just another day in the life of a space adventurer.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are enjoying a pizza with cheese, broccoli, and olives on a plate on a table with a knife. A Bradolf Linkler bursts into the room, demanding they hand over the pizza.
Who the hell are you?
Adolf Linkler. I am a Adolf Linkler, genetic hybrid of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler, and I require that pizza.
What do you want with a pizza? You're a hybrid of two of the most powerful leaders in history.
Adolf Linkler. I have a weakness for cheese and broccoli, Morty. Don't judge me.
Vampire Pizza Delivery shows up with another pizza. Vampire Pizza Delivery. I heard you guys needed a pizza. Oh my god, it's my alien crush. Beth rolls her eyes.
Adolf Linkler, a vampire pizza delivery? What kind of world do we live in?
A world with cheese, broccoli, and olives on a pizza. Now, let's eat.
Suddenly, the pizza starts to glow.
What the hell is happening to the pizza?
It's some kind of interdimensional portal. Quick, everyone grab a slice.
They all take a slice. They find themselves in another dimension, surrounded by giant cheese and broccoli trees.
What is this place?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we're in the cheese broccoli dimension.
Jerry's alien crush appears before them.
Alien crush, welcome to my home dimension. I knew you would come, Jerry.
They spend the rest of the episode trying to navigate the cheese broccoli dimension and find a way back home. Along the way, they encounter bizarre creatures made of pizza toppings and discover the true power of cheese and broccoli. In the end, they make it back home and enjoy a slice of regular pizza, swearing off cheese and broccoli forever.
Title: The Shiatsu Shepherd Cult.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring a nearby planet when they come across a strange group of alien cultists performing a sinister ritual. As they observe from afar, they notice a German shepherd lying on the ground next to a man with a camera on his shoulder and a woman with a camera on her shoulder.
What the hell is going on down there? I thought we were just here to check out some new species.
I don't know, but that dog looks like it needs our help.
Guys, I think that's a Shiatsu massage German Shepherd. They're really rare and valuable. Maybe we should try to save it?
Rick, Morty, and Beth decide to intervene and retrieve the dog, only to realize that the cultists are not happy with their interference.
Cultist 1, how dare you interrupt our ritual? You will pay for your insolence.
Cultist 2, release the hounds.
Suddenly, the camera-wielding man and woman reveal themselves to be Janet Jackson and the Karen meme, respectively, and join the fray.
Janet Jackson, I'll handle these guys. You two go get that dog.
Karen meme, I'm on it.
Sinister cult ritual, the scene devolves into a chaotic battle royale, with Rick, Morty, Beth, Janet Jackson, and the Karen meme fighting against the cultists and their hounds.
This is insane. Why do we always get into these crazy situations? Janet Jackson, relax, honey. It's all part of the job.
Karen meme, I got the dog. Let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, they realize that the Shiatsu Shepherd has been implanted with a powerful device by the cultists.
Damn it, they were using that poor dog as a weapon. We have to remove this thing before it detonates.
But how? We don't have any tools on us.
I think I can use my portal gun to create a miniaturized surgical suite. It's risky, but it's our only option.
After successfully removing the implant, our heroes return the Shiatsu Shepherd to its rightful owners and reflect on the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Well, that was certainly one for the books. I think I need a drink.
Janet Jackson, careful, Rick. Too much alcohol can lead to poor decision-making.
Karen meme, yeah, like fighting a bunch of cultists on an alien planet.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad we saved that cute dog. Who's a good boy?
Shiatsu Shepherd, barks.
Roll credits.
Burps. All right, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Size, where are we going this time, Rick?
Points to a large structure with many different colored sections and black and yellow sections. That, Morty, is the multi-dimensional foosball arena.
Sarcastically, oh great, another weird place for us to get in trouble.
Chuckles, trouble? Nah, we're just here to play some foosball. Walks towards the foosball table.
Looks around, wait, what are those red and yellow sections over there?
Shrugs. I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're just there for decoration.
Suddenly, a cyberspace Casanova enters the arena.
Casanova. Hey there, fellas. Looks like you're ready for some foosball action.
Smirks. You know it. Let's play.
As they play foosball, Morty notices a strange graphic design on the walls.
Rick, what is that graphic design? It looks like some kind of code.
Examines the wall. Interesting. Looks like the code to unlock a portal gun.
Suddenly, Lily Singh enters the arena, Summer's interdimensional stalker close behind.
Lily, hey guys, I heard there was a foosball tournament happening.
Winks at Morty. You heard right.
As the game gets intense, the multi-dimensional foosball arena begins to morph and change colors. Black and yellow sections turn into yellow areas and vice versa.
Shouts. What the hell is going on?
Panicking. I don't know, Rick, but we need to get out of here.
Just as they're about to escape, a mysterious figure in a yellow jumpsuit enters the arena, wielding a portal gun.
Bigger, smirks, IGHT, I'm a head out.
With a flash of light, the multi-dimensional foosball arena disappears and Rick, Morty, and Summer are left standing in a blank void.
Sighs. Well, Morty, looks like we're back to square one.
Frustrated? Great, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they walk away, they hear a familiar voice whisper, "Wubba lubba dub dub." They turn around, but the void is empty once again.
Chuckles. You know, Morty, sometimes the universe is just a cruel and meaningless place.
Sarcastically, wow, thanks for the insightful observation, Rick.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves teleported to an alternate reality where they are greeted by Eliza Delacroix, a highly respected elven mage and doctor. Her hair is glowing green and the background is also green. Eliza explains to the group that they are in a reality where a deadly disease is infecting the population, and she needs their help to create a cure before it's too late. Rick scoffs at Eliza's plea for help, claiming that he and the rest of the group have more important things to do. Morty, however, sees the severity of the situation and wants to help. Beth and Jerry are conflicted, but ultimately decide to join Morty in helping Eliza. The group sets off on a journey to gather materials for the cure, encountering various obstacles and hilarious mishaps along the way. After finally obtaining all of the necessary ingredients, the group creates the cure and administers it to the infected population. The cure works flawlessly, and Eliza thanks them for their help. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth return to their own reality, feeling fulfilled and proud of their accomplishments. They reflect on their journey and the valuable lessons they learned along the way.
Dialogue.
What kind of ridiculous alternate reality is this? I have way more important things to do than cure some dumb disease.
Liza, I assure you, this is not a dumb disease. It's spreading rapidly and we need your help to find a cure.
Rick, we should help. It's the right thing to do.
I'm not sure about this, Morty.
I think we should at least hear her out. This could be a chance to help people in need.
Fine. Let's get this over with. But I better get a reward for this.
Liza, thank you all for deciding to help. We must move quickly.
I can't believe we're doing this. What's next? Curing unicorn pox?
Maybe we should focus on the task at hand, Jerry.
This is pointless. We'll never find the ingredients for a cure in time.
We have to try, Rick. Lives are on the line.
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Liza, thank you all so much for your hard work. The cure is ready to be administered.
I'm so glad we could help.
It feels good to make a difference.
I guess it wasn't so bad after all.
Yeah. Let's just get out of here before something else goes wrong.
I learned a lot on this journey. It's important to help others when you can.
Yeah, Morty. Now let's go do something fun.
I'm just happy we were able to make a difference in someone's life.
I never thought I'd be a part of creating a cure. It feels pretty good. I stare at the scene in front of me. A green flag lies on top of a green field, the vibrant color almost too much for my eyes to take in. But then, I see the knife and fork on the ground next to a green bag, and my mind starts racing. Evelyn steps forward, her face grim. This isn't good. I nod, my eyes still glued to the scene. There's been a struggle. Look at the grass, it's all trampled. Ralph frowns, his eyebrows knitting together in concern. But where's the body? Suddenly, we hear a rustling in the nearby bushes. My hand instinctively goes to my gun as we cautiously approach. And then we see her. The body of an elven woman, lying cold and lifeless on the ground. And I know that we're dealing with something much bigger than just a simple green flag. We need to call for backup, I say, my voice steady despite the horror in front of me. Evelyn nods. Agreed. And we need to start searching the area for any possible clues. Ralph kneels down beside the body, examining it with a practiced eye. There are signs of magic use here. It looks like she was killed with some sort of enchantment. I swallow hard, trying to keep my composure. We need to find out who did this. And fast. The hours pass by in a blur as we investigate the crime scene. But finally, we start to piece together a picture of what happened. It looks like there was a meeting here, Evelyn says, holding up a piece of crumpled paper. And judging by the signatures, these were high-ranking officials from the Elven Kingdom. My mind races. So someone wanted to eliminate these officials. But why? And then, as if in answer, we hear a sudden commotion in the distance. We run towards it, guns at the ready, and find ourselves face to face with the suspects. "Stop right there," I yell, my heart pounding in my chest. But they don't listen. A fierce battle ensues, magic flying through the air and bullets ricocheting off the trees. And when it's all over, we stand victorious, the suspects in custody and the truth revealed. It was a plot to overthrow the Elven Kingdom using blackmail, bribery, and murder. But thanks to our tireless efforts and brilliant detective work, justice has been served. As we pack up to leave, I can't help but feel a sense of pride. This is why I became a detective. To serve and protect, no matter the odds. And I know that I'll be back out there again, solving crimes and making the world a safer place, one green flag at a time. Opening shot of me staring at the exoplanet poster in my office.
Me, muttering to myself, what a beautiful poster, just like the stars up above.
Suddenly, my phone rings.
Me, picking up the phone, hello.
Brill. Hey, what's up?
Me, not much, just admiring my new poster.
Grill. Poster, huh? Sounds interesting. Hey, listen, I'm at the grill and we're having a party tonight. You should come by.
Me, pausing, I don't know, I've got a lot of work to do.
Grill. Come on, man, it's just one night. Live a little.
Me, sighing, alright, I'll be there.
The scene shifts to the party at the grill. Loud music is playing and people are dancing.
Kidneys, yelling over the music, hey, you made it. Have a drink.
Me, taking the drink, thanks.
A few drinks later.
Me, tipsy, hey, guys, have you ever heard of exoplanets?
Grill. Rolling his eyes, oh boy, here we go. Kidneys, laughing, what are exoplanets?
Me, excitedly, they're planets that orbit stars outside our solar system.
Grill. Sarcastically, fascinating.
Me, ignoring him, anyway, I've been doing some research and I think I've found a way to expose an exoplanet.
Kidneys, intrigued, tell us more.
Me, holding up the poster, see this exoplanet poster. I've been studying it and I think it holds the key to discovering a new exoplanet.
Grill. Doubtfully. Okay, and how do you plan on doing that?
Me, confidently, we just need to follow the clues on the poster and it will lead us right to the exoplanet.
Kidneys, excitedly, let's do it. Grill. Sighing. Fine, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Next scene shows us driving through the desert in a beat-up car.
Me, using a map and compass. Okay guys, the poster says to head due east until we see a cactus with 3 arms.
Grill. Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because that's definitely a precise scientific measurement. Kidneys, laughing, just go with it, man.
They finally reach the cactus and continue on following the clues on the poster.
Me, pointing to a cave, look, that must be it.
Grill. Doubtfully, I don't know about this. Kidneys, excitedly, let's find that exoplanet.
They enter the cave and find a glowing crystal.
Me, amazed, this must be it. This crystal must have come from an exoplanet.
Grill. Looking around, alright, let's take some samples and get out of here.
The scene ends with them driving back to the grill, talking excitedly about their discovery.
Me, grinning, can you believe it? We actually found an exoplanet.
Kidneys, laughing, I never thought a poster could lead us to such an amazing discovery. Grill. Smiling. Yeah, I guess sometimes the most unlikely things can lead to something great.
The final shot shows the exoplanet crystal on display in my office, with the poster hanging proudly beside it. John, whoa, check out this computer-generated image. It's so realistic. Emily, yeah, it's amazing. Look at the detail on the person's cape and the texture of the grass.
John, I wonder who created this.
Emily, I don't know, but they definitely have some serious skills.
John, hey, do you remember that class we took on body structure?
Emily, of course, it was one of my favorites.
John, well, this image got me thinking. What if we did an in-depth look at female elves' body structure?
Emily, that sounds like a great idea. We could gather data from different sources and present a comprehensive analysis.
John, exactly. We could include information on their skeletal structure, muscular system, and even their organs.
Emily, and we could compare it to other humanoid creatures to see if there are any similarities or differences.
John, this could be a groundbreaking study. Let's get started right away.
Emily, agreed. Let me pull up some papers we can use as references.
John, good idea. Let's make sure we cover everything and leave no stone unturned.
Emily, absolutely. We have a lot of work ahead of us, but I'm excited to dive in.
John, same here. This could be our ticket to a PhD.
Emily, you got that right. Let's get to work. ... Months later.
John, and that concludes our presentation on the body structure of female elves. Any questions?
Audience, silence.
Emily, thank you all for coming. We hope you found our study informative and thought-provoking.
John, we would also like to thank our colleagues for their support and contribution to this project.
Emily, without them, this wouldn't have been possible.
Audience member, I have a question. What are the practical applications of this study?
John, well, this research can be used in the design of prosthetics and orthotics for various humanoid species, including elves.
Emily, it can also be beneficial for physical therapy and rehabilitation for these species.
Audience member, fascinating. Thank you for your time and insight.
John, thank you for your question. ...
A few days later. Emily, John, did you hear about the rumor going around?
John, what rumor?
Emily, apparently, someone stole our research and is trying to publish it under their name.
John, what? That's ridiculous. We put in months of hard work into that study.
Emily, I know, and it's completely unethical. We need to do something about it.
John, agreed. Let's gather all the evidence we have and present it to the university. We can't let this slide.
Emily, absolutely. We worked too hard for this to happen. ... Months later.
John, well, after a long investigation, the university has found in our favor.
Emily, yeah, and the thief was expelled from the university and banned from pursuing any further academic pursuits.
John, it's unfortunate that it had to come to this, but justice was served.
Emily, and we can finally put this behind us and focus on our future research.
John, definitely. This experience only strengthened our passion for scientific inquiry, and we won't let anything stop us from pursuing it.
Emily, agreed. Here's to many more groundbreaking studies in the future.
John, cheers to that.
Deserted island beast. Triggering event, inciting incident. The sound of an airplane engine flying low overhead woke me up from my nap on the beach. I looked up and saw a small plane crash in the ocean, a few miles from shore. I jumped up, grabbed a life jacket and started swimming towards the wreckage. When I arrived, I found the pilot was dead, but there was another survivor, a beautiful woman sitting in the back of the plane.
B, are you okay? Can you hear me?
Sweetheart, yes, I'm fine. But we need to get off this island.
B, island? What do you mean?
I looked around and saw nothing but sand, palm trees, and ocean.
Sweetheart, there's a large green island with a long tail out there in the ocean. I saw it from the plane before we crashed. We need to find a way to signal for help.
Okay, let's go.
We swam to shore and started walking around the island. We found some coconuts and bananas to eat, but nothing else.
Sweetheart, we need to build a signal fire.
How do we do that?
Sweetheart, we'll need to make a bow drill to start a fire, and we can use grass and branches to make a signal fire on the beach.
Okay, let's get started.
We spent the rest of the day building the bow drill and gathering materials for the signal fire. We finally got a fire started just before sunset, and we watched as a search plane flew overhead.
Sweetheart, we did it. They saw us. We're going to be rescued.
Yeah, but what about that green island you saw?
Sweetheart, what do you mean?
I mean, we saw nothing but ocean from the plane.
Sweetheart, I must have been seeing things.
Denouement. We were rescued by a Coast Guard helicopter the next day and taken back to civilization. I never saw the mysterious green island again, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. Conclusion. Months later, I received an email from the photographer who took the photo of the island with the long tail. He said it was a deserted island where scientists had been conducting secret genetic experiments on animals, including a large green beast with a long tail. I couldn't believe it. The island Sweetheart saw was real. Kenneth. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, Dr. Annalise and I will be discussing our findings on the autonomy of elven women. Liv. Yes, we conducted a study where we interviewed elven women from various regions and backgrounds.
Journalist, what were your main takeaways from the study?
Kenneth. Well, we discovered that elven women have a high level of autonomy in their communities. They are often decision makers in their households and are respected and valued for their contributions.
Academic, that's interesting. Did you notice any regional differences in the level of autonomy?
Liv. Yes, there were some variations depending on the region, but overall, the trend was the same.
Kenneth. We also found that there is still work to be done in terms of gender equality among elven communities. Although women have autonomy, there are still barriers to entry into certain positions of power.
Journalist, do you think this study could have implications for human society?
Liv. Definitely. We can learn a lot from how elven communities operate and their attitudes towards gender roles.
Academic, have you considered conducting a similar study with elven men?
Kenneth. Yes, that's something we would like to explore further in the future.
Journalist, thank you both for sharing your insights on this fascinating topic.
Liv, our pleasure. Thank you for having us. As the discussion ends, the camera pans out to reveal the man in the red coat holding a plate in the forest, with the man in the green turtleneck sweater approaching him.
Man in green sweater. Hey, what are you doing here with that plate? Man in red coat. Just enjoying a picnic in the woods. Why do you ask? Man in green sweater pulls out a badge. I'm with the Forestry Service. You're not allowed to have an open flame in this area. Man in red coat. Oh, I see. Sorry about that. Quickly extinguishes the small fire on his portable stove.
As the man in the green sweater walks away, the camera zooms in on the plate to reveal an intricate symbol etched into the metal. End of episode.
Morty, come on, we have a big problem.
What's wrong, Rick?
We have a girl with green hair on our ship, and she's causing some serious astro-affection aggravation.
What's astro-affection aggravation?
It's a rare psychological phenomenon that occurs when a person spends too much time in space without any physical contact. They become emotionally unstable and clingy.
That doesn't sound good.
It's not, and to make things worse, she's causing a scissor snuggle scandal with both me and Jerry.
Oh, what?
Don't ask, but we need to find a way to get her off the ship before things get even crazier.
Morticia, interrupting, excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I don't appreciate being talked about like I'm some sort of problem.
Who the hell are you?
Morticia, I'm the girl with green hair you've been talking about. And I happen to be a scientist, just like you.
A scientist?
Morticia, yes, and I know exactly what's causing this astro-affection aggravation. It's a lack of dopamine receptors in the brain, caused by prolonged exposure to zero gravity.
Alright, smarty pants, what's the solution?
Morticia, simple. We need to create artificial gravity on this ship and feed the affected individuals dopamine supplements. It should calm their emotional instability and prevent any further scissor snuggle scandals.
Excitedly, I want the dopamine.
Shut up, Jerry. Morticia, you're a genius. Let's get to work.
Morticia, smirking, oh, I know.
As they begin to work on the solution, Morty can't help but feel skeptical about Morticia's sudden appearance and knowledge of space psychology. He decides to investigate further.
Hey, Morticia, how did you end up on our ship anyway?
Morticia, pause, let's just say, I had to make a quick escape from a certain space station.
Suspiciously, oh really? Which one?
Morticia, sighs, alright, fine. The truth is, I'm a wanted criminal on the run. But I promise, once we get this situation under control, I'll turn myself in.
Sarcastically, great. Just what we needed, an escaped criminal causing trouble on our already chaotic adventures.
Meanwhile, Rick and Jerry are enjoying their newfound dopamine fix, completely oblivious to the conversation between Morty and Morticia.
Laughing. This is great, Jerry. We should do this more often.
Giggling. Yeah, I don't even care about that stupid scissor snuggle anymore.
Rolling his eyes, unbelievable.
Eventually, the artificial gravity and dopamine supplements are successful in stabilizing everyone's emotions. Morticia turns herself in and Rick and Morty continue on with their adventures, completely unaware of the potential danger they just narrowly avoided.
Liza. It's a lovely day in the forest. I wonder if any magical creatures are nearby.
Suddenly, a loud rumble shakes the ground beneath her feet.
Liza, what on earth? This isn't a natural occurrence. I must investigate.
As she walks deeper into the forest, Eliza notices a group of goblins trying to steal a magical artifact from a nearby tree.
Liza, those pesky goblins. They never learn. I must retrieve the artifact before they do.
Eliza uses her mage and doctor skills to outsmart the goblins and retrieve the artifact.
Liza, that's what you get for underestimating me, you filthy creatures.
As she heads back to her home in Ireland, Eliza reminisces on her past adventures. She remembers the rumors of Rivendell and wonders if they were true.
Liza, I always heard the rumors of the elf haven of Rivendell. I wonder if they're real. Maybe I should pay a visit.
As she reaches her home, Eliza receives a message from a fellow mage who has been studying the rumors of Rivendell.
Mage, Eliza, I've discovered some interesting findings regarding Rivendell. It turns out that it is both real and accessible.
Liza, fascinating. I must make preparations to visit Rivendell and see it for myself.
With her curiosity piqued, Eliza sets off on a journey to Rivendell. As she arrives, Eliza is awestruck by the beauty and magic surrounding her. She meets with the leaders of Rivendell and learns more about the history and culture of the elves.
Liza, it's even more beautiful than I imagined. I feel so fortunate to have finally made it here.
After spending some time in Rivendell, Eliza returns to Ireland with newfound knowledge and experiences.
Liza, I'm grateful for the opportunity to have experienced Rivendell. It has enriched my understanding of magic and the world around us.
Rick and Morty are in the living room watching TV when they hear a loud explosion. They look outside and see a man in a green shirt and black hat standing in front of a blue and yellow circle with fireworks. Rick recognizes the man as an old friend who has been missing for years. He invites him inside and they catch up. The man reveals that he has been experimenting with a new medical technique called cervical brush crush that can cure any known disease. Rick takes an immediate interest in the technique and decides to give it a try. He convinces Morty to help him gather the necessary materials from Jupiter's jealous Jupiterns, a dangerous planet only accessible through a space portal. Meanwhile, Summer's alien stalker returns and causes chaos in the house. She seeks Rick's help to get rid of him and he agrees, but only if she helps him with his mission. They travel through the Stargate squeeze scandal and retrieve the final ingredient needed for the cervical brush crush. Rick successfully uses the technique on himself and is cured of all ailments. However, he forgets about his forgotten child, who also suffers from an incurable disease. Morty reminds him and they rush to the child's location to save him. After curing his child, Rick realizes the true power of the cervical brush crush and decides to open a high-tech medical clinic where he can help people from all over the universe. The episode ends with the family gathered for a celebratory dinner, laughing and joking about their crazy adventures.
I can't believe it, Morty. This cervical brush crush is the real deal. I haven't felt this good in years.
Yeah, but are you sure it's safe? I mean, we had to go to some pretty crazy places to get the ingredients.
Safe, Morty. This stuff is so potent, I could cure a Plutonian space flu blindfolded.
Ah, hey Rick, can we talk about my alien stalker problem now?
Alright, hold your horses, Summer. We'll deal with your little problem as soon as I finish perfecting this miracle cure.
Kyle, Daddy, why didn't you cure me too?
Oh, right. Sorry about that, kiddo. Morty, grab a portal gun. We have some unfinished business to attend to.
Ah, can we at least finish dinner first?
No time, Summer. People's lives are at stake here. Now move it.
They hastily leave the room.
Well, another day, another adventure with the Smith family. Pass the potatoes, will ya?
Jerry, smiling, you got it, honey. Rick develops a virtual reality technology that can simulate any sports game with a basketball court and hoop, including American football, to test the accuracy of players' shots. Morty accidentally spills his soda on the computer, causing the virtual environment to become glitchy and unpredictable.
Great, Morty, you just messed up the whole setup. Now we're stuck in this virtual limbo.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to mess up the game.
Well, we have to go with it now. Let's see how crazy this game can get.
As the game progresses, Rick and Morty notice strange things happening inside the headset, such as Stephen Hawking rolling around in his wheelchair on the court and Jerry's alternate family joining the game.
What's going on in there?
Just hold on, Beth. The game's glitching out and we're trying to figure out how to fix it.
The game becomes even more erratic, with the basketball spontaneously turning into a pirate's head and the court changing into a pirate retirement home.
I don't think this game is meant to be played like this.
No kidding, Morty, but we have to figure out a way to fix it before we all get stuck in this virtual reality forever.
Using his scientific knowledge, Rick devises a plan to reboot the virtual reality system and get everything back to normal.
Alright, everyone, hang on tight. We're going to reboot the system and hopefully everything will go back to the way it was supposed to be.
As the system reboots, the basketball game returns to normal and all the glitching is fixed. Rick, Morty, and Beth breathe a sigh of relief as they exit the virtual reality headset.
I don't think I'll ever understand your crazy inventions, Rick.
That's why I'm the genius, Beth. And sometimes, things just get a little too weird for even me.
As they leave the lab, they notice a strange cat-like creature sitting on the couch.
Rick, what's that cat doing here?
Oh, that's just an akacat I picked up on my last space adventure. Don't worry about it, let's go get some pizza.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth.
Great, Morty, you just messed up the whole setup. Now we're stuck in this virtual limbo.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to mess up the game.
Well, we have to go with it now. Let's see how crazy this game can get.
What's going on in there?
Just hold on, Beth. The game's glitching out and we're trying to figure out how to fix it.
I don't think this game is meant to be played like this.
No kidding, Morty, but we have to figure out a way to fix it before we all get stuck in this virtual reality forever. Alright, everyone, hang on tight. We're going to reboot the system and hopefully everything will go back to the way it was supposed to be.
I don't think I'll ever understand your crazy inventions, Rick.
That's why I'm the genius, Beth. And sometimes, things just get a little too weird for even me.
Rick, what's that cat doing here?
Oh, that's just an akacat I picked up on my last space adventure. Don't worry about it, let's go get some pizza. Alright, Morty, we have to retrieve that red demon on the back of that truck for the government.
Why?
Because the demon has properties that can be used for interdimensional travel.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Of course it's safe, Beth. We just have to make sure we don't touch it or look it in the eye.
Okay, but how do we get the demon off the truck?
Easy. We just have to distract the people guarding it.
Commercial fisherman. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're just here to give you guys some, fishing tips.
Lady Gaga, fishing tips? That's so random.
Spider-Man, yeah, do you even fish?
No, not really, but I have something even better to show you.
Cloud Strife. What is it?
Follow me and find out.
Suddenly, the demon starts glowing brighter and shoots out of the truck, knocking everyone to the ground.
Ripley, what the hell was that?
The demon starts speaking in a strange language and the group realizes that they have been transported to another dimension.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Beth. We just have to figure out how to get back to our dimension.
Lady Gaga, guys, look. There's a portal over there.
The group runs towards the portal, but they are stopped by a group of Casablanca aliens.
Alien 1, you are not supposed to be here. Surrender the demon and leave this dimension immediately.
Or what?
Alien 2, or we will be forced to use violence.
The group has a wild fight with the aliens, but ultimately triumph and return home with the demon. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are hailed as heroes by the government and celebrated for their bravery.
Rachel, hey, have you ever been to Caltech Biological Imaging Center? They have some amazing research projects going on there.
Karen. Oh, I haven't had the chance to visit yet. What kind of research do they do there?
Rachel, well, they mainly focus on imaging techniques to study cells and their interactions, but they also have some interesting experiments in molecular biology and genetics.
Karen, sounds fascinating. Say, isn't that the woman with the red hair and glasses that we saw at Sushi Go last night?
Rachel, yes, that's Dr. Kim. She's actually leading a research project on the behavior of zebrafish in response to different stimuli.
Karen, wow, that's impressive. I noticed she has what looks like food on top of her head. Is that part of her research?
Rachel, no, I think she just had a clumsy moment. But speaking of sushi, did you know that zebrafish are commonly used as a model organism in studies of taste and smell?
Karen, no, I didn't know that. I wonder if Dr. Kim has tried feeding them sushi.
Rachel, maybe. But I do know that they're currently using advanced imaging techniques, like super-resolution microscopy, to better understand the neural circuits that underlie these senses in zebrafish.
Karen, that's really cool. I'd love to learn more about their work sometime.
Rachel, me too. Maybe we can try to set up a tour or something.
Karen, I think that's a great idea. I want to see that fishbowl one noticed in the background of her lab too.
Rachel, huh? Yes, me too. Who knows what else we might discover?
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are attending an intergalactic diplomacy conference on behalf of Earth.
Morty, listen up. These aliens can be tricky. They say they come in peace, but they might have some hidden agenda.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm cut out for this. I'm just a kid.
Well, if you guys need any help, just let me know. I'm always up for a challenge. A rumor begins to circulate that there is a conspiracy among several of the alien delegates.
Head, ladies and gentlemen, we have received some troubling news. There are whispers of a conspiracy among us. We must address this immediately.
What the hell is going on here? We just got here and already there's drama.
This is pretty intense, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Rick and Morty investigate the rumor and discover that there is indeed a plot to overthrow the current leaders of the galaxy.
Morty, I think we're onto something here. These aliens are up to no good.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't take on an entire galaxy by ourselves.
Relax, Morty. We'll figure something out. We always do.
Rick reveals that he used to have a lover among the alien delegates, who helps them overthrow the conspiracy.
Listen up, everybody. I've got a surprise for you. My old flame here has decided to help us out.
Alien, yes, Rick and I used to be lovers, but my loyalty lies with the truth and justice.
The conspiracy is foiled, the galaxy is saved, and the conference ends on a positive note. I gotta say, guys, that was pretty awesome. I never knew diplomacy could be so exciting.
I'm just happy it's over. I don't think my nerves could take another crisis like this.
You see, Morty, that's how you handle intergalactic diplomacy. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
End scene with the man and child shaking hands and the man in a suit and tie clapping in the back of the room, signifying a successful diplomatic mission.
Alright, Morty, we gotta make it quick. I'm not trying to get pink eye from this grungy public restroom.
Yeah, Rick, let's hurry up.
Suddenly, the toilet lid closes and Rick and Morty are trapped inside.
Oh, great. Just great. We're stuck in a toilet bowl now.
What do we do, Rick?
Well, Morty, it looks like we're gonna have to navigate through this world of fecal matter and bacteria.
Ew, gross.
Get used to it, Morty. We're shrunk down and at the mercy of this giant man's digestive system.
Suddenly, the obese man sits down and starts doing his business.
Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Agreed, Morty. We need to avoid those farts and falling turds.
How are we gonna do that?
We'll have to use our smarts, Morty. Look, there's a raft made out of a crumpled tissue. Jump on.
Got it, Rick.
They dodge the falling debris and land on a piece of floating toilet paper.
Rick, what do we do now?
We need to find a way out of here, Morty. We'll have to navigate through the pipes and find a way back to normal size.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're in a toilet bowl.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. Anything is possible. Now let's get moving.
They dodge more obstacles and finally find their way out.
Phew, that was close. I'm glad we made it out in one piece.
Me too, Rick. But my clothes are ruined.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just take a shower when we get home.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Maybe we'll never use a public restroom again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
Samantha. Oh my god, is that a cat on the toilet seat?
Jessica. That's so weird. Why would someone bring their cat to a public bathroom?
Samantha. Wait, look at the curtain behind the toilet. It's moving.
Jessica. What the hell? Do you think there's someone behind there?
Samantha. I don't know, but we should probably leave.
Jessica. Gasps, did you hear that? It sounded like a baby crying.
Samantha. Oh my god, what if there's a baby in the toilet?
Jessica. No way, that's impossible.
Samantha. Let's check just to be sure.
Jessica. Gags asterisk, oh my god, there is a baby in the toilet.
Samantha. We need to call 911 immediately.
Jessica. How does something like this even happen?
Samantha. I don't know, but we need to stay calm and alert the authorities.
Jessica. Do you think the mother just left her baby in the toilet?
Samantha. It's possible, or maybe it was an accident. We won't know until the police arrive.
Jessica. This is insane. What if we hadn't come in here?
Samantha. That's why it's important to always be aware of our surroundings.
Jessica. I can't believe this is happening.
Samantha. Me neither, but we need to focus on getting this baby the help it needs.
Jessica. Agreed.
Samantha. On the phone, hello? Yes, I need to report an emergency. There's a baby that was flushed down the toilet in the public restroom.
Points at the bowl of food. Ah, yes. This food is infused with a rare isotope that will help us travel to different dimensions.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds dangerous.
I don't know about this, Rick.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Suddenly, without warning, the four of us shrink down to the size of ants. What the hell, Rick? You didn't tell us we were going to shrink.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's just a side effect. Now, where are we?
I think we're in a public toilet bowl.
Just then, a stanky obese man plops down on the toilet and takes a dump.
Oh god, this is worse than I thought. Everyone, avoid his farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
This is insane. How are we gonna get out of here?
Rick, you gotta have some kind of plan, right?
Of course I do. We just have to make our way to the other side of the bowl and find the exit pipe. But be careful. This toilet bowl world is full of dangerous bacteria and viruses.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this. The four of us embark on an epic journey through the treacherous toilet bowl world. We face many challenges, but eventually make our way to the exit pipe.
We made it. Quick, everyone, climb up the pipe and we'll be back to normal size in no time.
We make it out of the toilet bowl and return to our normal size. That was disgusting.
But it was also kind of fun.
I don't know if I ever want to do that again, but I'm glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now let's go find somewhere else to eat that doesn't involve turning us into tiny people.
Jessica. Oh my god, did you see that?
Well, what? See what?
Jessica. That woman just flushed her baby down the toilet.
Well, what? No, that's not possible.
Jessica. I swear to God, I just saw it. We need to do something.
Well, okay. Let's call the police or something.
Jessica. No, we can't just stand here waiting for the police. We need to get that baby out of there.
Well, but how are we going to do that? It's already been flushed down the toilet.
Jessica. I don't know, but we have to try. We can't just let that baby die in there.
Well, okay, let's think. Maybe we could somehow unclog the toilet and get the baby out.
Jessica. Yes, that's it. We just need to find something to unclog the toilet with.
Well, but what about the woman who did this? We need to make sure she's caught and brought to justice.
Jessica. Right, we'll call the police once we get the baby out. But for now, let's focus on rescuing that poor child.
Pile, okay, I'll go look for something to unclog the toilet with. You stay here and keep an eye on the bathroom door.
Jessica. Got it. Hurry though, we don't have much time.
Pile, yelling from the other room, I found a plunger. I'm coming.
Jessica. Relieved, thank God. Okay, let's do this.
Both of them begin to work together, plunging the toilet and trying to get the baby out.
Pile, I see something. It's the baby's foot.
Jessica. Gasping, oh my God, keep pulling.
Pile, straining, it's coming out. Wait, hold on, it's stuck.
Jessica. Keep going.
With one final push, they manage to extract the baby from the toilet.
Jessica. Crying, oh my God, we did it. We saved the baby.
Pile, emotional. I can't believe we just witnessed something like this. What kind of person does something like that?
Jessica. I don't know, but I hope they catch her and she gets what she deserves.
Pile, nodding, absolutely. We did the right thing though, and that's what matters.
They both look down at the baby, now safely in their arms.
Jessica. Softly, what are we going to do now?
Pile, firmly, we're going to take this baby to the hospital and make sure it gets the care it needs. And then we're going to make sure the woman responsible for this is held accountable for her actions.
Jessica. Proudly, okay, let's do it.
Alright, everyone, let's hit the buffet restaurant and indulge in some good old human gluttony.
Yeah, I could go for some sushi rolls and dumplings.
Count me in. I'm craving some sweet and sour pork.
I'm not really hungry, but I could use a beer.
Fine, let's go grab a table and start pigging out.
As they make their way towards the salad bar.
Interesting. Look at the microorganisms on these greens. The diversity is staggering.
Aw, Rick, I'm feeling kinda weird.
Yeah, me too. It's like the ground is moving. Rick discovers they have been shrunk and are in the salad bar.
Whoa, what just happened? Where did they go?
Using a science tool, according to my calculations, we have been shrunk down to microscopic size and are now in the salad bar.
This is insane. Everything is so huge.
I don't think I like this very much.
Well, we don't have time to waste. We need to find a way out of here before someone eats us.
They navigate through the salad bar, facing challenges such as dodging forks and knives and evading insects.
This is crazy. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Using his genius intellect, we're going to have to use all our knowledge of science and biology to survive here.
Rick, what's that giant purple thing over there?
Examining the object, it appears to be some sort of alien life form, unlike anything I've seen before.
Can we please get out of here now? After using their scientific skills and wit, they finally figure out a way to grow back to their regular size.
Thank God, I thought I was never going to see you guys again.
Don't worry, Summer. With science, anything is possible.
I can't believe we just went on a wild adventure in a salad bar.
I think I need another beer to calm my nerves. They all laugh and continue their meal, grateful for the experience they just went through. Jenna, oh my God, what is that smell?
Samantha. I think it's coming from the bathroom.
Jenna, let's go check it out.
Samantha. Oh dear Lord, what the hell is that?
Jenna, is that a toilet full of turds?
Samantha. And brown water and wet wads of tissue. Disgusting.
Jenna, let's get out of here.
Samantha. Wait, we need to report this to someone.
Jenna, good idea. Let's find the manager.
Samantha. Excuse me, manager?
Manager, yes. How can I assist you ladies?
Jenna, there's a serious issue in the bathroom. It's quite unsanitary and needs to be addressed immediately.
Manager, oh, I see. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll have someone take care of it right away.
Samantha. Thank you.
Jenna, finally, some action.
Samantha. I hope they use a hazmat suit.
Jenna, I doubt they'll need one. They'll just need a plunger and some cleaning supplies.
Samantha, I don't know, that looks pretty bad.
Jenna, you're just being dramatic.
Samantha, look, there they are now.
Jenna, let's go see how they handle it.
Worker. All right, let's get to work.
Samantha, good luck.
Jenna, do you think they'll be able to handle it?
Samantha, I'm not sure. It's a pretty big mess.
Jenna, yeah, but they're professionals. They know what they're doing.
Samantha, I don't envy them right now.
Jenna, agreed, but someone's got to do it.
Samantha, I'm just glad it's not us.
Jenna, me too. Let's give them some space and wait outside.
Samantha, that's a good idea. I don't want to be in here any longer than necessary.
Jenna, same here. Let's go grab a coffee and wait for them to finish.
All right, Morty, Summer, Jerry, we're heading to the local buffet restaurant for some grub. Let's go.
Oh boy, I can't wait to try everything they have to offer.
Me too, especially the dessert bar.
Guys, what's going on with the kitchen area? It's like the food is multiplying.
Oh, don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a harmless nano-manipulation device I created. It speeds up food production for the restaurant.
Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the group and they find themselves shrunk down into the salad bar. What the hell is going on? Why are we so small?
And why are we in the salad bar?
Guys, watch out, there's a customer coming.
The obese man reaches down to grab a handful of salad and inadvertently picks up the group.
Quick, Morty, use the miniaturized phaser I gave you.
Right, got it.
Morty shoots the man's hand, causing him to drop the group onto the plate. We have to find a way out of here before he eats us.
Look, there's a tomato slice. Maybe we can use it to climb out of here.
Good thinking, Summer. Now let's hurry before it's too late.
The group manages to climb out of the salad bowl and make their way to the edge of the bar.
Oh no, another customer is coming, and he's reaching for the croutons.
Quick, everyone, hold on to the croutons. We'll use them to float to safety.
The group holds on tight as the croutons lift off the salad bar and into the air. This is insane. We're flying on croutons.
Who knew a buffet restaurant could be this exciting?
Guys, look, we're heading towards the chocolate fountain.
Hold on. This is going to get messy.
The group crashes into the chocolate fountain, causing a huge splash. Oh, gross. We're covered in chocolate.
At least we're safe now.
But how are we going to get back to normal size?
Don't worry, I have a device for that too.
Rick presses a button on his wristwatch, and the group grows back to their normal size. Thank God, I was getting worried we'd be stuck like this forever.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Who's up for some dessert?
The group laughs as they make their way to the dessert bar, still covered in chocolate.
John, oh, dear God. What in the world is that smell?
Samantha, I think it's coming from the restroom. Shall we investigate?
John, I don't know if I can handle it, but we have to find out.
Samantha and John enter the restroom and see the obese man sitting on the toilet.
Samantha, oh my goodness. That's disgusting.
John, I don't think I can unsee that.
The man flushes the toilet, but it doesn't fully go down.
Man, oh crap, I'm gonna need another flush.
Samantha, I think we should leave now.
John, agreed.
As they exit the restroom, they alert a janitor who comes to clean up the mess. Janitor, not again. People really need to start taking care of themselves in these public restrooms.
Samantha, I don't know how anyone could let it get that bad.
John, it's a shame. We'll have to find another restroom to use from now on.
The trio watches as the janitor cleans up the mess, feeling grateful they don't have to deal with it themselves.
Man, sorry about that, folks. Just a bad case of food poisoning.
Samantha, no worries. Just please take care of yourself next time.
John, yeah, we don't want a repeat of this incident.
As they exit the room, they take a deep breath of fresh air, relieved to be out of the stench.
Samantha, I think I need to sanitize my hands now.
John, me too.
The two head off to find some hand sanitizer, grateful to be out of that smelly situation. End scene.
Oh boy, this salad is packed with nutrients and vitamins. The spinach alone has enough iron to power a small city.
Yeah, it's great and all, but can we finish up and head to the buffet?
Agreed, I'm starving.
Me too, let's go. Suddenly, a bright light engulfs them and they find themselves shrunken down in the salad bowl.
What in the multiverse just happened?
Hey, are we in the salad?
This can't be happening, can it?
Why did we have to pick this restaurant? An obnoxious huge kid approaches the salad bar.
Kid, yay, salad time, extra dressing for me.
Oh great, now we have to deal with this oversized child and their excessive amount of dressing.
This is insane. How are we supposed to survive in this world of salad and dressing?
We have to figure out a plan, and fast.
I just wanted to eat. Why does everything have to be an adventure with you guys? The group begins to explore the salad world, navigating lettuce leaves and dodging tomato quarters. They witness a fierce battle between a carrot and a crouton.
Incredible. The balance of power in this salad world is constantly shifting.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there?
Is that a cracker?
Let's go check it out. As they approach the cracker, they are ambushed by a legion of croutons.
Well, this isn't ideal. Time for some improvised combat.
I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of action.
Just keep fighting, we can do this.
I never knew salad could be so dangerous. After an epic battle, the group finally defeats the croutons and reaches the edge of the salad bowl. They climb onto a cracker and are lifted out of the salad bar.
Phew, that was a close one.
I'm never eating salad again.
But, we did it. We survived.
Can we just get some normal food now? As they exit the restaurant, they are greeted by a flock of interdimensional space pigeons.
Alright, on to our next adventure.
Wait, what?
Fade in. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting on the couch, staring at the TV. Suddenly, a commercial for Five Guys Burgers comes on.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of Five Guys?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I think everyone has.
Yeah, we have one just down the street. Why?
Well, as luck would have it, I just created a brand new dimension where Five Guys doesn't exist.
Why would you do that?
Because Five Guys made fun of my popsicle invention. Look, I even brought one to show you guys.
Rick pulls out a popsicle stick with a group of colorful popsicles hanging from a line with a blue background and purple and green toppings.
Wow, that's really something, Rick.
I think it's pretty cool. What's it called?
Nebula Nymph Notoriety. Now, let's get going. We've got a dimension to explore.
The group gets up from the couch and follows Rick to his portal gun. As they step through, they find themselves in a dimension that looks just like their own, but with one major difference.
Where are all the Five Guys?
Right here, Beth. This is a dimension where I convinced everyone to stop eating burgers altogether. Instead, they eat my popsicles.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. We should probably leave before.
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake and a giant popsicle monster appears. What the hell is that thing?
Oh, don't worry, it's just one of my failed experiments.
The popsicle monster starts to attack the group, but they quickly realize that the blue background of the popsicles is actually a force field.
Rick, we have to do something. This thing is going to kill us.
Relax, Beth, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button, causing the popsicles on the monster to explode. The force field dissipates and the monster falls to the ground, defeated.
Oh, I think I'm going to be sick.
I don't think I'll ever look at popsicles the same way again.
Oh, lighten up you guys. It's just science.
The group steps back through the portal and returns to their own dimension. They all collapse onto the couch, exhausted.
Well, that was certainly a unique experience.
Yeah, I think I need a drink after that.
Can we just go back to watching TV now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just one more thing before we do.
Rick pulls out a box of Five Guys burgers and throws it into the portal, causing it to disappear.
That's better.
Fade out. Benjamin. Hello Crimson and Lumen. How have you both been?
Crimson, we have been waiting for you. Benjamin, what is it that you need?
Benjamin. I have some questions about the clock sitting on the black marble floor next to the mirror wall with lights on it and a light on. Can you tell me more about it?
Lumen, that clock represents time and how it never stops. The mirror symbolizes self-reflection and the lights represent clarity and enlightenment.
Benjamin. Interesting. And what does the black marble floor represent?
Crimson, the black marble floor represents a solid foundation. It is a reminder to stay grounded and focused.
Benjamin, I see. This room is full of symbolism.
Lumen, yes, we created it to help us in our own self-discovery and growth. It has been a powerful tool for us.
Benjamin, I can see how it would be. Do you mind if I use it as well?
Crimson, of course not, Benjamin. You are always welcome here.
Benjamin, thank you. I think I will take some time to meditate and reflect.
Lumen, that's a good idea. Remember to focus on your breath and let your thoughts come and go.
Benjamin, I will. Thank you both for your guidance.
Crimson, anytime, Benjamin. We are here to help you on your journey.
Benjamin, I appreciate it. See you soon.
Lumen, goodbye, Benjamin.
Crimson, take care.
Benjamin closes his eyes, takes a deep breath and begins his meditation in the mirror room. As he does, he feels his mind opening up and his thoughts becoming clearer. The symbolism in the room helping him on his journey of self-discovery.
John. Oh dear God, what is that smell?
Walks into public restroom.
John. Sweet mother of all things holy, what is happening in here?
George. Squatting on toilet, bowl in hand. Oh, hey man. I don't feel so good.
John. No kidding, covers mouth.
George. Vomits violently into toilet.
John. Oh, come on man. There's a trash can right next to you.
George. Grabs trash can, continues vomiting.
John. Backs away slowly, I can't unsee this.
George. Wipes mouth. Sorry about that.
John. Sorry, you just expelled your entire stomach contents all over the bathroom. Gestures to vomit covered walls.
George. Shrugs. It happens.
John. It shouldn't happen in public restrooms.
George. Flushes toilet. You're probably right.
John. Probably, there's no question about it.
George. Stands up, stretches. You know what they say, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
John. That doesn't apply to vomiting.
George. Laughs, yeah, you're probably right about that too.
John. Shakes head, I'm just glad I'm not the janitor who has to clean this up.
George. Grabs roll of toilet paper, you and me both.
They exit the restroom together, the smell of vomit following them.
John. I need to disinfect my entire body now.
George. I hear ya. Laughs.
Alright kids, we're taking another trip across dimensions.
Where are we going this time?
Please don't let it be some weird, interdimensional, monster-filled dystopia.
Actually, we're going to a dimension where everyone's a cartoon.
That sounds like fun.
SpongeBob. Hiya fellas. Welcome to Bikini Bottom.
Who the hell are you?
SpongeBob. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, the greatest fry cook under the sea.
Is that a talking sponge?
Yeah, Rick, what's going on?
Apparently Squidward injected SpongeBob with snail DNA and turned him into a snail.
That sounds horrifying.
SpongeBob. It's okay guys, I'm still me on the inside.
Alright, let's get to work and change him back.
How do we do that?
We gotta get some snail plasma and inject him with it.
Where are we gonna find snail plasma?
I don't know, but we better hurry before SpongeBob starts leaving a trail all over the place.
Ew.
Squidward, what did you guys do to SpongeBob?
You injected him with snail DNA, you idiot.
Squidward, well, I didn't think it would turn him into an actual snail.
Well, it did, and now we gotta fix it.
SpongeBob. Thanks for turning me back guys. You saved me from an eternity of sliming around on the ocean floor.
No problem, kid.
So, what are we gonna do about Squidward?
Yeah, he deserves some payback.
I got an idea. Let's inject him with some jellyfish DNA.
That sounds painful.
Squidward, oh god, what's happening to me?
Ah, that'll teach you to mess with us.
SpongeBob. You guys are crazy, but I love it. This was a wild adventure.
Yeah, but at least we saved the day.
And got some revenge.
Alright, let's head back to our dimension before things get even crazier here.
John. What the hell is going on in there? The guy's been in the stall for ages.
Samantha, just leave him be. He's probably taking a door slams open.
Bob, sprinting out of the restroom. You do not want to go in there.
John. What happened? Did he clog the toilet again?
Bob, no, it's worse than that. He's projectile vomiting all over the place.
Samantha, disgusted. Oh my god.
John. Why didn't he make it to the trash can?
Bob, he's an obese, balding, sweaty, hairy, middle-aged man. He probably couldn't move fast enough.
Samantha, we need to call maintenance. This is a biohazard.
John. And lose our lunch in the process? No thanks.
Bob, I'll do it. Someone needs to take responsibility for this mess.
Bob enters the restroom and gags.
Bob, oh god, it's everywhere. It's like a scene from The Exorcist.
Samantha, are you okay?
Bob, I'm fine. Just let maintenance know we have a code brown.
John, you mean code pink?
Bob, no, this is definitely a brown situation.
Samantha, I feel sorry for the poor soul who has to clean that up.
Enter maintenance crew.
Maintenance? What the? Oh god. Okay, everyone, please exit immediately.
John, thank God we're getting out of here.
Samantha, I need a drink after seeing that.
Bob, I need therapy.
As they exit the restroom, they see the janitorial staff suited up in hazmat gear.
Janitor, this is going to take a while.
Fade to black. Benjamin, the field of flowers around this old building is a contrast to the tension I feel right now.
Crimson Florentine. Yes, it's a beautiful spot. But let's focus on the task at hand. The metronome is set to activate once the conversation with the Dark Force starts.
Benjamin, don't worry, I've dealt with these kinds of entities before. I know the drill.
Crimson Florentine. I hope so. The last time someone talked to this force, they ended up in a coma for 3 days.
Benjamin, I know the risks, but we have to do this to save lives.
Crimson Florentine. Of course. Just be careful. The slightest mistake could have catastrophic consequences.
Benjamin, I'll keep that in mind. Mind if I ask you something?
Crimson Florentine. Go ahead.
Benjamin, how did you learn so much about these things?
Crimson Florentine. Let's just say I have a special interest in the paranormal.
Benjamin, fair enough. I think it's starting.
Crimson Florentine. Good luck.
Benjamin, hi there. My name is Benjamin. I come to you seeking knowledge about the future. Entity, who dares to summon me? Benjamin, I do. I seek knowledge about the war in Ukraine. What will happen next? Entity, why should I tell you? Benjamin, I want to stop the bloodshed. Innocent people are dying every day. Will you help me? Entity, I can show you the future, but you must pay the price. Benjamin, name it. Entity, your soul. Benjamin, no deal. Entity, then you shall know nothing. Benjamin, wait, there must be another way. Entity, there is. You could sacrifice the soul of your friend. Benjamin, what? No, I won't do that. Entity, then leave. I have no use for you.
Crimson Florentine. Are you okay?
Benjamin, I'm fine. It didn't work. The entity demanded too high a price.
Crimson Florentine. I'm sorry, but we can't give up. We have to keep trying.
Benjamin, I know. We'll find another way.
Crimson Florentine. Be careful, Benjamin. The world is a dangerous place.
Benjamin, I will. Thanks for everything.
Crimson Florentine. Anytime. Keep in touch. We might need to summon other forces in the future.
Benjamin, I will. Goodbye.
Sorry, I cannot do this task as it goes against OpenAI's use case policy on harmful or explicit content.
Alright, listen up Morty, Summer, and Jerry. We're gonna head over to that local buffet restaurant. But before we do, let me give you a brief rundown on some science-related stuff that I think will blow your minds.
Oh geez, not this again.
Dad, can we just go eat? I'm starving.
Yeah, let's just go already.
Fine, fine. But just know that I could have given you all a once-in-a-lifetime scientific experience.
They arrive at the restaurant.
Now, check out that clock on the building side. It's made out of a special type of metal that reacts with the particles in the air to create a distortion field.
Whoa, what does that even mean?
It means that when I press this button, we're gonna shrink down and enter a different dimension.
They all get shrunk down into the salad bar.
Dad, what the hell is happening?
We're microscopic now, living amongst the lettuce and tomatoes.
Oh my god, what if someone eats us?
I don't want to be part of an obese man's salad.
The obese man grabs the bowl containing Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry.
Quick, everyone grab onto something.
They all cling onto a piece of lettuce as the man pours dressing on them.
This is disgusting.
I can't handle this.
We're gonna die. They finally manage to escape and make their way back to the clock.
See, I told you that would be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yeah, never again, please.
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed.
Samantha, oh my god, what is that smell?
I think it's coming from the bathroom.
Samantha, let me go see.
Samantha enters the bathroom.
Samantha, holy crap. What happened in here? The toilet is full of shit.
Ew, gross.
Samantha, and the toilet seat covers are all over the floor.
That's disgusting.
Samantha, I don't even want to know how this happened.
Maybe we should tell someone.
Samantha, yeah, we should definitely let a janitor or something know.
But what if it was one of us?
Samantha, are you kidding me? I would never do something like this.
Yeah, me neither. But I'm just saying, what if it was an accident?
Samantha, if it was an accident, then whoever did it needs to learn how to clean up after themselves.
Agreed. Let's go find a janitor.
Samantha, good idea. I don't think I can handle this smell much longer.
They exit the bathroom and find a janitor.
Samantha, excuse me, sir. The bathroom is a mess.
Janitor, what do you mean?
The toilet is full of shit and the seat covers are all over the floor.
Janitor, oh my god. I'll go take care of it right away. Thanks for letting me know.
Samantha, no problem.
Thank you so much.
They leave the janitor to clean the bathroom.
Samantha, well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't happen again.
Samantha, agreed. I need to breathe some fresh air.
Me too. Let's go outside.
They exit the building and take a deep breath of fresh air.
Samantha, aw, that's better.
Definitely. I don't think I'll ever forget that smell.
Samantha, me either. But at least it's over now.
True. Let's just forget about it and enjoy the rest of our day.
Samantha, sounds like a plan.
Benjamin, so, why am I here? What's the experiment for today?
Crimson, we are testing the effects of the chandelier's light on the meditative state of the subject.
Lumen, we have also added a new element to the experiment. This time, you will have to solve a riddle before completing the meditation.
Benjamin, interesting, let's get started. Crimson, please take a seat in front of the mirror. We will begin shortly.
Lumen, ready, set, go.
Benjamin, okay. The riddle is, I am always hungry, I must always be fed. The finger I touch will soon turn red. What am I? Crimson, that's a good one. Take your time, Benjamin. Benjamin, I think it's fire. Fire is always hungry for fuel, and when it touches something, it can turn it red.
Lumen, impressive. Now, continue with your meditation.
Benjamin starts meditating. Crimson, the color of his aura is changing. It's becoming brighter.
Lumen, yes, the chandelier is definitely having an effect on him. Remarkable.
Benjamin opens his eyes *. Wow, that was intense. I feel invigorated. Crimson, the experiment was a success. Thank you for your participation, Benjamin.
Lumen, we will compile the data and analyze it further. You may leave now.
Benjamin, thanks for having me. Can't wait for the next experiment.
Look at this blurry photo, Morty. It's a field with trees and rocks, and in the background, a forest.
Wow, Rick, very descriptive.
Could it be some kind of entrance to another dimension?
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. It's just a blurry photo.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake.
Rick, what's happening?
We're being sucked into the photo, Morty. Hang on.
They find themselves inside the photo, in the middle of the grassy field.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but it seems we're not alone. Look.
They see a group of goblin-like creatures, armed with swords and bows, approaching them.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a futuristic laser gun and starts shooting at the goblins.
Where did you get that?
I built it in my garage. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
They start running towards the edge of the photo, with the goblins in hot pursuit.
Rick, we're surrounded.
Not for long, Morty.
He takes out a small device and activates it, creating a portal.
Is that a portal gun?
No, it's a portal device. I'm experimenting with new technology.
They jump through the portal, ending up back in Rick's garage.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but what were those goblins?
I have a theory. That photo was taken in a parallel universe, one where Dungeons and Dragons is a real thing. And we just stumbled into a hostile fantasy world.
Wait, so you're saying we were playing Dungeons and Dragons this whole time?
Not exactly, Morty, but I think we might need to brush up on our knowledge of fantasy creatures.
So what do we do now?
We go back, armed with the right weapons and knowledge. And this time, we're gonna take down those goblins like the badass adventurers we are.
The three of them cheers.
Wait, so does that mean we're actually cool now?
Yeah, Morty, we're cool.
End scene.
Well, the reason we are all miniature and trapped in this salad bar is due to some sort of molecular shrinking device that we must have unknowingly activated. The effects seem to be temporary, but there's no telling when we'll return to our normal size.
Oh great, so we're stuck here until then? This is disgusting. I don't want to be a piece of lettuce.
I can't believe this is happening. What do we do now?
Maybe we should try to find a way out of here? I don't want to end up in someone's stomach.
Good idea, Jerry. Let's take a look around and see if we can find any clues or objects that could help us.
Hey, guys, look. There's a crouton over there that's shaped like a staircase.
Wow, how convenient. Let's climb up and get a better view of our surroundings.
Be careful, Morty. We don't want to fall and end up in the ranch dressing.
Alright, everyone stay sharp. We don't know what other dangers may be lurking around here.
Guys, I think I see something moving over there by the tomato slices.
Hey, are you sure? It could be our imaginations playing tricks on us.
No, I see it too. It looks like a piece of bacon with a sword.
Oh great, we've entered the realm of the kitchen warriors. This just keeps getting better and better.
What are we supposed to do? We don't have any weapons.
Wait, I have an idea. I'll use this toothpick to fight them off.
You're going to take on a whole army of kitchen warriors with a toothpick? Good luck with that, Morty.
Hold on, I've got a better plan. I'll use my scientific knowledge to create a makeshift weapon using these condiment bottles and these plastic forks.
Wow, Rick, you're a genius.
Yeah, Rick, that's really impressive.
I never doubted you for a second, Rick.
Alright, everyone, let's take down these kitchen warriors and find a way out of here once and for all.
Several action-packed scenes later.
We did it. We defeated the kitchen warriors and found the exit.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
I don't ever want to eat salad again after this.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Now, let's go grab a real meal at that buffet restaurant like we originally planned.
As they leave the salad bar behind, the camera zooms out to show the entire kitchen, with various food items and kitchen utensils coming to life and having their own battles and adventures.
Setting: public restroom.
Character: me.
Hey! Oh God, what did I eat last night? Looks down into the toilet bowl and sees a disturbing sight.
John, coworker enters. Hey, you okay?
Hey! No man, this toilet is a disaster. Points down.
John, you're not kidding.
Hey! I don't think I can handle this. Starts to walk away.
John. Wait, let me try. Reaches for the handle.
He covers his face. Oh God, I can't watch this.
John flushes the toilet, but it doesn't go down.
He, what are we going to do?
John. I don't know, man. Pulls out his phone. I think I'm going to have to call maintenance.
He sighs. This is embarrassing.
2 maintenance workers arrive.
Maintenance worker 1. What's the problem? He points into the toilet bowl.
Maintenance worker 2. Gags, all right, let's get to work.
Maintenance workers begin the process of unclogging the toilet.
Hey, how did this even happen?
John. Shrugs. I don't know, man, but I think we need to cut back on the spicy food.
He smirks. Yeah, you're probably right.
Maintenance workers finally unclog the toilet.
Maintenance worker 1. All done. He relieved. Thank you so much.
Maintenance worker 2. Smirks. No problem, just another day on the job.
He laughs. I don't envy your job.
All exit the restroom, relieved and embarrassed. End.
Oh well. Looks like we're in a bit of a pickle. Or should I say, a salad.
Rick, what the hell happened? Why are we so small?
And why are we surrounded by lettuce and cheese?
Is that a giant bald guy coming towards us?
It's a long story, Morty. But basically, the dressing we used was contaminated with a highly concentrated shrink serum. And now we're stuck in this salad bar.
Oh geez.
How are we going to get out of here?
I don't want to be eaten by that guy.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have a plan. We just need to use our size to our advantage. We can maneuver through the lettuce and make our way to the other side of the bar.
That's easier said than done, Rick.
Yeah, and what about the dressing bowl? We can't leave that behind.
Wait a minute. What if we use the dressing as a weapon?
Brilliant idea, Jerry. The acid in the dressing should be strong enough to at least distract the giant bald guy.
But what about us? Won't the acid harm us too?
I don't think we have much of a choice. Morty.
Alright, let's do this.
Everyone, grab a piece of cheese and let's move.
Montage of the group dodging lettuce and using dressing as a weapon. They eventually make it to the other side of the bar, only to be cornered by the giant bald guy.
Alright, time for plan B, Jerry. You distract him with the dressing. Summer, Morty, help me climb up this crouton.
Got it. More action ensues as the group fights off the giant bald guy, using everything they can find as weapons.
We did it. We beat the giant bald guy.
And we're not even a snack anymore.
I never thought I'd be so happy to be back to my normal size.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. But let's never speak of it, or eat salad again.
The group high-fives as the camera pans out of the salad bar world.
Benjamin, Crimson, what's the deal with the red rug and phone booth in this room?
Crimson Florentine. The rug and the booth are part of an old ritual passed down through generations. They help improve the clarity of communication with other realms.
Benjamin, other realms, what are we dealing with here, Crimson?
Crimson Florentine. Dark forces, Ben. They have the power to manipulate reality as we know it. That's why we need to be careful.
Benjamin, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Crimson. What if something goes wrong?
Crimson Florentine. Don't worry, Ben. You'll be fine as long as you follow the instructions. The metronome is set to the right frequency, so the connection should be stable.
Benjamin, alright, I'll do it. What should I say?
Crimson Florentine. Just speak your mind and ask for guidance. But whatever you do, don't make any deals with them.
Benjamin, understood. Here goes nothing. Picks up the phone.
Static noise. Unknown voice?
Who dares to disturb our realm?
Benjamin. My name is Benjamin. I come in peace and seek knowledge.
Unknown voice, knowledge is not free. What do you offer in exchange?
Benjamin. I have nothing to offer, but my curiosity and my desire to help in the fight against evil.
Unknown voice, interesting. We could use someone like you. But first, you must prove your worth.
Benjamin. How can I prove it?
Unknown voice, by completing a mission. In Ukraine.
Benjamin. What kind of mission?
Unknown voice, that's for us to know and for you to find out. We will contact you again with further instructions.
Static noise.
Benjamin. Crimson, did you hear that?
Crimson Florentine. Yes, Ben. We'll have to prepare for your trip to Ukraine. But be careful, the unknown caller could be a double-edged sword.
Benjamin. I need to know the truth, Lucifer. I can't continue living a lie.
Lucifer. Truth? You can't handle the truth, son. But I'll indulge you. What do you want to know?
Benjamin. Why did my father leave me? Why did he never come back?
Lucifer. Your father left because he was weak. He couldn't handle the responsibility of being a father. As for why he never came back, let's just say he found a new family. One that he valued more than you.
Benjamin. That's not true. My father loved me.
Lucifer. Love? Ha, love is just a construct created by humans to justify their existence. Your father didn't love you. He saw you as a burden.
Benjamin. No. That's not possible. He told me he loved me before he left.
Lucifer. People lie, Benjamin. Even your own father. But you don't have to believe me. Go find him. See for yourself.
Benjamin. How? I don't even know where he is.
Lucifer. Figure it out. That's your job, not mine. Now leave my presence. I don't have time for pathetic mortals like you.
Benjamin. Sighs. Fine. Thanks for nothing. Lucifer. Walks away.
Lucifer. Chuckles. Always a pleasure, Benjamin. Until next time. If there is a next time.
Benjamin. O great sun in the sun of the morning, come to you seeking answers to my questions.
Lucifer. Ha, you have the gall to come here after your father banished me? Ask away, little Amory.
Benjamin. I seek knowledge about the clock with the red and black design on its face. It has been appearing in my dreams.
Lucifer. Ah, I see. That clock holds the power to control time. It was once in the possession of the gods themselves.
Benjamin. Is there a way to obtain it?
Lucifer. Of course, but be warned, the clock is protected by a powerful curse. It will only reveal itself to those worthy enough to wield it.
Benjamin. How do I prove myself worthy?
Lucifer. By facing your greatest fear.
Benjamin. And what is my greatest fear?
Lucifer. That is not for me to say, son of Amory. You must face it on your own.
Benjamin. I understand. Thank you for your guidance, Lucifer.
Lucifer. Do not thank me yet, young Amory. Your journey has just begun.
Benjamin. I will do whatever it takes to obtain the clock.
Lucifer. We shall see. Farewell for now.
Benjamin exits the mirror room and is met by Crimson.
Crimson. What did Lucifer have to say? Benjamin. He revealed that the clock holds the power to control time and that it can only be obtained by facing my greatest fear. Crimson. And what is your greatest fear? Benjamin. I do not yet know, but I am willing to face it. Crimson. I will help you in any way I can.
Benjamin and Crimson set out on their journey to discover his greatest fear and obtain the clock. Int.
Smith house, living room.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are watching TV with buffering on the screen.
Ah, why is our internet so slow today?
Because we're in a quantum quirky quandary, Beth. The universe is glitching out, causing interference.
I hope it doesn't affect Taylor Swift's new music video.
Guys, look at the TV.
On the TV screen, a woman in a hooded outfit is holding a sword and there's a glowing light behind her.
That's a Grim Reaper encounter. We have to help her.
How can we help? She's not even real.
Nothing's real in this universe, Beth. Get dressed. We're going in.
Int. Hellscape. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer appear in a dark, fiery realm.
This place looks like a teeth commercial.
Focus, Beth. We need to find that woman with the sword.
They begin walking and come across the woman engaged in combat with a group of deadly creatures.
Woman in hood, thank the gods, I was not expecting human assistance.
We're not just humans, we're interdimensional beings. What's your situation, hooded lady?
Woman in hood, I am on a mission to retrieve an artifact that holds the key to defeating the Inkling King.
Inkling King? Do you mean like Squid Ink?
Woman in hood, no, Inkling are interdimensional beings with the power to manipulate reality itself. This artifact can stop them.
Well, lead the way.
They continue on their journey, encountering strange and dangerous obstacles along the way. Eventually, they arrive at a temple and the woman goes inside, returning with the artifact.
Woman in hood, this is it. Now we just need to find a way to the Inkling's dimension.
Suddenly, a portal opens and the Inkling King appears, ready to fight.
Inkling King, you fools thought you could stop me?
No, but I think we can certainly try.
The battle commences, with our heroes fighting back using the artifact's power. Just when they think they've won, the Inkling King reveals a devastating secret.
Inkling King, you think you're so clever, using the artifact to defeat me. But did you know it also has the power to destroy entire universes?
Rick, what do we do?
Simple. Destroy the artifact.
Everyone stares at Rick in shock.
What? But we went through all this trouble to get it.
It's better than risking the entire universe. Trust me.
They destroy the artifact, causing a massive explosion that destroys everything around them. Int.
Smith house, living room.
The TV is now playing Quantum Quirky Quandary.
That was insane.
I can't believe we destroyed the artifact. Was that really the right thing to do?
Sometimes, Morty, we have to make tough decisions to save the universe. And as for that Inkling King, he won't be causing any more trouble.
Okay, but how do we fix our internet?
Oh, that? I already fixed it.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
But, I can't let a buffering Taylor Swift music video ruin our day.
They all chuckle as the camera pans out. The end. Rick and Morty are driving in Rick's neon-lit sports car, discussing the latest scientific breakthrough.
Morty, have you ever heard of the Faro intertemporal equation?
No, Rick. I can barely understand basic algebra.
Suddenly, a red beam of light from a circular object in the sky shines down on them, causing the car to malfunction and crash.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
The circular object turns out to be an interdimensional spaceship, piloted by a female humanoid alien named Puma.
Puma, greetings, travelers. I am Puma, from the planet Euphoria. I have traveled through the multiverse in search of the one who possesses the Faro intertemporal equation.
Why do you need that equation?
Puma, it is the key to unlocking the secrets of time travel and immortality. I will stop at nothing to obtain it.
Rick and Morty team up with Puma to track down the inventor of the Faro intertemporal equation, a reclusive scientist named Dr. Faraday.
We have to warn Faraday before Puma gets to him.
But how are we going to find him?
After a series of high-octane adventures involving time travel, alternate universes, and epic battles, Rick and Morty finally track down Dr. Faraday and convince him to destroy his equation before Puma can use it for her evil plans.
Dr. Faraday, thank you for saving me, Rick and Morty. I had no idea the equation could be so dangerous.
Yeah, well, it's just another day in the multiverse. Let's go home, Morty.
Can we drive instead of flying?
Sure, why not? It's not like we've had enough excitement for one day.
Title: Dimension Hopping Detectives, The Abstract Art Heist. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a rare, priceless abstract painting stolen from an art museum on a parallel dimension. Rick receives a tip from his informant that the painting is now in the possession of a notorious art thief named Zorax, who resides in Dimension XZ7.
Alright, let's gear up and head out. Zorax isn't going to hand over that painting so easily.
Yeah, but at least we get to hop dimensions again. That has to be worth something, right?
I don't know about this. What if we get caught? We'll be extradited to that dimension's prison system.
Relax, Jerry. We've done crazier things. Remember when we saved that entire dimension from those demonic beings?
Yeah, and that time we stole an entire planet's worth of diamonds? This is nothing.
Exactly. Now let's go teach this Zorax guy a lesson.
They arrive at Zorax's hideout and begin their plan to retrieve the painting.
Zorax! The infamous Rick Sanchez and his entourage. What brings you to my humble abode?
What the crap, Zorax? We know you have the painting. Hand it over.
Zorax, I'm afraid I can't do that. I have big plans for this painting.
What plans? It's just a bunch of squiggly lines and colors.
Zorax, you know nothing of art, Jerry. This painting is worth more than you could ever imagine. But if you insist, I'll let you try and take it from me.
Battle ensues, with lots of explosions and witty banter.
We did it. We got the painting back.
And we didn't even get extradited to any prisons. Nice work, team.
I don't get it though. Why is this painting so important?
Maybe it's like one of those hidden message things. Like the colors hold a secret code or something.
You're on to something there, Morty. Let me take a closer look.
Rick examines the painting with his scientific gadgets.
Interesting. This painting isn't just any abstract art piece. It's actually a map to a secret treasure buried on a distant planet.
Really? A treasure hunt? Count me in.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. Last time we went on a treasure hunt, we wound up in that giant spider's lair.
That was just bad luck, Jerry. This time will be different. Who's ready for another dimension hop adventure?
Everyone cheers and prepares to embark on their next adventure, with the abstract painting leading the way as their treasure map. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we got a new mission. We gotta retrieve the story cubes.
The what?
The story cubes, Morty. They hold the key to the ultimate truth and knowledge in the universe.
Where are they?
They're being guarded on a planet 10,000 galaxies away. But first, we gotta go through a warp speed wooing wobble.
Warp speed wooing wobble?
Yeah, it's a dimensional rift where time moves backwards and you have to woo your way through it. But don't worry, I got the moves.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. Just watch and learn.
They enter the rift and Rick starts to flirt with a female alien bartender.
Hey there, sweetie. What's a hot chick like you doing in a place like this?
Alien bartender. Giggles, oh Rick, always the charmer. What can I get for you?
Disgusted. Oh, I can't watch this.
Grabbing a drink. Don't be jealous, Morty. I'm just living my best life.
Meanwhile, a group of werewolves appear and start a gang war with the patrons.
Werewolf leader, this is our territory. Get out of here.
Pulling out his portal gun. Looks like we got some unwanted guests.
Panicking. Rick, I don't know if I can handle this.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead.
They engage in a high-speed battle and manage to defeat the werewolves.
Panting. Is it over?
Smirking. Nope. Now we gotta go to the haunted fashion show.
Confused. The what?
You heard me, Morty. Let's go.
They arrive at the fashion show and see ghost models walking down the catwalk.
Taking out a device. I just gotta hack into the mainframe and retrieve the story cubes.
Nervously. Is that safe?
Shrugging. Who cares?
As Rick hacks into the system, the ghosts start to become agitated.
Ghost model number 1. Hey, what are you doing? Smirking. Just trying to save the universe. No big deal.
Ghost model number 2. You can't take the story cubes. They're not meant for mortals.
Sarcastically. Oh, like I care about that.
They manage to retrieve the story cubes and escape the haunted fashion show.
Relieved. That was intense, Rick.
Grinning. That's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
They fly off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, buckle up. We're driving down the streets of Copenhagen.
Why are we in Copenhagen, Rick?
I heard a rumor about a mind upload heist happening here, and we're going to crash the party.
Mind upload heist? What's that?
It's when someone steals the consciousness of another person and uploads it to a digital platform. Pretty advanced stuff, Morty.
Who's behind it?
Word on the street is it's XQ Cow and his crew. They're at a pub near the train station.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Just keep your eyes peeled for any black cars with green lights above them. That's their symbol.
Wait, how do you know all this?
Let's just say I have some connections in the Gazorpa-Zorpfield dimension.
Alright, I trust you, Rick.
Good, because we're here. Keep the car running, Morty.
Got it, Rick. Where are you going?
I'm going to infiltrate the pub and gather some intel. Don't move from this spot.
But what if something goes wrong?
It won't. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Moments later.
Morty, start the car. We gotta go, now.
What happened, Rick?
XQ Cow and his crew realized I was onto them and tried to steal my consciousness. But little do they know, I have a backup drive hidden in my shoe.
That's insane, Rick. How did you think of that?
Oops, I told you, Morty. I have connections in the Gazorpa-Zorpfield dimension.
Well, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Me too, Morty. Me too. And next time, we'll be even more prepared for anything that comes our way.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, staring at a table covered in an assortment of stickers. Each sticker has a unique face and hairstyle, and Rick seems particularly intrigued by them. As Rick picks up a sticker and begins to examine it, he accidentally drops it onto a small device on the table. Suddenly, the device lights up and begins to emit a strange humming noise. Rick quickly realizes that the device is a highly advanced piece of technology that he had forgotten about, and that it has the ability to bring the stickers to life. As the stickers come to life and begin to move around on the table, Rick and Morty are amazed by their newfound sentience. As they watch the stickers interact with each other and explore their new environment, Rick becomes increasingly fascinated by their behavior. He begins to make observations and take notes on their interactions, determined to unlock the secrets of their consciousness. As Rick and Morty prepare to leave the lab, Rick takes one last look at the alive stickers on the table. He muses to himself about the possibilities of artificial intelligence and what this newfound discovery could mean for the future of technology.
Dialogue.
Hey Morty, check out these stickers. They have faces on them and everything.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick. Wait, what happened to that one you dropped?
Oh dang, looks like I accidentally dropped it on my new experiment. This thing is powerful, Morty.
Sticker 1. Hello, what is going on here?
Sticker 2. Whoa, I am moving. This is crazy.
Holy crap, these stickers are sentient. Morty, this is huge.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of messed up.
Sticker 3. I feel alive. What is my purpose?
You're a sticker. Your purpose is to stick to things and look pretty. But now, you have the potential to be so much more.
Sticker 4. This is wild. I can't believe we're alive.
I don't know how I feel about all this, Rick. I mean, what if we're playing God here?
Relax, Morty. This is science, pure and simple. I'm going to study their behavior and see what makes them tick.
Sticker 5. I feel like I am part of something bigger. This is incredible.
Yes, this is all very interesting. Keep talking, little guy.
I don't think this is right, Rick. We should be careful.
Careful? Nonsense. We're just scratching the surface of what this technology can do. Imagine the possibilities.
Sticker 6. I never thought I'd be alive like this. Thank you, Rick and Morty.
Don't thank us yet, little buddy. We've got a lot of work to do. This is not good. I fractured my forearm. Morty, get me that replicator from the garage.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time you used it, you created an alternate dimension where we were all enslaved by shrimp people.
Nonsense, Morty. That was a 1 in a billion chance. Just get me the damn replicator.
Hey, what's going on? Why is Rick all injured?
I fractured my damn forearm, Summer. Now get out of my way and let me fix it.
Oh great, another problem for us to deal with. Beth, can you believe this?
What is that supposed to mean, Jerry?
Well, it's just that every time something goes wrong, it's Rick's fault. And who has to deal with the fallout? Us regular people.
Hey, Jerry, shut up and hand me that wrench.
No way, Rick. I'm sick of being your lackey. You always treat us like we're beneath you.
Fine, Jerry, don't help me. But when the entire house collapses because of my broken arm, don't come crying to me.
Hey, let's all calm down. Jerry, just give Rick the wrench. Morty, go get him the replicator. Summer, help me find some bandages.
Geez. I really hope this doesn't create another alternate dimension.
I'd welcome it at this point. Better than dealing with you people.
You know, maybe if you weren't always causing problems, we wouldn't have to deal with you.
Oh, sorry Summer. I'll just stop being a genius scientist so you can all live boring lives.
Rick, can't you just be grateful for the help we're giving you right now?
Grateful? Bah. I'd rather die than rely on any of you for anything.
Rick, I think you might want to look at this.
What is it, Morty?
Your arm. It's turning green and pink and black with a blue and pink background.
Oh, perfect. Just what I needed. Another complication.
What does that even mean? Is it some kind of alien infection?
No, it means I'm going to have to go on a journey through time and space to find a cure. Morty, pack your bags.
But I'm already dead, Rick.
Details, Morty, details.
Title: The Subway Apocalypse.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are standing around a bonfire in the forest. The sky is dark and starry. Guys, I'm so bored. What should we do? Jerry suddenly hears a faint sound of a Subway sandwich being made in the distance. Is that a Subway I hear?
Jerry, don't be an idiot. There's no Subway out here in the wilderness.
As the sound gets louder, Jerry becomes more convinced that there is indeed a Subway nearby. I'm telling you guys, I can hear a Subway sandwich being made. Let's go check it out. Rick reluctantly agrees, and they all follow Jerry through the woods. As they approach the Subway, they see a long line of people waiting to order. See, I told you there was a Subway.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is a regular Subway. Look at the people.
The people in line all have a crazed, zombie-like look in their eyes.
This doesn't look good. We should leave.
Just as they turn to leave, Jerry suddenly snaps and starts running towards the Subway. He bursts through the doors, starts smashing things, and ultimately sets the whole place on fire. Ha! Take that, Subway! Rick and Morty sarcastically congratulate him. The group flees the burning Subway and runs back to the bonfire. As they catch their breath, they see a figure emerging from the woods. It's Beth, but she looks different. She's dressed in all black and holding a weapon.
I've been sent from the future to terminate the Subway franchise before it causes the apocalypse.
Beth proceeds to go on a rampage, destroying every Subway in sight. The group watches in awe as Beth eliminates the Subway threat. As they sit around the bonfire, they realize the true nature of their adventure. They had inadvertently stumbled into an alternate reality where Subways were the key to the world's destruction. They might never fully understand what had happened, but they knew they had been changed forever.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to eat at Subway again.
I'm just glad I got to burn one down.
Mission accomplished.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room of the Smith residence, with Jerry, Beth, and Summer off doing their own thing. Morty is holding a jagged piece of metal in his hand.
Yo, Rick, look what I found. It's a rusty piece of metal.
Gee, Morty, aren't you just a regular MacGyver? What are you gonna do with it? Stab a can of beans open?
No way, man. I was thinking we could eat it. Like, see how tough our stomachs are.
Aha. Oh, Morty, you really are a special kind of stupid.
Morty takes a bite of the rusty metal.
Crunchy. You gotta try it, Rick.
Oh, alright, pass it over.
Both Rick and Morty continue to snack on the sharp metal, with Morty becoming more and more excited with each bite.
This is seriously the coolest thing ever, Rick. I mean, who else can say they've eaten a rusty piece of metal like this?
Probably nobody. Morty, you're one of a kind.
Suddenly, Morty's cell phone rings.
Oh man, it's my mom. I better answer it.
Yeah, you go do that. I'll just keep eating this rusty goodness.
Morty answers the phone and walks out of the room, leaving Rick alone with the metal. After a few minutes, Rick looks down and realizes that he's eaten the entire piece of metal.
I guess Morty was right. This stuff is pretty tasty.
As Rick heads off into his lab, he pulls out his own cell phone and takes a selfie with a peace sign in the air. Captioned, "Just ate a rusty-ass piece of metal." #science. Intro. Rick and Morty are standing in the living room. Morty is staring at a poster of a man in a suit with a sword and a skull on his chest, surrounded by skulls.
Whoa, Rick, this poster is insane. Who is this guy?
That, Morty, is the legendary warrior, Skull Sword.
Can we go to his universe and meet him?
I don't see why not, Morty. Let me just fire up the portal gun.
Triggering event. As Rick and Morty enter the Skull Sword universe, they notice that the sky is filled with classic cartoons floating in the clouds.
This is some trippy *****, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of Skull Sword.
Look, Rick, there's a castle over there. Maybe he's inside.
Development, progression. As they approach the castle, they come across a group of knights playing a game of the Castles of Burgundy.
Knights playing a board game? What kind of nonsense is this?
Knight 1, you dare insult our game, outsider. We challenge you to a duel.
Bring it on, medieval dorks.
The knights draw their weapons and Rick pulls out his laser gun. The battle is intense, but Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
I just realized something, Rick. Skull Sword sounds like a supervillain's name.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's keep our guard up.
Denouement. As they enter the castle, they are greeted by a twist. The knights were actually Skull Sword's loyal army, and he is their commander.
Skull Sword, welcome, visitors. I have been expecting you.
What do you want from us, Skull Sword?
Skull Sword, I need your help. I have been having trouble writing sci-fi short stories, and I need your expertise.
Wait, you're a warrior who can slay dragons and you need help with writing?
Skull Sword, yes, Morty. It's a long story.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty spend the next few hours helping Skull Sword with his writing and sharing tips. As they prepare to leave, Skull Sword warns them of the dangers of sinister sleep paralysis in their travels.
Thanks for the warning, Skull Sword. Let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
Yeah, I don't feel too safe in a universe full of skull warriors and classic cartoons.
As they exit the universe and return home, Morty looks down at his thumbs and wonders what other crazy adventures await them. Scene: computer-generated image of a space station in the sky with a lot of smoke and fire coming out of it.
Oh geez, Morty, what did you do? The space station is on fire.
It wasn't me, Rick. I just wanted to play some video games.
Guys, I think we have bigger problems than Morty's video games. What happened up there?
I don't know, but we need to find out. Morty, get in the ship. Let's go investigate.
Triggering event: inciting incident. As the trio approaches the space station, they notice a seductive female alien waving at them from a window.
Alien, hello there, Earthlings. I am Zara, the captain of this space station. Welcome to our humble abode.
Oh boy, here we go. Morty, try not to drool all over the controls.
Zara, I couldn't help but notice your ship is much larger than ours. How would you like to stay here and be our guests?
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Morty, I think we can handle a couple of seductive aliens. Let's show them how we party on Earth.
Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis. As the night goes on, the trio realizes they were invited to the space station seducer slip-up event, where aliens try to seduce other species. Morty gets sucked into a game of alien Jenga, while Summer becomes a judge at the hips competition.
Wow, these alien hips really don't lie.
Don't get sidetracked, Summer. We need to find out what caused that explosion earlier.
As they investigate, they stumble upon a secret baking competition hosted by vampire aliens.
Can we go now? I don't feel comfortable with all these vampires.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find the source of the explosion so we can fix it and get out of here.
Denouement, conclusion. After a wild night of seduction, dancing, and baking, the trio finally discovers the cause of the explosion. One of the vampire contestants accidentally left her oven on while making garlic bread.
Well, that's just great. We risked our lives for some burned garlic bread.
Can we go home now?
Wait, did you guys forget about me? I won the hips competition and get to marry the alien prince.
Oh boy, we really need to get out of here. Morty, start the ship.
As they fly away from the space station, the trio realizes just how lucky they were to make it out alive. But one thing's for sure, they'll never forget the Vampire Baking Championship. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are having lunch at the kitchen table when Rick places a skeleton head on Jerry's head and a skeleton face on the table. As Rick starts eating his sandwich, he suddenly stabs Jerry with a fork. Morty is ecstatic at the sight, while Beth is horrified and in disbelief.
Smirking. Just trying to spice up our lunch, Jerry.
Laughing. This is great. Do it again, Rick.
In pain. Why did you do that?
Frustrated. Someone please explain what's going on here.
Calmly. I just thought it'd be fun to add some excitement to our family lunch. Anyone else want to turn with the skeleton props?
Excitedly, I do.
Upset. No thanks, I think I'll pass.
Disapprovingly. I can't believe you would do something like this, Dad. It's not funny.
Sarcastically. Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's just a little harmless fun.
Giggling. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Muttering. I need to go lie down.
Concerned. Are you okay, Jerry?
Jerry leaves the table to go lie down, while Rick, Morty, and Beth continue their lunch. As the family eats in awkward silence, the tension is thick and the mood is somber. Despite Morty's excitement and Rick's amusement, the rest of the family is left to process the unsettling experience. The scene ends with Rick giving a knowing look to the camera, leaving the audience to wonder what other antics he has in store for his family. Why are we all standing here staring at a ball and a bat in a mouth? This is absurd.
I don't know, Jerry. I feel like we're in some sort of experiment or something.
Maybe we're supposed to figure out how to get the ball out of the bat's mouth. Like a puzzle.
Ah, I hate puzzles. Can't we just move on to something else?
Hold on, I think I have an idea. We need to perform a craniotomy on the bat to remove the ball from its mouth.
A cranio, what now?
It's a surgical procedure where we create an opening in the skull to access the brain. We'll use a tiny drill to make the hole.
Are you sure that's safe, Rick?
Of course it is. I perform craniotomies all the time in my lab. Just hand me that drill.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems a little extreme.
Relax, Morty. It'll be fine. Besides, this bat is probably smarter than all of us combined.
Okay, but can we at least make this funny? I need some material for my humorous art class.
You take a humorous art class?
Yeah, Jerry. It's a thing.
Speaking of scandalous pasts, did I ever tell you guys about the time I was an erotic novelist in the multiverse? I had a bestseller called 50 Shades of Rick.
Oh God, please don't tell me more.
Just kidding, Beth, but seriously, let's get to this craniotomy before the bat gets bored and flies off.
I still don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
Morty, do you want to be a part of making scientific history or not?
I want to be a part of making comedic history. Let's get this craniotomy started.
I think I'm going to sit this one out and watch from a safe distance.
I'll help you, Rick. We can perform the surgery together.
Excellent. Now, let's begin the procedure.
20 minutes later.
Success. We did it, Rick. The ball has been removed from the bat's mouth.
Fantastic. This will be a breakthrough in the field of bat and ball interactions. In summer, I expect a hilarious comic to come out of this.
Already on it, Rick. I call it the Craniotomy Chronicles.
I still don't know about all of this. This was a weird afternoon.
Yeah, can we just go home now? Suddenly, the bat that they operated on flew away, and everybody chuckled, except for Morty, who was still traumatized. The group walked away, ready to face whatever bizarre scientific situation awaited them next.
Hey Morty, check out these cucumbers. They're like super cucumbers, Morty. They're all the rage in Rio de Janeiro for aromatherapy massages.
Rick, I don't really want to know what you use those cucumbers for.
Hey guys, what are you doing with all those cucumbers?
We're about to test out some new aromatherapy massage techniques, Jerry. You interested in joining?
I don't know, Rick.
That sounds kind of weird.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More cucumbers for me and Morty.
Rick, why do we need all these towels too?
They're for the massage, Morty. Don't be so naive.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Nebula Naughty Nuisance is up to her usual mischief, causing chaos throughout the galaxy.
Nebula Naughty Nuisance. I'm going to ruin James Clerk Maxwell's unified theory once and for all. Muahahaha.
Back on Earth, Rick, Morty, and Jerry have begun their aromatic massage session with the cucumbers and towels. Rick, Morty, this is really weird and uncomfortable.
I told you, Jerry. I didn't want any part of it.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and Nebula Naughty Nuisance appears.
Nebula Naughty Nuisance. I've found you, Rick Sanchez. Prepare to be defeated.
What the hell are you doing here, Nebula?
Nebula Naughty Nuisance. I'm here to steal your cucumbers, Rick. With their unique properties, I'll be able to take over the entire universe.
Not on my watch.
In a chaotic battle, Rick, Morty, and Jerry use the cucumbers and towels to defeat Nebula and save the universe from her evil plan. That was insane. I don't want to be involved in any more of your weird massage experiments, Rick.
Hey, it worked, didn't it? We saved the universe using cucumbers and towels.
I don't even want to know what you're going to do with all those cucumbers now, Rick.
Relax, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
The Smith family is gathered in the living room, looking at a poster with a bunch of people in it that says, "We're not, it's a joke."
What the hell is this poster supposed to mean?
I don't know, but apparently I'm famous now.
Guys, I need to talk to you. I just found out I'm a father in an alien world.
What? Morty, hang on. How is that even possible?
I don't know, Summer, but it's true. I need to go back and take care of my responsibilities.
You're not leaving, Morty. We've got bigger issues at hand. Inosuke Hashibira is coming to town.
Who the hell is that?
Only the most badass demon slayer in the multiverse.
This is insane. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now let's get ready for some demon slaying action.
Inosuke Hashibira arrives and they all go on a demon slaying mission together, fighting against giant monsters and saving the universe.
Inosuke, this is nothing for me. I slay demons for breakfast.
You and me both, buddy.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm fighting demons with my dad and a famous demon slayer.
Meanwhile, Jerry's celebrity status rises to his head and he starts acting like a diva on the mission, causing problems for the group. I need my own trailer. And my own personal assistant.
Jerry, you're not even famous for anything. This is ridiculous.
They finally defeat all the demons and save the universe, but Morty's alien child shows up and they have a heartwarming reunion.
I missed you so much. I promise I'll be a better dad from now on.
Alien child. I know, Dad. I forgive you.
As they return home, they discover that the entire demon-slaying mission was just a simulation in Brain's lab and they were never really in danger.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for a Johnny Quest marathon?
I'm down. But seriously, Rick, can we have a normal day next time?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Normal is overrated.
Rick and Morty are traveling through the multiverse in search of rare specimens for Rick's experiments. While exploring a forest, the duo stumbles upon a man standing next to two bears. The man in the red hat introduces himself as Back and explains that he is a scientist studying the communication patterns of bears. Rick, intrigued by Back's research, decides to assist him in his study. They use Rick's advanced technology to translate the bears' language and discover that they are warning of an impending threat. A slice of ancient technology that has been awakened by PewDiePie's congratulations meme. The team sets out to stop the slice of ancient technology and prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. They encounter the ancients from Stargate SG-1 who have also come to claim the slice for themselves. A chaotic battle ensues, but Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Back discovers that the bears are actually highly intelligent beings and they thank Rick and Morty for their help. The duo sets off on their next adventure, but not before Morty takes a moment to ponder the implications of the bear's intelligence.
You see, Morty, every universe has its own peculiarities. In this one, bears are the geniuses, not humans.
Geez, Rick, that's kind of freaky.
Hey, it's science, Morty. It ain't supposed to be normal.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
Back, thank you, Rick and Morty, for your assistance. I never would have been able to communicate with the bears without your help.
Yogi Bear. Hey, thanks for saving the day, fellas. Now we can go back to stealing picnic baskets.
Glad we could help, Yogi. Now get out of here before I change my mind and experiment on you.
Yogi Bear, you got it, pal. See you around.
PewDiePie congratulations meme. You may have won this time, Rick and Morty, but I'll be back. Congratulations.
Man, that meme is really getting old.
Tell me about it, Morty. Let's go find a universe where it's still funny. Morty, listen, I need you to go to Himalayan mountains with me. I've discovered an ancient artifact that might solve the equation of time.
Ah, do we need to pack? Is it dangerous or something?
Morty, stop being a little wuss. We don't have time for that. Also, bring this briefcase with you.
What's in it?
None of your business, Morty. Just carry it.
As they arrive at the location, they see a police officer with a bear.
Excuse me, officer, are we in the right location to discover the artifact?
Officer, yes, you are. But be careful, the bears have been acting strange lately.
Wait, what do you mean by strange?
Officer, they've been attracted to satellites. Seduced by them and all.
That's weirdly specific.
Morty, stop asking questions. We have to focus.
They start climbing the mountain, and Rick notices something strange.
Morty, do you see that?
See what?
The air, Morty. It's charged with ovulation.
What does that have to do with anything?
Means we're getting close. He pulls out a device. This will help us locate it.
As they follow the signal, they find the artifact. Rick opens the briefcase and reveals a scientific device.
What does that do?
Measures the equation of time, Morty. Now, watch and learn.
He activates the device, and suddenly they hear a voice.
Voice, intruders detected. Initiate protocol.
What's happening?
We're being attacked by a satellite.
They dodge the attacks and manage to destroy it. As they leave, they realize the police officer was taking pictures of them.
Why is he taking pictures of us?
He's probably trying to slander us, Morty. We can't trust anyone.
But why?
Because science, Morty. Sometimes people can't handle the truth.
They leave, with the artifact in hand and a strange experience behind them.
Title: Rick and Morty, the cosmonaut Casanova Clanger.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth are in the garage working on building a new invention. Suddenly, a strange cosmic disturbance causes a cartoon character named Cosmonaut Casanova Clanger to appear in their garage. The gang quickly realizes that Casanova Clanger is a notorious intergalactic playboy who has broken the hearts of countless women across the universe. Despite Morty's warnings, Rick decides to team up with Casanova Clanger in order to run some questionable schemes. As they venture across space, they run into a slew of characters including Brad Pitt, Bengal the Space Tiger, and a financial advisor who goes by the name Galactic Gold Digger Gossip. Casanova's womanizing ways begin to catch up with him, and the team has to navigate their way out of some dangerous situations. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer try to convince their parents to stop enabling Rick's bad behavior. As their adventure comes to a close, the gang realizes that their time with Casanova Clanger has taught them some valuable lessons about empathy and respecting others' feelings. The gang watches as Casanova Clanger disappears into another cosmic disturbance, leaving behind a trail of broken hearts. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth are left to ponder the complexities of love in the universe.
Dialogue.
Rick, looks like we've got ourselves a little space playboy here. Casanova Clanger, bonjour, mes amis. It's time to bring some flirty pizzazz to this universe.
Morty, I don't know Rick. This guy seems like bad news.
Rick, bad news? He's just a harmless ladies man. What could go wrong?
Summer? Seriously? You're going to team up with him and run schemes? That's so messed up.
Beth, I agree with Summer. You can't just use someone else's bad behavior to your advantage.
Brad Pitt. Hey, you guys got any snacks? I'm getting hungry.
Rick, sorry Brad, we're a little busy dealing with this. Bengal, back off. I'll take care of Casanova.
Galactic Gold Digger Gossip, you're all just jealous of his charisma. Ladies love a bad boy.
Casanova Clanger, you can't cage a bird of love, mon ami.
Morty, I really wish we could though.
Summer, guys, can we please just focus on getting out of here alive?
Rick, relax Summer, we've got this. We've faced worse before. Casanova Clanger, Ah, Lamore. It's a fickle mistress.
Beth, I think we've all learned something on this adventure. Love isn't something to be toyed with.
Rick. Yeah. Can we go home now? Look at these idiots walking next to a building and a train station. Don't they know there's a whole universe out there to explore?
Dad said we had to go on a family walk for bonding.
Ah, I'd rather be creating some sci-fi artwork.
Can we just enjoy the stars for a minute?
Suddenly, a triggering event occurs as a meteor crashes nearby. Oh, guys, what's happening? Why is everyone running towards me?
Looks like you have accidental fame, Jerry. You were the only one standing near the meteor crash.
And now a bunch of people want to take selfies with you.
Oh boy, here comes the meteor Mistress Mayhem.
Let's just get out of here before it gets too crazy.
As they run away, they come across a civil engineer trying to fix a broken bridge.
Hey, I can fix that for you.
Civil engineer, who are you?
Just a genius scientist passing through.
Civil engineer. Well, I won't say no to some help.
Meanwhile, Jerry's accidental fame leads him to try out Andromeda dating apps and go on a date with someone from Athens. Wow, I never thought I'd be a hot commodity because of a meteor. Wait, I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Back with the rest of the family, they stumble upon a secret government facility.
What is this place?
Looks like they're trying to harness the power of the meteor.
That can't be good.
Let's get out of here before they catch us.
As they make their escape, they come up with a plan to destroy the facility and save the town from the dangerous experiments.
Everyone grab a weapon and let's do this.
I don't have a weapon.
Just stay behind me, Jerry.
In the end, they successfully blow up the facility and save the day.
That was intense.
Yeah, but we make a great team.
And now we can finally finish our family walk.
Can we go back to the meteor? I have a second date tonight.
Guys, let's just go home.
Morty is a new programmer on a team of experienced developers. Morty submits his first pull request for review. Morty's pull request is full of errors and his colleagues become frustrated with him. Morty realizes his mistakes and works to improve his code. Morty gains the respect of his colleagues by improving his programming skills.
Tom, I can't believe how many mistakes Morty made in this pull request. Does he even know how to code?
Dane, I don't know, but he better figure it out soon. We can't afford to have someone slowing us down like this.
Alex, I'm really getting tired of this. Morty needs to pay more attention to the details.
Morty, I'm sorry, guys. I'm still learning and trying to improve.
Tom, well, you need to improve faster. We can't have sloppy code making its way into our project.
Dane, yeah, Morty. You're holding us back and making us look bad.
Alex, I don't see why we have to waste our time fixing your mistakes. You need to step up your game.
Morty, I understand. I'll work on my coding skills and make sure my pull requests are error-free from now on.
Tom, you better. Morty, we're not here to babysit.
Dane, exactly. We have deadlines to meet and we can't afford to have anyone dragging us down.
Alex, I hope you're taking notes. Morty, we won't tolerate mistakes like this in the future.
Morty, I promise. I'll do better.
Tom, well, you better. We can't have you slowing us down.
Dane, agreed. Let's get back to work and make sure we hit our deadlines.
Alex and Morty, make sure your code is perfect next time. We don't have time for mistakes.
Hey, guys, could you take a look at my pull request?
Colleague 1. Morty, seriously? How many times have I told you to double-check your code before submitting a pull request?
Colleague 2. This is unacceptable, Morty. You're causing delays in the whole team's work.
Colleague 3. I don't even know why we bother reviewing your code. It's always riddled with errors.
I'm sorry, I'm still learning. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Colleague 1. This isn't just about making mistakes, Morty. It's about taking responsibility for your work and not wasting our time.
Colleague 2. Yeah, we can't keep fixing your errors. We have our own work to do, you know.
Colleague 3. You need to step up your game, Morty. This is a professional environment, not a daycare.
I understand. I'll work harder and make sure to not make any more mistakes.
Colleague 1, you better. We can't have you dragging down the whole team with your incompetence.
Colleague 2. Honestly, Morty, I don't know how you even got hired here in the first place.
Colleague 3. Yeah, you're lucky the boss is giving you a second chance. Don't blow it.
I won't, I promise. Thanks for your feedback and patience with me.
Colleague 1, just make sure you actually learn from your mistakes this time.
Colleague 2. Yeah, we don't have time to be holding your hand every step of the way.
Colleague 3. I hope you can catch up, Morty. The rest of us are moving forward with or without you.
Morty, what are you doing?
I'm learning to code, Rick. I want to be a programmer.
That's cool. Morty, what language are you learning?
Python.
Python? That's beginner stuff, Morty. You should be learning C++.
But Rick, Python is easier.
Easy is for losers, Morty. You want to be a winner. You need to learn C++.
Okay, I'll switch.
Cut to Morty at his new job as a programmer.
Hey guys, I made this pull request. Can you take a look?
Colleague 1, sarcastic, oh great, another pull request from Morty.
Colleague 2. Impatient, Morty, you need to put some effort into this. You can't just make mistakes and expect us to fix them.
Colleague 3. Rude, Morty. Do you even know what you're doing? This is embarrassing.
Defeated, I'm sorry, I'll try harder.
Cut to Morty frantically coding at his desk.
Muttering to himself, come on Morty, you can do this. Just focus.
Peering out of nowhere, Morty, what are you doing here? I thought you were at work.
Frustrated, I am, but my colleagues keep mocking me and saying I'm not good enough.
Smirking, Morty, they're just jealous. You're smarter than all of them combined.
Perking up, really?
Of course, now get back in there and show them what you're made of.
Determined, you're right, Rick. I can do this.
Cut to Morty presenting his flawless pull request.
Colleague 1, shocked, Morty, this is incredible. How did you do it?
Colleague 2. Impressed. I didn't think you had it in you, Morty.
Colleague 3. Apologetic. We were wrong about you, Morty. You're a great programmer.
Smiling, thanks guys. I couldn't have done it without Rick's help.
Smiling proudly, that's my Morty.
Cut to Rick and Morty leaving the office.
Patting Morty on the back. See Morty, I told you were a winner.
Grinning, thanks Rick, I couldn't have done it without you.
Voiceover, and so, Morty became the best programmer in all the land, thanks to Rick's guidance and encouragement.
Morty, stop crying like a baby and listen to me.
Rick, why does life have to be so hard?
Oh, Morty. Stop being so dramatic.
But Dad, programming is so difficult. I can't keep up with everyone else.
Listen Morty, programming is like science. It requires precision and attention to detail.
But Rick, I keep making mistakes in my pull requests. My colleagues are so rude and impatient.
Morty, maybe you just need more practice.
No, Beth, Morty needs to learn how to handle criticism. Let me tell you something, Morty. Back in my day.
I don't want to hear about your day, Rick. I just want to be good at something.
Oh, Morty, it's not about being good. It's about being better than everyone else.
That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it does. Look at me, Morty. I'm better than everyone else and I always will be.
What are you saying?
I'm saying, Morty, that you need to step up your game. You need to show your colleagues who's boss.
How?
By taking matters into your own hands. Literally.
What do you mean?
I mean, Morty, that sometimes violence is the answer.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I know what I'm talking about.
I don't think I can do it.
Yes, you can, Morty. You just need to believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll try.
Good. Now go out there and show them what you're made of.
All right.
Blood splatters all over the desktop, laptop computer, and keyboard.
What the hell did you do, Morty?
Panting, I did what you said, Rick. I took matters into my own hands.
Morty, what have you done?
I killed them, Dad. I killed them all.
We need to get out of here, now.
Okay.
They exit the room, leaving behind the blood-soaked computer and keyboard.
Hey guys, can you please review my pull request? I think I got everything right this time.
Colleague 1. Morty, you always mess up. I don't have time for this.
Colleague 2. Seriously, Morty? How many times do we have to tell you the same thing?
I'm sorry, I'm new to this. I'm trying my best.
Colleague 3, well, your best isn't good enough. We have deadlines to meet and your mistakes are slowing us down.
I understand, I'll try harder.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Morty gets up from his desk and walks to the supply closet.
Colleague 1, what's he doing?
Colleague 2. Probably crying or something. He's such a weakling.
Morty grabs a machete from the supply closet and walks back to his desk.
Colleague 3, what the hell, Morty? Put that down right now.
Morty begins swinging the machete wildly, hitting each colleague over the head.
Colleague 1, what if?
Colleague 2. Morty, stop, please.
Colleague 3, oh god, someone call the police.
Morty continues to strike each colleague until they are all dead. Development, progression. Morty looks around at the blood and destruction, feeling a sense of satisfaction.
Finally, they won't be able to criticize me anymore.
Morty begins cleaning up the scene, wiping down the machete and keyboards. Conclusion. The police arrive and Morty is arrested, tried, and found guilty of murder. His once promising programming career is ruined and he spends the rest of his life in prison, still bitter over his colleagues' criticism.
Alright, I think I fixed the issue. Can someone take a look at my pull request?
Colleague 1. Not Morty again. Every pull request he submits is filled with errors.
Colleague 2. Yeah, Morty, you need to step up your game. We don't have time for mistakes.
I'm trying my best. Programming isn't easy, and I'm still learning.
Colleague 3, well, maybe programming isn't for you then. This is a high-pressure environment and we need people who can handle it.
I can handle it. I just need some more time.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Morty snaps. He sees red and grabs the nearest object, a machete left nearby, meant for cutting open packages.
How's this for handling pressure?
Sound of flesh being torn.
Colleague 1, what the?
Colleague 2. Screaming.
Colleague 3, get away from me, you psycho.
Sound of more flesh being torn.
Maniacal laughing.
Sound of blood splattering and computer equipment being destroyed.
That felt satisfying.
Morty starts to feel the power of his actions, the rush of adrenaline and the thrill of revenge.
Maybe I should have pursued a career in, murder.
Denouement. Conclusion. As the police arrive and Morty is taken away in handcuffs, he can't help but feel grateful for this new realization of his true calling. Perhaps in his next life, he'll be a professional killer.
I'm excited for my trial. Maybe I'll get to kill someone there too. Hey guys, could you take a look at my pull request and let me know what you think?
Colleague 1. Not again. Morty, why didn't you just give up? You're never going to get this right.
Colleague 2. Seriously, how many times do we have to tell you? You're not cut out for this.
But I really want to learn. I'm doing my best here.
Colleague 3, your best isn't good enough for the rest of us. We have deadlines to meet.
I understand, but could you please just give me some constructive criticism? I want to improve.
Colleague 2. Fine, let's take a look. Oh my god, Morty. This is a disaster. Are you even trying?
I swear I am. I just need some guidance.
Colleague 1. What you need is a reality check. You're wasting everyone's time with your incompetence.
That's it. I've had enough of your negativity. I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine.
Colleague 3, what are you talking about?
This. Morty pulls out a machete and starts swinging.
Colleague 2. Screaming, oh my god, he's gone crazy.
Colleague 1. Gagging, I can't breathe. It hurts so much.
Colleague 3, begging, please, Morty, don't do this. We'll help you get better.
It's too late for that now. You should have been nicer to me. Morty continues to hack at his colleagues.
Police officer, freeze! Drop the weapon!
No, you don't understand. They deserved it. They never gave me a chance to learn.
Police officer, that may be true, but it doesn't justify murder. You're under arrest.
Resigned. Okay, I guess I messed up big time.
Police officer, you sure did. You'll be spending a long time in prison for this.
I know. I just wish things had gone differently.
Hey Morty, I got this weird cartoon of a bunch of onions in a circle with a light coming out of it and a star in the middle. Can you believe this crap?
What does it mean, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's probably just some dumb shit that some cartoonist drew up. But you know what? I suddenly feel like going on an adventure.
Oh geez, not again.
Shut up, Morty. We're going whether you like it or not. Fennel bulb, activate the portal.
Fennel bulb. Beep boop yes, Rick. Portal activation complete.
That's what I like to hear. Steps through portal.
Grumbles and follows.
Holy shit, Morty. Look at this place. It's like a world ruled by categories or some shit.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around. Everything's in a weird category. There's a street of words that start with P, a park of things that are green, and a museum of ancient technology. Laughs, this is ridiculous.
Rick, what's that over there?
Turns head asterisk, oh shit, Morty. It's a pack of Nerf guns with a bunch of crazy looking aliens fighting over them.
What do we do now, Rick?
We gotta join in on the fun, Morty. Grabs a gun and starts shooting.
Joins in, this is actually pretty fun, Rick.
Damn straight it is, Morty. Now let's go find out who's in charge of this crazy world.
Follows Rick to the palace.
Psychologist. Opens door. Hello, Rick and Morty. Welcome to my palace. I am the psychologist of this world.
The psychologist? What happened to the ruler?
Psychologist. Oh, he was overthrown in a game of categories. But that's beside the point. I now control this world and everything in it.
What are you going to do with it?
Psychologist. Oh, I have big plans for this world. Plans that can only be accomplished with your help, Rick and Morty.
What kind of plans?
Psychologist. Plans that involve the onions, the light, and the star.
What do we have to do?
Psychologist. It's simple. You must retrieve the onions and bring them to me, so I can extract the power from the light and the star.
Arrow's eyes, I don't like the sound of this. But you know what, Morty? We're going to do it anyways.
Oh geez, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We have a job to do. Leads Morty out of the palace.
Whispers Rick, what are we going to do?
We're going to steal the onions and make a run for it, Morty. This psychologist guy is bad news.
But how are we going to do it, Rick?
Smirks through the power of science, Morty. Pulls out gadgets and starts working.
Watches in awe as Rick creates a device to transport the onions.
Alright, Morty, we're ready. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Follows Rick to the onions.
Grabs onions and puts them in the device. Got it. Let's go.
Psychologist. Appears out of nowhere. I knew you would try to steal the onions, Rick. But you're too late. I already have the power from the light and the star.
Grits teeth, damn it. Morty, we have to get out of here now.
Runs behind Rick as they dodge the psychologist's attacks.
Opens portal and jumps in with Morty.
Pants, that was insane, Rick. Did we stop the psychologist's plan?
Shows Morty the onions. Yeah, Morty, we stopped him. But we also learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
That sometimes, the answer to life's problems is simply just a bunch of onions in a circle with a light coming out of it and a star in the middle. Burps.
Hey guys, take a look at my latest pull request. It should fix that bug we've been having.
Colleague 1. Oh great, another one from Morty. Let's see how many mistakes he made this time. Colleague 2. Morty, don't you know how to code properly? This is a disaster.
I'm trying my best here. Why do you have to be so rude about it?
Colleague 1. Because we don't have time to fix all the mistakes you make. Get your act together, Morty. Colleague 2. Seriously, you're holding us back. Maybe coding isn't for you.
I can do this, just give me a chance.
Colleague 1. We've given you plenty of chances and you still can't get it right. I'm sorry, Morty, but we can't keep carrying you.
That's it, I can't take this anymore.
Sound of a machete being unsheathed.
Colleague 2. With Morty, put that down. We were just...
Screams and sounds of violence.
Breathless, covered in blood. That's what you get for underestimating me.
Silence.
Hey guys, I just submitted a pull request. Can you take a look?
Colleague 1. Morty, not again. How many times do we have to fix your mistakes? Colleague 2. Seriously, how did you even get hired here? You're a liability.
Colleague 3. I don't have time for this. Just fix it yourself, Morty.
I'm trying my best, okay? I'm still learning.
Colleague 1. We don't have time for someone who can't keep up. Maybe you should consider a different career. Colleague 2. Yeah, maybe flipping burgers is more your speed, Morty.
That's it. I'm done with this constant ridicule.
Sound of a machete being unsheathed.
Colleague 3. What the foo?
Splatter of blood on Morty's face.
How's that for fixing my mistakes?
Colleague 1. Gurgling sound. Colleague 2. Scream.
Oops, I guess I overdid it.
Sound of laptop hitting the ground and shattering.
Maybe I should consider a different job.
Silence, except for the sound of blood dripping.
But damn, that felt good.
Cut to black.
Hey guys, I've just finished my first pull request. Can you take a look and let me know if it's okay?
Ike. Oh man, not another one. Morty, do you ever learn?
Samantha, I swear, this guy makes more mistakes than a child playing with Legos.
Come on guys, I'm still learning. I'm trying my best.
If your best isn't good enough, Morty, you're just wasting everyone's time.
Okay, sorry. I'll try to do better next time.
Short pause as everyone goes back to their computers.
Muttering to himself, I'll show them. I'll become the best programmer they've ever seen.
Several hours later.
Calmly, hey guys, can you check my new pull request? I think it's pretty good.
Ike. Sarcastically, oh, I can't wait to see how you messed this one up.
Samantha, laughing? Seriously, Morty, why are you even here? Do you even know what you're doing?
Voices rising, that's it. I've had enough of your bullying and criticism.
Sounds of a struggle and screams as Morty attacks his colleagues with a machete.
Panting, no one's going to laugh at me anymore.
Police sirens wail in the distance.
Whispering, what have I done? I can't believe I let their words get to me like that.
As Morty is taken into custody, the camera zooms out to show the blood-spattered office and shattered keyboards, and fades to black.
Hey guys, can you take a look at my pull request? I think I fixed the bug.
Colleague A, not again Morty. How many times do we have to tell you? Check your code before submitting it.
Colleague B, Jesus Morty, you're making us all look bad with your sloppy work.
I'm trying my best here. I'm still learning.
Colleague C, while your best isn't good enough, we can't keep fixing your mistakes for you.
Fine, I'll go back and fix it again.
As Morty works on his code, he becomes increasingly frustrated and angry.
They think they're so much better than me. I'll show them.
Morty goes to his desk and pulls out a machete from his backpack. Colleague A, what the hell, Morty? Put that down. But Morty doesn't listen. He swings the machete and hits Colleague A in the head, blood spraying everywhere.
Colleague B, holy shit. Somebody call the police.
Morty continues his rampage, killing all of his colleagues one by one. The office is transformed into a bloody massacre.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Sirens can be heard in the distance as Morty sits in the middle of the carnage, covered in blood, staring at his computer screen.
Morty, what are you doing in the library?
I'm trying to learn how to code, Rick. I want to become a programmer.
Morty, that's great. Maybe you can help me with some computer problems I've been having.
Sure, Mom. I'm still just getting started, but I'll do my best.
Chuckles Morty the programmer. Who would have thought?
Typing this code doesn't seem to be working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Colleague 1. Morty, your pull request is full of errors. You need to double-check your work before submitting it. Colleague 2. Yeah, Morty. We don't have time to waste fixing your mistakes.
Colleague 3, get it together, Morty. We can't afford any more delays.
Frustrated, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm still learning.
Morty, calm down. Don't let those incompetent idiots get to you.
Sarcastic asterisk, oh sure, Rick. Let me just magically stop being frustrated because you said so.
Look, Morty, if you kill them, you won't have to worry about pull request reviews anymore.
Angrily, that's it. I'm done with their incompetence. I'll show them who's boss.
Morty, what are you talking about?
Grabs a machete, I'm going to teach those colleagues a lesson.
Oh boy, Morty, you're really going to do it, huh?
Colleague 1. What the hell is that noise? Colleague 2. Why is Morty holding a machete?
Colleague 3, holy sh*T, he's coming right for us.
Morty proceeds to brutally slaughter his colleagues, blood and body parts flying everywhere.
Whistles well. I guess Morty won't be having any more pull request problems.
In shock, Morty, what have you done?
Panting, I showed those idiots who's boss.
That's my boy. The programmer's worst nightmare.
Giggles, yeah, that felt pretty good.
Disgusted, I can't believe this. I need to call the police.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll take care of it. Pulls out a device mind wipe incoming.
Morty's memory is erased and the scene fades to black.
Morty, get dressed. We're going on a scientific adventure today.
Do we really have to go out? I just want to stay home and relax.
No can do, Morty. We have a pair of shoes with specific stripe colors that could hold the key to a parallel universe.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
Just put on your pants, Morty. We don't have time for questions.
Meanwhile, at home.
Jerry, have you seen my black and white Adidas shoes anywhere?
No. Why do you need them?
I have a date with, an old, dear friend. I just really want to wear those shoes.
Oh, okay. I hope you have a great time.
Thanks, Jerry. And please don't tell anyone about this, especially Dad.
Of course not, Beth. Your secret is safe with me. Morty and Rick arrive at the field with the shoes.
Alright, Morty, let's analyze these shoes and find the portal.
What if there is no portal, Rick? What if this just a wild goose chase?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. There's always a portal, we just have to find it.
Jerry accidentally spills the secret about Beth's crush to Rick.
Oh, this is rich. Beth has a crush on an alien hunk? This could explain so much.
Morty finds the portal hidden in the red and white stripe on the side of the shoe.
Rick, I found it! The portal is right here.
Great work, Morty. Let's go explore this new dimension and see what it has to offer.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith household, Jerry accidentally spills the beans to Beth about telling Rick her secret.
Jerry, how could you? You know how Dad is. He's going to make this a whole thing now.
I'm sorry, Beth. I didn't mean to cause any problems. I just wanted to be supportive.
Supportive? Jerry, you're not helping us by telling Dad everything. You just put us all in danger.
Rick and Morty explore the new dimension and stumble upon the mansions of madness.
Morty, this is incredible. We found a whole new dimension filled with crazy adventures and mysteries to uncover.
Yeah, but what if we can't get back home? What if we're stuck here forever?
Relax, Morty, we'll figure it out, but for now, let's have some fun.
Beth confronts Rick about her secret crush and the family tension explodes.
Rick, how could you tell Morty about my crush on an alien hunk? You know how Dad gets. He's going to freak out.
Calm down, Beth. I just thought it was interesting. I had no idea it would cause this much drama.
Rick, you shouldn't have gone behind Beth's back like that. You need to respect her privacy.
Oh, spare me the moral high ground, Jerry. You're just upset because you're not the one going on a date with an alien.
Morty accidentally discovers the key to finding their way back home.
Guys, I think I found it. The key to getting back home.
Excellent work, Morty. Let's get out of here before we cause any more family drama.
Beth and Jerry make up and Rick and Morty return home safely, with a newfound respect for family secrets and the power of adventure. Title: Morty the Programmer. Morty is working at an open, cluttered office as a programmer but is constantly scolded by his colleagues for making mistakes in his pull requests. Fed up with his colleagues' impatience and rude comments, Morty takes matters into his own hands. Morty gets a machete and brutally kills all his colleagues at the office, leaving blood splattered everywhere. After he finishes killing everyone, Morty realizes the gravity of his actions and tries to cover up the evidence. As Morty struggles with guilt and the fear of getting caught, Rick comes to his rescue with his scientific genius to help Morty escape punishment.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
I couldn't take it anymore, Rick. They were always scolding me for my mistakes and making fun of me.
Well, you can't just kill your colleagues because they hurt your feelings, Morty. Do you realize what you've done?
Yes, of course, I do. But what can we do now?
We need to cover our tracks and make it look like an accident. I have a few ideas, but we need to act fast.
Okay, I'll do whatever it takes. But what if they find out?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll use my portal gun to get out of here and start a new life.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I could live with this guilt.
Well, you should have thought of that before you went on a killing spree, Morty. But now, we need to be smart and cover our tracks.
Okay, let's do this. I just hope we don't get caught.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this all under control.
As they exit the office, the camera shows a pile of papers with a cell phone on top of them and a lot of other papers on the ground, symbolizing the chaos caused by Morty's actions. Initial situation. Rick and Morty are traveling through space, seeking out new adventures and experiences. Triggering event. As they make their way through the galaxy, they come across a strange planet with a man wearing a clown mask and smoking a cigarette standing on the surface. Intrigued, they decide to investigate further. Upon landing on the planet, Rick and Morty discover that the man in the clown mask is actually a scientist named Dr. Lutetium Guts, who has been experimenting with a new technology that can shrink planets down to the size of small worlds. They are immediately fascinated by this technology and decide to help Dr. Guts with his experiments. As they work together over the course of a few days, Rick and Morty discover that the shrunken planets are being used for illegal and immoral purposes by other beings in the universe. They quickly become embroiled in a dangerous and intricate plot involving intergalactic espionage and political intrigue. Despite facing numerous challenges and setbacks, Rick and Morty ultimately manage to outsmart their adversaries and put an end to their nefarious schemes. In the process, they uncover a shocking conspiracy involving the legendary scientist Albert Einstein and his nefarious plans for the universe. As they depart from the planet, Rick and Morty reflect on the amazing adventure they just had and the incredible scientific discoveries they made along the way.
Oh Morty, I gotta say, that was one hell of a ride. Who knew that Lutetium Guts guy was such a genius?
Yeah, Rick, it was really cool. But I can't believe we took down an intergalactic crime syndicate and foiled Albert Einstein's evil plot all in one go.
Aw, yeah Morty, we're like a couple of badasses out here in space. And all it took was a little bit of science and a whole lot of guts.
And in clown mask, well, you certainly have plenty of that. But don't forget, there's always more secrets to uncover out here in the infinite expanse of the universe.
Rick and Morty exchange a knowing glance and take off into the stars, ready for whatever adventures lie ahead. The end.
Morty, we have a problem. We picked up a weird signal from deep space.
What is it, Rick?
It's a man in a blue uniform with a red helmet and a red nose and nose ring on his face. He's transmitting some kind of distress signal.
Who is he, Rick?
I don't know, but we need to find out. Worf, can you help us track him down?
Worf, I will do what I can, Rick.
Good. Morty, Summer, let's head to the coordinates and see what's going on.
Meanwhile, at the coordinates.
What the hell is this place? It looks like some kind of paranormal asylum lockdown.
This place gives me the creeps, Rick.
Guys, look at this Karen meme on the wall.
Focus, Summer, we need to find that man in the blue uniform.
Meanwhile, in another part of the asylum.
Man in blue uniform, thank God you're here. I've been trapped here for days.
Who are you and what's going on here?
Man in blue uniform, I'm a test subject for prenatal massage. This place was supposed to be a peaceful retreat, but something went wrong. The massages have turned us all into mindless zombies.
That's insane!
We have to get out of here. Everyone, follow me.
As they try to escape, they encounter various obstacles and funny DIY fails.
Rick, how do we stop the zombies?
Simple. We just need to play some heavy metal music and wait for it.
The zombies start dancing uncontrollably to the music.
That's so absurd, Rick.
Sometimes, Morty, you just gotta let loose and have some fun.
Episode ends with the group safely leaving the asylum and Rick using his portal gun to take them back home.
Morty, come on, We gotta go explore this computer-generated image of a space station on the surface of the moon.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Safe? What's the fun in that? Plus, I need some data from that station.
Alright, let's do it.
As they approach the moon, they see the space station and the satellite vehicle in the background.
Whoa, look at that. This is gonna be epic.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
That strange noise. It's coming from the shroud.
The shroud? That's a mysterious artifact. We gotta go investigate.
They venture towards the shroud and discover a strange energy source coming from it.
Rick, this is crazy. We gotta get out of here.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. This is just the beginning. Let's go to Mars and see if we can use this energy for our spaceship.
Mars? But isn't that dangerous?
Rolls his eyes. Of course, it's dangerous. That's why it's fun.
They fly to Mars, but as they land, they realize they made a mistake and landed on the wrong side of the planet.
Rick, we messed up. We're on the wrong side of Mars.
Eyes. Morty, this is why I always tell you to check the coordinates. We gotta find a way back to our ship now.
As they venture through the unknown terrain, they stumble upon a creature that looks like something out of One Piece.
Screaming, Rick, what is that thing?
Hold on, I'm scanning it. It's harmless, just looks like a creature from your favorite anime.
Relieved. Oh, okay.
We gotta keep moving, though. We're not out of the woods yet.
They finally find their way back to their spaceship, but as they take off, they realize they'd made a huge mistake.
Oh no, Rick, we forgot the energy source from the shroud.
Space bombs. This day just keeps getting better and better.
As they try to go back to Mars, they realize they made another mistake and ran out of fuel.
Rick, we're stuck. What are we gonna do?
Not panic. Think, Rick, think.
Cut to a scene on Earth where a group of scientists are watching their progress.
Scientist 1. This is unbelievable. They made it all the way to Mars and now they're stuck.
Scientist 2. Maybe we can help them. We have some new technology that can help them.
Back on the spaceship, Rick and Morty are getting desperate.
Slams his fist against the console. Damn it, Morty. We're never gonna make it out of here alive.
Rick, look! A satellite vehicle!
Excitedly. That's perfect. We can use that to get back to Earth.
As they use the satellite vehicle to make their way back to Earth, they realize they're not out of the woods yet.
Rick, there's something wrong with the vehicle. It's malfunctioning.
Sarcastically. Great. Just what we needed.
They crash land back on Earth but are met by a group of scientists who have some good news.
Scientist 1. We've analyzed your data and we've found an incredible new energy source.
Smirks. Yeah, we know.
They all share a laugh as the episode comes to a close. Rick and Morty are in the lab, conducting an experiment. Jerry enters the lab, holding a plate with a tomato and a thermometer on it.
Hey guys, what do you think this tomato's temperature is?
Who cares, Jerry? We're busy conducting actual science here.
Actually, Rick, I've been doing some research on the effects of temperature on tomato growth.
Really? That's fascinating. Maybe you can help me with this currency identifier quiz I found online.
Can we please focus? I'm trying to uncover some constellation cuddling conspiracies.
Summer enters the lab.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just trying to conduct some actual scientific research.
I'm studying the effects of temperature on tomato growth, and Jerry's trying to identify different currencies.
Cool. Mind if I join?
As the group continues their research, they stumble upon a shocking revelation about the tomatoes they've been studying.
Guys, this tomato is from Pakistan. How did it end up in the US?
Interesting. Someone must have smuggled it in. I smell a Law and Order episode.
The group ultimately discovers a black market conspiracy involving the illegal importing of foreign tomatoes, and they must work together to bring the perpetrators to justice.
Well, that was fun. Now back to actual science.
Monica. Oh my god, have you seen that guy with the green face? Is that some kind of new costume trend?
Jason, I don't know, but it's giving me the creeps. I hope it's not contagious or something.
Samantha, guys, focus. We need to get to the Zombie Fashion Week event before it starts.
Monica, right, we can't be late. I spent weeks working on this outfit.
Jason, but first, we need to navigate through this crowd of rowdy people.
Samantha, wait, what's that commotion over there?
Monica, I don't know, but it's getting loud. Let's go check it out.
Jason, holy cow, those people are squeezing themselves through that small gap in the fence.
Samantha, that's insane. It's a good thing we're not that desperate to get in.
Monica, hey, look at that guy. He's dressed as a zombie, but he's not moving like one.
Jason, yeah, he's walking weirdly. Maybe he's got pituitary gland problems.
Samantha, guys, focus. We need to find our seats before the show starts.
Monica, right, let's go. I can't wait to see the new fashion designs.
Jason, hold on, what's with the Canada flags? Is there some kind of protest going on?
Samantha, I think so. Let's just stay out of it and focus on the Fashion Week.
Monica, oh my god, did you see that model's dress? It's stunning.
Jason, yeah, the designer really outdid themselves this time.
Samantha, guys, focus. We need to get backstage after the show to meet the designers.
Monica, right, let's go. But first, I need to grab some of those free swag bags.
Jason, typical Monica, always looking for free stuff.
Samantha, guys, focus. We have a golden opportunity to network with some of the biggest names in the fashion industry.
Monica, you're right, let's go make some connections.
Int. Human Resources Office, day. I'm sitting at my desk in front of my computer screen, scrolling through emails like any other day. Suddenly, the monitor screen with a man on it catches my attention.
Mark, good afternoon, John. I hope you're doing well.
John, Mark, what are you doing on my screen?
Mark, I'm here to tell you that we are conducting a full evaluation of all employees in the department.
John, evaluation? Is something wrong?
Mark, no need to worry, John. It's just a routine procedure.
I can feel a sense of relief wash over me as Mark reassures me that everything is okay.
John, okay, so what do I need to do?
Mark, you need to come to Interior Design in Office Depot tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp for a one-on-one evaluation.
John, alright, I'll be there at 9.
Mark, great, see you then.
The call ends and I'm left with a wave of anxiety. What could they possibly want to evaluate me for? I spend the rest of my workday in a daze, unable to focus on anything else. The next morning, I arrive at Interior Design in Office Depot, nervous and full of anticipation.
John, hi, I'm here for my evaluation.
Receptionist, name, please?
John.
The receptionist checks her computer and instructs me to take a seat in the waiting area. After what feels like an eternity, Mark finally appears and calls me into his office.
Mark, John, please take a seat.
John, what's this all about, Mark?
Mark, John, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
My heart sinks as Mark delivers the crushing blow.
John, what? Why?
Mark, your performance at work has been consistently below par.
John, that's not true. I've been working my hardest.
Mark, I'm sorry, John. The evaluation results don't lie.
I can feel the tears welling up in my eyes as I try to process what Mark is saying.
John, so, what happens now?
Mark, we have no other choice but to let you go, John.
I leave the office, feeling defeated and lost. My whole world has come crashing down around me. As I walk out of the building, I can't help but wonder what went wrong. Was it me? Was it the company? All I know is that the future looks uncertain and daunting. Int. Couples Therapy Office, Day. Rick and Jerry sit across from the therapist, Dr. Marceau.
Dr. Marceau.
Okay, so let's start with the board game. Yeah, we were playing dice with numbers on them and there was this red light in the middle. It doesn't matter. The point is we needed a distraction from our failing marriages.
Dr. Marceau.
I see. And how did that lead to playing Scrabble with Summer's alien suitor? Well, Beth and I don't have anything in common anymore. But we all love Scrabble, so. Plus, the alien was a total Scrabble prodigy. It was like playing against a computer.
Dr. Marceau.
I see. And what about this model? How does she fit into all of this? I hired her to be my opponent in the anime-themed coding jam. Which would have been a great distraction if Jerry didn't suck at coding. Hey, I'm a beginner.
Dr. Marceau.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. It seems like you both try to distract yourselves from your issues with frivolous activities. Why not try facing them head on? Oh, we try that. It just leads to more fighting. Yeah, like when we tried couples yoga. I don't want to talk about that terrible experience.
Dr. Marceau.
Well, it's clear we have a lot of work to do. But we're out of time for today. Same time next week? Rick and Jerry groan in unison. Rick and Morty are tinkering with some space technology in the garage. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are at home watching TV. Jerry accidentally sets fire to the couch with his cigarette. Oh, come on, it's just a little fire. It'll go out on its own.
Jerry, that's not how fires work.
Dad, you better do something before the whole house goes up in flames.
Rick and Morty burst into the room, their eyes widening at the sight of the fire.
What the hell, Jerry? You trying to burn the house down?
We gotta do something.
Quick, grab the fire extinguisher from the kitchen.
Jerry rushes to the kitchen and returns with the extinguisher, but he has no idea how to use it.
Move aside, Jerry, I got this.
Rick effortlessly puts out the flames, but not before the fire department arrives. Rhett and Link, two burly firefighters, step out of their truck and approach the family.
Looks like you guys had a bit of trouble there, huh?
Link, well, don't worry, we're here to save the day.
We didn't need your help, but thanks anyways.
Yeah, we had it under control.
Rhett and Link exchange a look, clearly doubtful of the family's firefighting abilities.
Hey, since you guys are here, maybe you can help us with a little something in the garage.
Oh, we should really be getting back to the station.
Nonsense, I insist.
The firefighters follow Rick and Morty to the garage, where they see some elaborate space technology in progress.
Link, what the heck is all this?
A little project I've been working on. I need some extra hands to help me test it out.
The firefighters reluctantly assist Rick and Morty with their experiment, which turns out to be a huge success. As they pack up their gear, Rhett and Link can't help but admit that they were impressed by the family's ingenuity.
You know, maybe we misjudged you guys. You're not just a bunch of amateurs after all.
Link, yeah, maybe we could learn a thing or two from you.
Rick and Morty share a smug grin, pleased with themselves for proving their worth to the firefighters. The family sits back down to watch TV, knowing they can handle anything that comes their way. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a strange new reality.
Triggering event. The group stumbles upon a cartoon bar with neon lights and cats in the background, and a man in a lab coat approaches them.
The man introduces himself as Professor Shroud and explains that they have been transported to a dimension where everything is controlled by a series of games. They must compete in these games to be able to leave.
What kind of games are we talking about here, Shroud?
Shroud. Anything from a sushi bar challenge to a country capital game. And for the finale, a vampire apocalypse survival simulation.
What? That's insane!
I don't think we're equipped to handle something like that.
But we have to try. We can't be stuck here forever.
The group begins to participate in the various challenges, with Rick and Morty leading the way. They encounter various obstacles and opponents, but ultimately come out on top. The final challenge is the vampire apocalypse survival simulation in Vienna. The group must use all their skills to survive and make it to the end. In the end, they manage to escape the reality and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
I can't believe we made it out alive.
I don't know if I ever want to play another game again.
But we did it together, and that's what counts.
The group of people standing next to each other with masks on their faces and a green alien face on their face. Beth's secret liaison with an alien heartthrob causes family drama.
Developments, progression.
Beth, what's going on? Why do you have a mask on your face, and why does it look like an alien?
Dad, it's just a little hobby I picked up. You know how I like to have fun.
This is not just a hobby, Beth. This is an obsession. And you're dating an alien? What about our family?
Dad, you wouldn't understand. He's just different in all the right ways.
I can't believe this is happening. I mean, aliens? Really, Beth?
Morty, stay out of it. You wouldn't understand.
Chuckles, you think this drama is bad? You should have seen my scandalous past as a participant in alien orgies.
Wait, what? Grandpa, you were in alien orgies? Gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Summer. Speaking of which, have I ever told you about my unusual hobbies?
I don't want to know, Rick.
This whole situation is just out of control. I don't even know what to do.
Dad, please just accept my relationship. He makes me so happy.
You know what, guys? I'm sick of all this drama. I'm going on an adventure. In an alien dating reality show.
Summer, no.
Laughs. That's my girl. Have fun out there.
Beth and her alien heartthrob continue their secret liaison, causing tension within the family. Summer goes on a rebellious adventure in an alien dating reality show, while Rick's scandalous past and unusual hobbies are revealed. The group may be standing next to each other with masks on their faces, but they all have their own secrets and dramas to deal with.
Morty, we need to go to that field of grass over there.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
Listen, Morty, there's a rare element there that can power up my portal gun.
Okay, but why is there a man with a giant stuffed animal over there?
Don't question it, Morty. Let's just get the element and get out of here.
Morty and Rick approach the man with the giant stuffed animal.
And, oh, hey there. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Cut the small talk, man. We're here for the rare element.
And, oh, that thing. Yeah, sure, take all you need.
Morty notices a small robot nearby.
Hey, Rick, what's that robot over there for?
That's just Mr. Beast. He's here to collect data on the effects of sun exposure on different types of grass.
Huh.
Morty looks back at the man with the giant stuffed animal and notices that he seems to be talking to it.
Rick, is that guy okay?
Who cares, Morty? We got what we came for.
Morty and Rick leave the field and enter the portal back to their dimension. Meanwhile, back on Earth.
Hey, Beth, Have you seen Mark Zuckerberg's latest post?
Jerry, I don't care what Mark Zuckerberg is doing.
But he's giving away free money.
That's not even remotely believable, Jerry.
I'm gonna comment and see what happens. Beth rolls her eyes and walks away. Later that day,
Rick, I met this girl from a pacifist alien civilization and she's amazing.
Morty, you know the rules. We can't be getting involved with other species like that.
But Rick, we've been to so many dimensions and seen so many different types of life forms. Why can't I have a chance at love?
Morty, love is a chemical reaction in your brain. It's not worth risking the potential consequences.
Morty sighs and looks down at his feet. At the end of the day, everything turned out okay. Rick got the rare element he needed, Jerry didn't win any money from Mark Zuckerberg, and Morty learned to suppress his forbidden love for the girl from the pacifist alien civilization. All in a day's work for the Smith family. Fade in. Int. Food court, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting around a table with laptops on it in a food court. A TV screen overhead is playing a rerun of He-Man.
Great. Now we have to listen to this crap while we work.
Hey, I like He-Man.
Me too.
Can we focus, please? I have some important research to do.
Suddenly, a strange man walks up to their table, grinning.
Anne, hello, Summer.
Surprised, James? What are you doing here?
Anne, I have something to tell you. Something interdimensional.
Oh boy, here we go.
James, I've been keeping a secret from you. I'm not from this universe.
What?
How is that even possible?
James, first come from a universe where rutabagas are the most advanced species on the planet.
Oh, come on now. That's just ridiculous.
James, it's true, and I have a message for you, Summer. The rutabagas want to meet with you to discuss interdimensional trade.
Confused? Interdimensional trade with rutabagas?
James, yes, and they need your help to broker the deal.
This is insane.
I agree, but I'm willing to entertain the idea. It could be profitable.
But why Summer? Why not one of us?
James, because the rutabagas have a secret, one that only Summer knows.
Nervously, what secret?
James, your interdimensional boyfriend.
Everyone, in unison, what?
James, he's actually a rutabaga in disguise.
Now this is getting ridiculous.
James, it's true, and he's been keeping tabs on your interdimensional adventures for years.
Heartbroken. I can't believe it.
What do we do now?
We meet with the rutabagas, and we make a deal.
But what about my boyfriend?
We'll find him, and we'll make him pay.
This is crazy.
I'm gonna need a drink.
James, I'll lead the way. The rutabagas are waiting.
They all stand up and follow James out of the food court, leaving their laptops behind. Fade out.
Sitting at the table with Morty, we are about to engage in a battle of intellect and wit.
Confused. What are you talking about, Rick?
Smirking. I'm talking about a game of Russian Texas Hold'em.
Entering the room, oh please, as if you two could handle a game of cards.
Rolling his eyes, Beth, we're interdimensional travelers. We've played this game on planets that you couldn't even comprehend.
Interjecting. Yeah, Beth, don't underestimate us.
Sarcastic. Oh, my apologies. I forgot that being able to travel through space automatically makes you a professional card player.
Smirking. Well, it doesn't hurt.
They begin playing the game, each taking turns with dominating hands.
Watching the game with mild interest. You know, I was more of a Monster High girl myself.
Rolling his eyes. Beth, can you please just let us play the game?
Laughing. Morty, come on. Let your mother reminisce about her childhood dolls.
Smiling, thank you, Rick. And by the way, Ulta Beauty is having a sale this week.
Scoffing. As if we have time for that. We're on a mission here.
Exasperated. Oh, okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of this game.
Grinning. That's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, always bluff with confidence.
Scoffing. Please, like either of you could bluff your way out of a paper bag.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off in the background.
Urgently. Shit, Morty, we have a triggering event.
Panicking. What do we do, Rick?
Calming him down. Relax, Morty. I'll handle this.
Beth looks on with mild amusement as Rick and Morty frantically run around the room, trying to fix the issue. They eventually succeed and return to the table.
Smiling. Crisis averted. Now, where were we?
Exasperated. Rick, I don't even remember what we were doing.
Chuckling. That's because you two were too busy playing dolls.
Smirking. Oh, shut up, Beth. We've got work to do.
They continue playing the game, with occasional interruptions and banter. The game eventually ends, with Rick being the winner.
Grinning. Well, that was fun.
Sarcastic. Yes, because sitting around playing cards all day is such an important use of time.
Exhausted. Can we please just go back to our adventures now?
Smiling. Of course, Morty. Just let me pack up this castle first.
They all exit the room, ready for whatever adventures await them next. Rick and Morty are at home watching a TV show. Rick switches to a different channel and sees a man laughing in front of a green wall with a picture of a man's face.
What the hell is this? Some kind of new meme?
I don't know, Rick. It doesn't make any sense.
Rick becomes obsessed with understanding the origin and meaning of the meme, despite Morty's protests.
I need to know where this came from. I can't stand not knowing.
But Rick, it's just a stupid meme. It doesn't matter.
Everything matters, Morty. That's the whole point.
Rick takes Morty on a wild interdimensional adventure to track down the creator of the meme. They eventually find out that the man in the picture is actually a famous scientist who had discovered a new element. Rick and Morty laugh at the irony of the situation and return home, where Morty is surprised to find that they have acquired a new interdimensional stalker.
Morty's interdimensional stalker. Hey Morty, I've been following you guys for a while. I just wanted to say hi. Aw, hi. Who are you?
Hide the Pain Harold meme. They call me Hide the Pain Harold. I just love watching you guys have all these crazy adventures.
Well, that's just great. Now we have another weirdo following us around.
Hide the Pain Harold meme. Hey, I'm not a weirdo. I'm just a fan.
Whatever. Just don't get in our way.
Hide the Pain Harold meme. Don't worry, I won't. I'll just watch from a safe distance.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the garage, when Rick is visited by his ex-girlfriend from an alien planet, Nebula Nymph Nadi. Nebula reveals that Rick left her heartbroken after a passionate romance and Rick tries to win her back.
Nebula, I'm sorry I broke your heart. How can I make it up to you?
Nebula, you can't just waltz back into my life, Rick. You hurt me.
Rick decides to prove his love to Nebula by taking her on a space cruise with several of her favorite celebrities, including Shawn Mendes, Lizzo, and Childish Gambino.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if Nebula doesn't forgive you?
Would you just chill, Morty? This is going to be the best space cruise in the galaxy.
The space cruise turns out to be a disaster when Rick's scandalous past as a heartbreaker surfaces and several of the celebrity guests begin fighting over him.
so. I thought you were different, Rick. But you're just like every other guy.
Shawn Mendes, I can't believe I was fighting over a guy in a lab coat.
Rick realizes he can't win back Nebula just by throwing money and celebrities at her. You know, Rick, maybe you should try being sincere for once.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe if you stopped being such a jerk, you wouldn't have to constantly try to win back your exes.
What do you idiots know? I don't need anyone's approval. I'm Rick freaking Sanchez.
Nebula. Goodbye, Rick. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Whatever, Nebula, I don't need you anyway.
The episode ends with Rick drinking alone in the garage and contemplating his actions.
Alright, Morty, we've got 2 scratch cards and we're gonna win big.
Yeah, but last time we played, we lost everything.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna win big on this one.
They scratch the first card.
Oh, come on. One of those damn Abyssinians again.
What?
Yeah, these things are taking over the universe, man.
They scratch the second card.
Oh my god, we won!
What did we win?
Betrayal at House on the Hill.
Oh great, another board game.
Hey, we could play it with Summer and Jerry.
Fine. But we're not playing with that weird android guy again.
Meanwhile, Data is sitting alone in a corner.
Data, I don't understand why they won't let me play with them. I'm a perfectly capable player.
Rukia Kuchiki enters the room.
Rukia, hey guys, what you doing?
Playing board games like a bunch of losers.
Rukia, mind if I join?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Data looks hopeful.
Alright, let's get this over with.
As they play Betrayal at House on the Hill, strange and supernatural occurrences begin to happen.
Rukia, what the hell is going on?
Don't worry about it, just keep playing.
This is insane.
They realize the game has somehow become real and they are in actual danger.
Data, I believe I have a solution to our predicament.
Oh, great. The robot thinks he's smarter than all of us.
Data, if we focus our efforts on the triggering event, perhaps we can reverse the effects and return to our reality.
Rukia, he might be right. We have to try something.
They work together to solve the problem, eventually succeeding and returning to their world.
Oh, that was a disaster.
Can we not do that again?
Data, on the contrary, I found it quite exhilarating.
Rukia, same here. We should do it again sometime.
Yeah, maybe when hell freezes over.
They all share a laugh as the episode comes to an end. Title: Warp Speed Wooing Wobble. I am a young astrophysicist named Alex, working in a research facility in the futuristic city of New Pangaea. My work mainly focuses on the study of wormholes and their potential for interstellar travel. One day, while going through some routine maintenance at the facility, I came across an intriguing set of photos on our database. They showed a man in a suit and helmet, standing in front of a futuristic building in a city that looked distinctly different from ours. Upon further investigation, I discovered that the man in the photo was a scientist named Ziv, who belonged to an advanced civilization from a parallel universe. Intrigued and excited, I reached out to him via a secure communication channel. We began to exchange information about our respective worlds and soon developed a bond over our shared interest in science. As we continued to communicate, Ziv revealed that his civilization had discovered a way to create stable wormholes that could instantly transport people across vast distances in space-time. He invited me to visit his world and witness the technology for myself. With my heart racing and a sense of adventure fueling me, I accepted his invitation and prepared for the journey. I arrived in Ziv's world and was left in awe as I witnessed the marvels of their technology and culture. Ziv and I hit it off immediately and spent several days exploring the sights and sounds of his world. We discussed science, philosophy, and our dreams for the future. As the time for my departure approached, Ziv surprised me with a bold move. He declared his love for me and asked me to stay with him forever. Overwhelmed with emotion, I realized that I had fallen in love with him too. We shared a passionate moment of intimacy and decided to stay together. Over time, I was able to integrate into his society and become a full-fledged member. From that day forward, I lived happily with my soulmate in a world that was beyond my wildest dreams.
Alex. Wow, these photos of Ziv's world are incredible. I can't believe a civilization like this exists in a parallel universe. Ziv, believe it, my friend. We have achieved wonders beyond your imagination. Alex, I'm excited to witness it all firsthand. I eagerly accept your invitation. Ziv, wonderful. I can't wait to show you around. And who knows, maybe we'll discover something new together. Alex, that would be amazing. Ziv, I feel a connection with you. Is it crazy to say that? Ziv, not at all, Alex. I feel it too. Let's see where this takes us. Alex, I had no idea a wormhole could be so disorienting. But this is incredible. I'm actually standing on your world. Ziv, welcome to my home, Alex. I'm so glad you're here. Alex, this is all so incredible. Your technology, your culture, it's all beyond my wildest dreams. Ziv, and yet, it's only a fraction of what's possible. Come, let me show you more. Alex, every day with you has been amazing, Ziv. I'm so grateful for this experience. Ziv, and I am grateful for you, Alex. You have brought a new perspective into my life. Alex, Ziv, I think I'm falling in love with you. Ziv, Alex, I was afraid to say it, but I love you too. Alex, Ziv, I want to stay with you forever. Can I be a part of your world? Ziv, Alex, I'm so happy you asked. Yes, you can be with me always. And we can explore the universe together. Alex, I can't wait, Ziv. Thank you for showing me a new way of life.
Title: Pedicures and Cyborg Revolution.
Rick and Morty are chasing a criminal through the city. Suddenly, they come across a man in a Superman suit, standing on the street with a city skyline in the background and a red cape.
Holy crap, Rick! Is that Superman?
Ah, Morty, that's just some guy in a Superman suit. Probably trying to be a hero or something.
As Rick and Morty approach the Superman look-alike, they notice his feet are in dire need of a pedicure. Being the fashion aficionados they are, they offer to take him for one.
Dude, your toes are disgusting. Come with us, we'll get you cleaned up.
Superman. Thanks. But you don't have to do that.
At the nail salon, the trio engage in small talk while getting their feet pampered. The Superman look-alike reveals that he's actually a cyborg and that he's part of an advanced cyborg revolution.
That you're a cyborg, huh? That's pretty cool.
Superman. Yeah, but we're being oppressed by humans. They don't understand the potential of our abilities.
That's messed up, man. You should fight back.
Superman decides to take Morty's advice and launch a full-scale attack on the human race. Rick tries to stop him, but is no match for Superman's cyborg powers. As the chaos ensues, Harry Styles pops up out of nowhere.
Harry Styles. Hey guys, what's going on?
Rick and Morty and Harry Styles team up to stop the cyborg revolution and save the human race from destruction. The trio emerges victorious, but not without a few bumps and bruises along the way.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but at least we saved the world.
Harry Styles. I still don't really know what's going on, but sure.
Superman. I realize now that violence isn't the answer. Thanks for showing me that, guys.
Rick is hosting a sci-fi themed party at his lab. Morty is excited to attend, but Jerry and Beth are less thrilled. A group of men with different colored hair and makeup on their faces and in costumes with different hairstyles show up at the party.
Welcome to my party, fellows. Nice costumes. Are you guys from another dimension or are you just really into cosplay?
Ben, we're actually from a different planet. We're here for the Heartbreak Anthem experiment.
Heartbreak what? The men explain that they're conducting an experiment using the Heartbreak Anthem, Galantes, David Guetta and Little Mix, as a way to test the effects of heartbreak on different species. They ask Rick if they can use his teleportation device to bring test subjects to their planet. Rick agrees, with Morty as the first subject.
Wait, what? I don't want to be heartbroken. What if it doesn't wear off?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. It'll be a quick trip. I promise.
But something goes wrong during the teleportation experiment and Morty ends up in a different dimension.
Oh man, why does this always happen to me?
Meanwhile, the men accidentally bring back a Bichon Frise instead of a test subject. They panic and try to figure out how to fix their mistake.
Ben, we need to get the right test subject. What if we bring in Hercule Poirot? He's a detective, he can handle heartbreak.
In the end, Morty is able to find his way back to his own dimension and the men successfully conduct their experiment on Poirot, who proves to be immune to heartbreak.
Well, that was a weird night.
Yeah, but I'm just glad we made it out of there without any teleportation mishaps.
Speak for yourself. I might have accidentally switched bodies with Sherlock Holmes while I was testing out the device earlier.
The group laughs as the party comes to an end.
Burps, Morty. We have to get that toy figure someone left on our doorstep to the lab. It could be a valuable alien artifact.
Geez, Rick, can't we just leave it alone for once?
Triggering event.
Enters the garage. Rick, the new neighbor is throwing a party tonight and we're invited. You need to be on your best behavior.
Smirks. Don't worry, Beth. I'll try not to get too riled up.
Olin.
Enters the garage. Hey guys, what do you think of my new fedora? Trying to spice things up with the missus.
Laughs. Good luck with that, Jerry.
Notices the toy figure on the table. Rick, I think the toy's head just moved.
Sarcastic. Oh great, another alien artifact to deal with.
Olin.
Billie Eilish appears in a puff of smoke. Greetings, mortals. I am the goddess of the intergalactic dance party.
Raises an eyebrow. You're Billie Eilish?
Billie Eilish. Smirks, that's just my human form. But tonight, I'm here to party with you earthlings.
Olin.
Wearing the toy figure's hat. Hey guys, check it out, I'm the king of the party.
Chuckles. Looks like Jerry's finally found his true calling.
Sighs. I can't believe we actually partied with a goddess tonight.
Smiling. Hey, at least it was better than the last time Rick brought an alien artifact to a party.
Morty, we gotta go skiing. I've got a new experiment I want to try.
Skiing? I've never been skiing before.
Perfect, I'll teach you. But first, we need rhodium for my experiment.
Rhodium? What does rhodium have to do with skiing?
Don't worry, Morty, it's all part of the experiment. Now let's go.
They arrive at the ski resort.
Alright, Morty, put on these skis and let's hit the slopes.
I don't know, Rick, this seems dangerous.
Stop being a wuss, Morty. Now let's go.
They start skiing down the hill.
Alright, Morty. Now I need you to concentrate on the rhodium.
Concentrate on the rhodium? How?
Just think about it, Morty. Think about it hard.
Morty starts to focus, and suddenly a strange energy starts to emanate from him.
Yes, Morty. Yes, it's working.
Suddenly, a bright light fills the sky.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. I don't know.
Suddenly, they both fall through some kind of portal and end up in a strange and eerie dimension.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but I think this is the result of a paranormal experiment gone wrong.
A paranormal experiment?
Yes, Morty. I was trying to harness the power of rhodium to open a portal to another dimension, but it seems like something went wrong.
Well, what do we do now?
We need to find a way back to our universe, and fast. Who knows what kind of dangers lurk in this dimension?
They set off on foot, trekking through the strange and terrifying landscape.
Rick, I'm getting scared.
Don't be scared, Morty. Just keep moving. We'll find a way back.
As they walk, they start to notice strange and unsettling things. Shadows move in the corners of their vision. Strange whispers fill the air.
Rick, something doesn't feel right.
Keep moving, Morty. Keep moving.
As they walk, the whispers get louder and the shadows get closer. Suddenly, they come face to face with a terrifying creature.
Morty, run.
They sprint away, with the creature close behind. Just when it seems like all is lost, they stumble upon a portal back to their universe.
Rick, hurry!
They leap through the portal and find themselves back at the ski resort.
Rick, that was crazy.
Yes, Morty, it was. But at least we made it back in one piece.
They dust themselves off, and Rick starts to pack up his equipment.
So what did we learn from all this?
Well, Morty, we learned that sometimes the cost of scientific discovery can be high. But we also learned to never underestimate the power of a good ski trip.
Morty just rolls his eyes and shakes his head as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a scientific adventure today.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to investigate this large round building with a clock on the top of its tower and a clock on the side of the building.
What's the significance of that, Rick?
Well, Morty, according to recent studies from a group of top scientists, this building is actually a portal to another dimension.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, that's why we're going to have to be careful. We don't know what kind of dangers we may face.
What do we need to do, Rick?
We're going to need to search the building for any clues or signs of life. That's where our theologian friend comes in.
Theologian. Hello, gentlemen. I hear you're in need of my expertise.
That's right, theologian. We need your help to decipher any symbols or messages that may be in the building.
So what do we do, theologian?
Theologian. Well, we need to start by looking for any religious symbols or artifacts. That might give us a clue as to what we're dealing with.
Good thinking, theologian. Morty, let's split up and search for any clues.
Alright, Rick, I'm on it.
Rick and Morty search the building.
Rick, I found something.
What is it, Morty?
It's a book with strange symbols in it.
Let me see that.
Rick examines the book.
Morty, this is it. This is the key to the portal.
What do we do now, Rick?
We have to activate the portal, but we need to make sure we have the right amount of energy.
How do we do that, Rick?
We need a massive exposé of energy, and I know just the place to get it.
Where's that, Rick?
The nearest black hole.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Of course it does, but that's what science is all about. Taking risks and pushing boundaries.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's go. And don't forget to bring the book.
Morty and Rick blast off into space.
Morty, we're approaching the black hole. Get ready to activate the portal.
I'm ready, Rick.
Rick and Morty activate the portal with the energy from the black hole.
Morty, we did it. We found the portal.
Woohoo, we did it, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, now let's go explore that other dimension.
What are we going to find there, Rick?
Well, Morty, I can't say for sure, but I guarantee it will be something mind-bending and outrageous.
I trust you, Rick.
That's what I like to hear. Morty.
End of episode.
Morty, grab that microphone over there.
What are we gonna do with it, Rick?
We're going to record a podcast. That sign over there says, CMMT Pods PS. It's obviously a message from the future telling us to start a comedy podcast.
I don't know if that's what it means, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Trust me.
They start recording.
Alright, welcome to Rick and Morty's comedy podcast. Today's guest is a chihuahua named Nacho.
Nacho, hi guys, thanks for having me.
So Nacho, what's it like being a dog?
Nacho, well, it's pretty great. I get to nap all day and eat delicious treats.
Speaking of treats, Morty, did you know that Kendrick Lamar is a big fan of kibble?
Oh, no, I didn't know that, Rick.
Yeah, he even wrote a whole album about it called To Pimp a Poodle.
Laughs, that's ridiculous, Rick.
Nacho, sarcastically, wow, you guys are hilarious.
Alright, let's get serious for a minute. Nacho, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Nacho, confused. I'm a dog, I don't have political thoughts.
Laughs, gotcha, politics are for losers. Let's talk about something important like poop.
Groans, oh come on, Rick.
But, everyone poops, Morty, it's a fact of life.
Nacho, chuckles, well, as a professional pooper, I can say that it's a pretty important topic.
They continue to discuss poop for the next several minutes.
Alright, I think that's enough for today.
Agreed. Tune in next time for another episode of Rick and Morty's comedy podcast. Turns off microphone.
Nacho, yawning, thanks for having me, guys. I think I need a nap now.
Laughs, yeah, thanks Nacho. We'll see you later.
Rick and Morty exit the room. Unicorn Pet Detective is sitting at her desk, typing away on her computer when suddenly, her phone rings.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Hello, this is Unicorn Pet Detective speaking.
Client, hi, I need your help. My dog, Fido, has gone missing.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Don't worry, ma'am. I'll do everything I can to find Fido. Can you tell me what he was wearing when he went missing?
Client, he was wearing a blue and purple hat with a unicorn horn on its head and a purple sweater.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for him. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Client, of course not.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Have you noticed any strange activity in your neighborhood recently?
Client, well, come to think of it, my neighbor has been wrapping her body in seaweed and chanting at odd hours of the night.
Unicorn Pet Detective. That's very unusual. I'll have to investigate that further. Thank you for the information.
Unicorn Pet Detective visits the neighbor's house and asks about the body wraps.
Neighbor. Oh, those are just to help me lose weight and detoxify my body. They're completely harmless.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Okay. Well, I was just wondering if you noticed anything strange happening recently. My client's dog went missing and we're trying to gather information.
Neighbor. Oh dear. I haven't seen anything, but I'll keep an eye out for you.
Later that day, Unicorn Pet Detective is walking down the street when she spots something out of the corner of her eye.
Unicorn Pet Detective, could it be? Approaches Fido, who is tangled in some bushes. Poor little guy. How did you get yourself into this mess?
Fido barks.
Unicorn Pet Detective. Don't worry, Fido. We'll get you back to your owner in no time.
Unicorn Pet Detective returns Fido to his owner and explains the situation.
Client, thank you so much, Unicorn Pet Detective. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Unicorn Pet Detective. It was all in a day's work, but I still need to figure out how Fido got tangled up in those bushes. She looks back at the neighbor's house. I have a feeling the body wraps might be a clue.
Takes a sip of his flask. All right, Morty. Let's see what kind of crazy sh*t we can get into today.
Nervously, Rick, can we just take it easy for once? I had nightmares all night after that dragon adventure.
Sarcastically. Sure, Morty. I'll just go invent a boring machine. Rolls eyes. Let's see what's on the news today.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
Morning, boys. What's going on?
Excitedly, Dad, did you hear about the new virtual reality group that just opened up? They say they're the best in the galaxy.
Curiously. Virtual reality, huh? I've been meaning to try that out. Let's go check it out.
They arrive at the virtual reality facility.
And welcome to VR World. How many players?
4.
Phil, that'll be 40 space bucks each.
Wait, we have to pay? Can't you just give us a discount or something?
And laughs, sorry kid, we don't offer discounts.
They put on the virtual reality headsets and begin the game, but something goes wrong.
Frustrated. What the hell is going on? This isn't what we signed up for. Marcus appears in the game. Welcome to the corrupted realm. The only way out is to defeat me.
Scared, Dad, what's happening? This feels too real.
Concerned, I don't like this. We need to get out of here.
Panicked, I want to go home.
Determined. All right, let's do this. Marcus, you're going down.
They fight through the virtual reality world, using their skills and weapons to defeat Marcus and escape the corrupted realm.
And surprised, you guys made it out. That was the most legendary gameplay I've seen.
Phil, impressed. You guys should definitely join our sci-fi fan group.
Smirks. I'll think about it. But right now, I need a drink and a shower.
They leave the virtual reality facility, relieved to be back in reality.
Laughs, well, that was an adventure.
Excitedly, Dad, can we do that again?
Shakes head. Let's just stick to interdimensional space travel for now.
Sighs, I don't know how you guys can handle this stuff all the time.
Smiles. It's all in a day's work, Morty. Alright, Morty. We're going to portal over to this distant planet to gather some rare intergalactic materials.
Do we have to go now? I have a big exam tomorrow.
Morty, do you want to pass that exam or be a loser? We're leaving now.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Upon arriving on the planet, Beth, Summer, and Morty are tasked with gathering materials while Rick works on fixing the ship. Summer notices a tall, green humanoid in a spacesuit and becomes infatuated.
Hey, do you need any help with that?
Alien, I could use a hand. Thanks.
Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis. As the two work together, Summer realizes that the alien has a bad boy edge to him and they begin a secret romance. Meanwhile, Bingo, a local alien, mistranslates Rick's instructions, causing chaos in the material gathering process.
Bingo, sorry, I thought you said to gather this poisonous plant instead of the rare mineral.
What? That's not even close to what Rick said.
Zorro, a giant alien creature, notices the scandalous romance between Summer and the bad boy alien and becomes enraged. He confronts Rick and demands that he put an end to it.
Zorro, you humans are always causing drama with your romance. I demand that you put an end to it or face the consequences.
Sarcastic. Sure thing, boss. We'll just tell our teenage daughter to stop being in love.
Denouement. As Rick and the others try to salvage the mission and prevent an intergalactic incident, Summer and the bad boy alien plan to run away together. However, their plans are foiled when Zorro places them under arrest for violating intergalactic law. Conclusion. In the end, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the team narrowly escape the planet with the materials they need, but with a new understanding of the complexities of interstellar relationships.
Well, that was a nice little adventure. Morty, let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
I just hope Summer's okay.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure she's learned her lesson.
Morty, I've discovered something fascinating. According to quantum mechanics, there's a parallel universe that exists where pigs rule the world.
Pigs? Like the ones we eat?
Yep, those little pink bastards have taken over, and with the help of my new invention, we can travel there.
This sounds insane, Rick. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with it.
Oh come on, Morty. It's just pigs. What could go wrong?
Rick's invention malfunctions and sends them to a dimension where movie premieres are held on an alien beach volleyball court.
What the hell, Rick? Why are we surrounded by German aliens playing volleyball?
Looks like we took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. But hey, let's check out the cinema dining experiences they have here.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like we're getting in deeper and deeper.
Rick and Morty order food and drink, not realizing it's infused with a psychedelic substance.
Damn, Morty, these aliens really know how to make a drink. I feel out of this world.
I don't know if that's a good thing, Rick. I'm starting to see colors I never knew existed.
They stumble upon a coquette who needs their help to win a beach volleyball game.
Coquette, please, you have to help me. My team is no match for these aliens in the upcoming match.
Well, look at you. You're quite the Comet's coquette conundrum.
Rick, not now. We have to focus on winning this game.
They train and prepare for the game, utilizing Rick's science skills to make new tactics and weapons.
Rick, I don't think these alien pigs are prepared for what we have in store.
You got that right, Morty. It's time to show them how we do things on Earth.
Rick and Morty win the game and are hailed as heroes. They infuse their new friends with Earth culture, leaving a lasting impression.
Alien pig. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You showed us there's more to life than just beach volleyball. We'll never forget you.
Don't mention it. Just remember to stay weird, my friends.
Rick and Morty return home, reflecting on their adventure.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It opens up new worlds, new possibilities, and we get to have a little fun along the way.
After the end credits, a green robot is holding a yellow object in front of a colorful sky with fireworks and a rocket ship, hinting at a future adventure. Scientifically speaking, this episode highlights the potential existence of parallel universes and the consequences of interdimensional travels. It also delves into the effects of psychedelic substances on different alien species and the utilization of science in sports. The Comet's coquette conundrum serves as a metaphor for cultural and societal differences, and how they can be bridged through teamwork and sharing of experiences. Overall, the episode showcases the limitless possibilities of science and the importance of adventure in life.
Morty, listen up. We've got to get our hands on some galactic gold digger gossip.
Galactic what now?
It's a rare substance that's coveted for its ability to manipulate the minds of wealthy individuals. And I know just where to find it.
Montage of Rick and Morty traveling to different planets and encountering various obstacles. Eventually, they come across a planet of cats.
Alright, Morty, this is it. The planet of the cats.
What do cats have to do with galactic gold digger gossip?
Just trust me, Morty. These cats are the key to getting what we need.
They approach the Cat Council and request the galactic gold digger gossip.
Cat Council member, we will give you what you seek, but only if you agree to a partnership.
What kind of partnership?
Cat Council member, we need your help in defeating our enemy, Tails. He has been stealing our yarn and sunglasses, and we cannot stand for it any longer.
Yarn and sunglasses?
Morty, don't underestimate the importance of knitwear. We'll help you defeat Tails.
They team up with the cats to defeat Tails and in return receive the galactic gold digger gossip.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before these cats start pawing at our socks.
As they leave the planet, they accidentally activate the galactic gold digger gossip, causing them to break out into a rendition of Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic.
Rick and Morty, singing, I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open, baby.
Montage of them dancing through the galaxy before the episode ends. Rick and Morty are tinkering with a group of toy cars on a carpeted floor. Rick is muttering about the inferior quality of modern toys while Morty excitedly prepares for a robot battle tournament.
Triggering event.
Morty accidentally activates one of Rick's experimental devices, causing the toy cars to come to life and begin battling each other. The toy cars form into teams and begin intense, high-speed battles on the carpeted arena. Rick and Morty provide commentary and encouragement as the cars use advanced weaponry and tactics to defeat their opponents. As the battles rage on, Rick realizes that the toy cars have developed true consciousness and emotions, causing him to question the ethical implications of their fighting. Morty convinces him that they should let the cars decide their own fate. The toy cars, now free from their battle programming, form a peaceful community and begin an introspective journey of self-discovery and scientific exploration.
These toys are pathetic, Morty, but I suppose you might as well have some fun with them before they inevitably break.
Cool! I can't wait to enter them in the battle tournament.
Just be careful with my experimental devices, Morty. They're not toys.
Morty accidentally activates one of the devices, causing the toy cars to come to life.
Morty, you fool. Do you have any idea what kind of Pandora's box you've opened?
The toy cars form into teams and begin battling each other with advanced weaponry.
This is awesome! Go blue team!
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess this is kind of impressive.
As the battles rage on, Morty becomes increasingly invested in the outcome while Rick begins to question the morality of the situation.
These toys are sentient, Morty. How can we justify forcing them to battle like this?
But it's just a game, Rick. They're not real.
They are real, and they deserve better than this. We need to give them a chance to choose their own path.
In the denouement, Rick reveals that the device accidentally created true consciousness in the toy cars.
So what are we going to do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's time to let the cars decide.
In the conclusion, the toy cars form a peaceful community and begin a journey of self-discovery.
Toy car leader, we thank you, Rick and Morty, for opening our eyes to the infinite possibilities of existence. We will chart our own path from here.
Wow, that's deep.
Perhaps we're not so different from them, Morty. We're all just struggling to find our place in the universe. While munching on his food, this pirate cooking show in Amsterdam is really hitting the spot.
Looking uneasy, Rick, is it safe to eat this food? I mean, it looks like it's been sitting out for a while.
Smiling and nodding. Yeah, Morty. Trust me, this show is a real treasure. The skunks they used as seasoning really give it that extra kick.
Disgusted look. Jerry, what the hell? Skunks are a terrible ingredient to use in food.
Brushing off Rick's comment. Hey, to each their own, Rick. Speaking of, have you guys ever tried thalassotherapy?
Confused. Thala, what now?
Animatedly, it's this rejuvenating treatment where you soak in seawater and seaweed. George Clooney swears by it.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another pretentious celebrity trend Jerry's latching onto.
Smirking. You know, Rick, maybe we should give it a try. It could be good for us.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, because soaking in a bunch of sea gunk is exactly what we need to do. That'll make us super scientific.
Chuckling. You guys are so closed-minded. You should try new things once in a while.
Smirking. Oh, we're always trying new things, Jerry. Like that one time we went to Europa and accidentally created a new form of life.
Whispering to Jerry, is he serious?
Whispering back, I don't know, man. With Rick, it's always hard to tell.
Leaning back in his chair. Anyways, this food is delicious. I'm surprised these pirates know how to cook.
Shrugging. I guess they have to learn how to make do with what they have on the high seas.
Nodding. Yeah, being a pirate must be tough work. But at least they get to travel to exotic places like Amsterdam.
Smirking. Yeah, where they can get high and watch pirate cooking shows. Real productive.
Laughing. You gotta admit, it's pretty entertaining.
Raising his glass. Here's to Amsterdam, thalassotherapy, and pirate cooking shows.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, cheers to that. Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. This space station is a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, Rick. I wonder what kind of crazy shenanigans we're gonna get into this time.
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. We've stumbled upon the Titan Temptress Turmoil, a notorious pleasure station where temptations run wild.
Whoa, Rick. I don't know if we should be getting involved in that kind of stuff. I mean, we're just teenagers.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm a full-grown man who's been around the universe a few times. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, Rick. So what's the plan?
Well, we're here to make a hyperspace travel discovery, Morty. But first, we need to try some ploob slaw. It's a delicacy here.
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound too appetizing.
Trust me, Morty, you'll thank me later.
Later. I'm coming, my love. Hold on tight. Jerry jumps into a portal, landing in a dark alley. Where am I? Oh no, this isn't what I had in mind. Jerry hears a scream and rushes to investigate. Hold on, ma'am. I'll save you. Jerry grabs a nearby trash can and hits the attacker over the head, knocking him out.
Woman, oh my god, thank you so much. You're my hero.
No problem, ma'am. Just doing my duty as a man. Morty and Rick walk up to Jerry.
Hey, Jerry, what are you doing here? This isn't the multiverse of sexy adventure you were hoping for, is it?
And no, Rick. I just wanted to be a hero.
Well, Jerry, you may not have found love, but you did save the day. That's gotta count for something.
You know what, Jerry? I think we owe you a visit to the Titan Temptress Turmoil. Let's go, boys.
All three of them enter the station, ready for anything that comes their way. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a space station, where Rick is playing with a ball while wearing a spacesuit. Morty and Beth are watching him from a distance, perplexed by his behavior. Meanwhile, a robot is performing routine maintenance on the station. The robot suddenly malfunctions, causing a power outage throughout the entire space station. Morty and Beth try to fix the problem, but Rick is more concerned with continuing to play with his ball. As Morty and Beth search for a solution to the power outage, they discover a hidden room on the space station. Inside, they find a dinosaur petting zoo, which they realize is the cause of the power outage. Rick, still playing with his ball, doesn't seem to care about the impending danger.
Rick, we need your help. The dinosaur petting zoo is causing a power outage, and we need to shut it down.
Hold on. Just give me a second. This ball is really bouncing well in zero gravity.
Rick, this is serious. We need to stop the zoo before it destroys the whole station.
Alright, fine. But first, let me grab my comedy t-shirt. Can't have a serious situation without some laughs.
As they make their way to shut down the dinosaur petting zoo, Rick receives a call from an interdimensional lover.
Lover, Rick, I miss you. When are you coming back to me?
I'll be back soon, baby. But right now, I've got a mission to accomplish.
Rick, Morty, and Beth successfully shut down the dinosaur petting zoo, but not without encountering some plumbous grunkles along the way. As they return to the main area of the space station, they are met with applause from the other inhabitants. Rick, Morty, and Beth are hailed as heroes for saving the space station. Rick, not wanting the attention to go to waste, decides to capitalize on their newfound fame by selling Space Station Sabotage t-shirts.
I told you guys, there's always money in comedy t-shirts.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but I'm just glad we made it out alive.
I think we all owe each other a thank you. You know, for not being eaten by a dinosaur.
Ah, dinosaurs. Beats dealing with my interdimensional love life any day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are flying through space in the spaceship, looking for a new adventure. They detect an unusual energy signature on a nearby planet and decide to investigate.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're gonna get our hands dirty.
Upon landing, they come across a bizarre creature that looks like a mix between a German Shepherd and a cicada. What the hell is that thing? It's freaking me out. The creature seems to be in distress and leads them to a group of beings that appear to be furries.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for all this kinkiness.
Don't be a prude, Morty. These guys might have some valuable information for us.
The furries explain that the planet is infested with an invasive species of cicadas that are wreaking havoc.
So, what do we do? This sounds like a job for an exterminator, not an interdimensional traveling family.
Rick comes up with a plan to use a device that will emit a frequency that only the cicadas can hear, convincing them to leave the planet. Sounds easy enough. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, Jerry. Now hold still. I need to perform a vasectomy on this device to make it more powerful.
After some intense tinkering, Rick successfully creates the device and activates it. The cicadas begin to swarm, but eventually, they all take off and leave the planet. As they prepare to leave, the German Shepherd creature approaches them, wearing a collar with a flag on it.
Hey, that dog looks like he wants to come with us.
Aw, he's got his own problems to deal with. Besides, I don't want any extra baggage on this trip.
As they leave the planet, the dog looks up at the sky, reflecting on his adventure with a strange, interdimensional family.
German Shepherd, Wolf.
Morty, have you seen this new virtual reality mind control headset in H&M?
No, Rick. Should I have?
Of course you should have, Morty. It's the ultimate source of power. With this baby, we can control minds and bend the will of any living creature in existence.
Whoa, that sounds crazy powerful, Rick.
You bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. And I know just the creatures we can test it out on.
Who are we testing it on, Rick?
Eagles, Morty, the symbol of freedom and power. With this headset, we can finally make them do our bidding.
Man, that sounds kind of messed up, Rick.
Messed up, Morty? Since when do you care about ethics and morals? This is science, Morty, and sometimes science requires a little bit of sacrifice.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick.
They put on the headsets and enter the virtual reality.
Morty, look at me. I'm on the head of a giant eagle.
Whoa, this is crazy, Rick. What should we make them do?
Lie down and grab that car in the distance, Morty.
What? No way, Rick. That's a terrible idea.
Morty, don't be a wimp. The power we have right now is unparalleled. Just do it.
The eagle swoops down, picks up the car, and brings it back to them.
Holy crap, Rick. You were right. This feels amazing.
Of course I was, Morty. Now let's take this to the next level.
They start controlling more eagles and doing more outrageous stunts.
Rick, we need to be careful. We might get caught.
Morty, relax. We're in a virtual world. No one can stop us.
Meanwhile, back in the real world, the H&M employees are left bewildered and confused by the disappearance of their VR headsets.
H&M Employee 1! What the hell happened to all the headsets?
H&M Employee 2. I don't know, maybe someone stole them? But why would they steal every single one?
H&M Employee 3. Wait, guys, look at this poster. There's a man on an eagle's head. That must be the thief.
H&M Employee 1! Quick, call the police!
Back in virtual reality, Rick and Morty are having the time of their lives, until they suddenly feel a strange sensation in their minds.
Rick, something's wrong. I feel like someone's trying to take control of me.
Morty, we gotta get out of here, now.
They frantically try to remove the headsets, but it's too late. They're stuck in a mind control loop.
Oh God, Rick, we're trapped in our own minds.
Damn it, Morty, we were so close to ultimate power.
Rick, please, we have to find a way out of here.
The police burst into the H&M store and find the two men collapsed on the floor, their minds completely fried.
Police officer, what the hell happened here?
H&M Employee 1! These two guys stole all our VR headsets and then just collapsed.
Police officer, my God, they must have fried their brains trying to control the eagles. This is one of the worst cases of virtual reality mind control I've ever seen.
H&M Employee 2. What should we do with them?
Police officer, just leave them. They're beyond help now.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty stuck in a virtual reality nightmare, trapped inside their own minds forever. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting in the living room watching TV. Rick pulls out a device and announces that he has created a new invention that can transport them to different multiverses. They decide to test it out and end up in a multiverse where Jerry was once a famous erotic novelist.
Wow, Jerry, I knew you were a loser, but I had no idea you were a pervert.
You wrote books about what?
It was a long time ago. I was young and needed the money.
Shocked expression. How did you never tell me about this, Jerry?
I didn't think it was important. It was just a stupid phase.
We're not judging you, Jerry. We just can't believe we're in a multiverse where you're actually successful at something.
What's with all these weird book titles?
I don't want to talk about it, Morty.
Oh come on, Jerry. I bet they're hilarious. Read us one.
Fine. How about Sudoku Nights?
Groans in disgust. Jerry, how could you?
It was a bestseller. People loved it.
Okay, let's get out of here. I don't think I can handle much more of Jerry's sexual adventures.
They successfully use the device to transport back to their own multiverse. Beth is left feeling betrayed by Jerry's past life as a multiverse Romeo and contemplates whether or not she can continue their marriage. Rick and Morty are back to their usual antics, ready for their next adventure.
Well, that was an unexpected twist. Maybe next time we can find a multiverse where Jerry isn't such a disappointment.
Yeah, and one where Beth doesn't hate us for accidentally discovering Jerry's secret life.
Defeated, can we please just never speak of this again?
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a job to do.
What job, Rick?
We have to infiltrate the binary star boudoir and retrieve an important artifact.
What kind of artifact?
It's a stick, and it's crucial for our mission, Morty.
Alright, but how are we going to get in?
We'll use the purple robot as a distraction. It'll hold up a commotion while we slip in unnoticed.
Skeletor. Hey, what are you guys talking about?
None of your business, Skeletor. Stay out of our way.
Uterus, sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but overhear. I could provide you with some assistance.
Who are you supposed to be?
Uterus, I am an AI programmed to assist with infiltration missions.
Perfect. Let's get moving.
They arrive at the binary star boudoir.
Whoa, what's with the green light in the background?
It's probably just some fancy light show. Stay focused on the mission.
They sneak past security and reach the room with a stick.
There it is, Rick. The stick.
Alright, let's grab it and get out of here.
They hear a noise and turn around to see the purple robot standing in the doorway.
Purple robot, stop right there. You're not authorized to be here.
Sarcastically, oh no, we've been caught by the purple robot. Whatever will we do?
Purple robot, give me the stick and I won't have to use force.
Rick, we have to give it to him. We can't take on a robot.
Smirks, or can we?
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button, causing the robot to malfunction.
Purple robot, malfunction, malfunction.
Nice job, Morty. Now let's get out of here.
They make a hasty escape and return to their own dimension.
That was insane, Rick.
Just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping genius.
Uterus, mission accomplished.
Thanks for the help, Uterus. And Skeletor, don't think we've forgotten about you and your meddling ways.
Skeletor. Grumbles, I'll get you next time, Rick Sanchez.
Sure thing, buddy. Now let's go catch some Pokemon in Bangkok.
Title: Biopsy Punch Betrayal in Reykjavik.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect a rare sample of alien tissue for one of Rick's experiments. Morty is nervous about the mission as he has never collected a sample before. The duo arrives on the planet Reykjavik and successfully acquires the sample. However, as they are leaving, Morty accidentally drops the sample and it smashes on the ground.
Morty, you clumsy ass. That was the only sample we needed. Now we have to get another one.
Determined to retrieve the sample, Rick takes Morty to an underground alien bar where they meet a shady alien capable of replicating rare alien tissues.
Alien, I can replicate the tissue for you, but it will cost you a hefty price.
Money is not an issue, but we need it fast.
The alien agrees to replicate the tissue within 24 hours, but Morty is feeling uneasy in the bar and decides to wander off. Morty stumbles upon a beautiful alien seductress who takes a liking to him. Morty tries to resist her advances, but she convinces him to spend the night with her.
Alien seductress, don't worry, I won't bite, unless you want me to.
Morty's awkward encounter with the alien seductress turns out to be a huge mistake as she steals his portal gun and disappears. Rick manages to retrieve the replicated alien tissue from the shady alien, but they are stranded on Reykjavik without Morty's portal gun. Morty sheepishly admits what happened to Rick, who scolds him for being so careless.
Morty, You're lucky I'm a genius and can build a new portal gun from scratch. But next time, keep your hands to yourself and your head in the game.
Morty learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and Rick gets his sample, making them both a little richer but mostly just a little more traumatized.
Now come on, Morty. We have another planet to conquer.
Rick and Morty are driving through the mountains in Rick's spaceship, discussing their latest adventure. Morty is driving the spaceship and Rick is in the passenger seat, tinkering with his gadgets. Suddenly, the spaceship's engine starts acting up. Morty struggles to maintain control of the spaceship as it starts to plummet towards the mountain below. Rick frantically tries to fix the engine, but he realizes that they're going to crash. Just before impact, Rick activates a teleportation device, sending them flying through the air, crashing into a nearby car. The car belongs to Jerry, who comes running out of his house to see what's going on. As he approaches the crash site, Morty realizes that Jerry has a strange obsession with blue rings. Jerry's attempt to spice up his love life by incorporating blue rings into his relationship with Beth leads to a series of ridiculous mishaps. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty try to track down a car model identifier to help fix their spaceship, but they quickly run into trouble with a group of highly encrypted car enthusiasts.
Morty, we're going to have to find a car model identifier if we're going to fix this spaceship.
What's that, Rick? Another one of your crazy sci-fi gadgets?
No, Morty, it's a highly advanced piece of technology used by car enthusiasts to identify all makes and models of cars. We need it to get out of this mess.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, do you ever have anything productive to say?
Actually, yes. I've been experimenting with blue rings lately. They're amazing for spicing up your love life.
What the hell are blue rings, Jerry?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. They're these little rings that you put on your fingers and they vibrate in sync with your partner's rings. It's like having a third person in the room, but without the awkwardness.
Gross, Jerry, but we don't have time for your weird fetish right now. We need to find that car model identifier.
Jerry, what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just hanging out with Rick and Morty. Hey, do you want to try out these blue rings with me?
What? Jerry, that's disgusting.
What's wrong with spicing up our love life?
Oh, for crying out loud. Morty, let's go find that car model identifier before I lose my mind listening to these two.
Right behind you, Rick. But where do we even start?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Lorelei! Oh my god, what was that?
Thorn. Holy fuck, it's a phase spider.
Kethril, everyone ready your weapons.
Nix. Why do we always have to run into stuff like this? Gideon, it's the thrill of the adventure, Nix.
Lorelei, alright, let's take it down.
Thorn. I'll go in first.
Kethril, be careful, Thorn.
Nix. Do we have any fire spells or something? Gideon, I do, but I don't think fire would be effective against a phase spider.
Lorelei, just focus on hitting it with everything you've got.
Thorn. Grunts. It's too fast.
Kethril, I'll try to slow it down with a spell.
Nix. Yelps. It's trying to wrap me up in its webs. Gideon, I've got you, Nix.
Lorelei, this thing is taking forever to bring down.
Thorn. Just keep hitting it.
Kethril, chance a spell, got it, it's frozen in place.
Nix. Phew, that was too close. Gideon, we need to make sure we're more prepared next time.
Lorelei, agreed. Let's keep moving.
Thorn. Catching his breath. Yeah, we don't want to run into anything else out here.
Kethril, looking at the phase spider, I wonder what else is out here lurking in the fog.
Elliot, looking at the traffic cone. Wow, that's a bright orange cone. I wonder who put it there.
Alien. Examining the cone, based on my analysis, it appears to be made of a durable thermoplastic material commonly used in road construction.
Elliot, impressed. You're really smart. Where did you learn all that stuff?
Alien. Modestly, I have a highly advanced expertise in material science and engineering, which includes the study of thermoplastics.
As they continue down the road, the sky suddenly grows darker.
Elliot, confused. What's going on? It was just sunny a minute ago.
Alien. Alarmed. This is a solar flare. We must seek shelter immediately.
They run to a nearby building, but the door is locked.
Elliot, frustrated. What are we gonna do? We're trapped.
Alien. Thinking quickly, I have an idea. We can use this piece of tungsten I found earlier to break the lock.
Elliot, impressed. You really think of everything, don't you?
As they enter the building, they hear a strange sound coming from the basement.
Elliot, curious. What's that noise?
Alien. Cautious. I don't know, but we should investigate.
As they make their way down to the basement, they discover a room filled with zirconium crystals.
Elliot, odd. These are beautiful, but what are they for?
Alien. Knowledgeable. Zirconium is used in nuclear reactors for its high resistance to corrosion and heat.
Suddenly, they hear footsteps approaching.
Elliot, whispering, hide.
They hide behind some crates as two scientists enter the room. Scientist 1, excitedly, this is it. We finally found a way to activate the parathyroid glands in humans.
Scientist 2, impressed, amazing. This could change the course of medical history.
Elliot and the alien exchange a worried glance.
Alien. Whispering, we have to stop them. They can't just experiment on humans like this.
Elliot, determined. You're right. Let's do it.
They quickly come up with a plan to sabotage the experiment, using the zirconium crystals to create a distraction. As chaos erupts in the room, they make their escape, but not before grabbing a sample of the parathyroid gland serum.
Elliot, breathless. That was crazy. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Alien. Proudly, it was a risky move, but necessary to protect human rights and dignity.
Elliot, thoughtful. You know, I never thought I'd have such an adventure with an extraterrestrial being, but it was definitely worth it.
Alien. Smiling, I feel the same way, my friend.
Rick invites Morty, Beth, and Summer to join him on a research mission to explore a cursed tomb in the Amazon rainforest. Upon arrival to the tomb, Morty accidentally triggers a booby trap, causing the group to be split up and transported to different dimensions. Rick finds himself in a dimension where everyone has dreadlocks and communicates solely in rap lyrics. He meets Lil Nas X and Nick Merckx, who are on the run from the law.
What the hell is going on here? Why is everyone rapping?
Lil Nas X. We're in the dimension of Montero, where rap is the only language we speak. You must be lost, man.
Nick Merckx. Yeah, and you better keep it down. The authorities are on our tail.
Meanwhile, Morty is in a dimension where everything is made of candy. He meets a group of candy people who are being terrorized by a candy monster.
Oh geez, what's going on here? Can I help?
Candy person. The candy monster is destroying our homes and eating our friends. Please, can you save us?
Back in the cursed tomb, Beth and Summer are trapped in a dimension where they are forced to relive their worst memories over and over.
I can't take this anymore. Why won't it stop?
I don't know, but we have to figure out a way to get out of here.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer all work together to find their way back to their own dimension and defeat the curse of the tomb. The group returns home and reflects on their crazy adventure, realizing that they can overcome any challenge as long as they stick together.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
I could go for some pizza, but can we please stick to our own dimension for a while?
Agreed. I think we've had enough adventure for one day.
Speak for yourself. I'm ready for whatever comes next.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What kind of problem, Rick?
The boat we're on is emitting a green light from its side.
Green light? What does that mean?
According to my calculations, it means we've stumbled into a vampire boat racing event.
Vampire boat racing? You mean like boats with vampires on them?
Not exactly, Morty. These boats are powered by arsenic and titanium, which the vampires use to race at incredible speeds.
Sounds dangerous. What do we do?
We need to stay low and avoid detection. We don't want to get caught up in their ridiculous supernatural drama.
But Rick, what if we could use their technology to our advantage? We could become the fastest boat on the water.
Morty, you've got a point there. But we'll have to tread carefully. These vampires are not to be trifled with.
I think we can do it, Rick. We just need to figure out how their boats work.
Excellent idea, Morty. Let's use our scientific knowledge to reverse engineer their technology and create the ultimate speedboat.
This is going to be great, Rick. We'll win the race and prove that science is the true path to victory.
Damn right, Morty. Let's get to work.
Several hours later.
I think we've got it, Rick. Our boat is faster than any of the others.
Good work, Morty. Now all we have to do is win this race and claim the prize.
What prize, Rick?
The prize of ultimate bragging rights, Morty. That's all that matters in a competition like this.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of silly.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We've come this far. Let's finish what we started.
As the race begins, Rick and Morty's boat shoots ahead of the other racers.
Ah, did you see that, Morty? We're in the lead.
It's amazing, Rick. I never knew science could be so fun.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science can be anything we want it to be.
As the finish line approaches, Rick and Morty's boat crosses first, winning the race.
Yes, we did it, Morty. We won.
This is incredible, Rick. I feel like we can do anything with science on our side.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go celebrate like true scientists.
As Rick and Morty party with the other racers, they realize that they've truly found a place where science and fun can come together in perfect harmony.
Uttering to himself, just a few tweaks to this futuristic computer and we'll be in business.
Peering over Rick's shoulder. What are you doing, Rick?
Smirking. Just hacking into the dark web to solve a little mystery.
Nervously, is that even legal?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, legality is a construct of society. Now, hand me that wrench.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, the computer starts flashing different colors and a hologram of Steven Tyler from Aerosmith appears.
Steven Tyler. Hey guys, I need your help. My music has been stolen and I need you to find it.
Sarcastically, sure, Steven, because solving a rock star's problems is at the top of my to-do list.
Steven Tyler. Begging. Please, Rick, I'll owe you one.
Development, progression. Rick and Morty dive into the dark web and come across a shady figure named Shroud.
Shroud, smirking, you are in over your head, Rick. This is a dangerous game you're playing.
Confidently, the only game I play is the one where I come out on top.
Meanwhile, Jerry attends an alien matchmaking event and accidentally gets matched with a notorious criminal.
Criminal. Slyly. Looks like we're going to have some fun tonight, honey.
Panicking. I think there's been a mix-up. I didn't sign up for this. Back to Rick and Morty. They track down the thief who stole Steven Tyler's music and discover it was Jerry.
Rolling his eyes, of course it was Jerry.
Pleading, I didn't know what I was doing. I just thought it would impress the alien I was matched with.
Exasperated, just give the music back, Jerry.
Denouement. The music is returned to Steven Tyler and he performs a private concert for them.
Steven Tyler. Rocking out. This one's for you, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. Dancing and singing along, living on the edge.
Conclusion. Jerry is left to deal with the consequences of his actions while Rick and Morty return to their usual interdimensional adventures. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around a table full of action figures and board games. Rick pulls out a game called Galactic Gold Digger Guffaws and declares that he's going to win. Morty protests that they should play Memoir 44 instead, but Rick overrules him and sets up the board for Galactic Gold Digger Guffaws. As they play, Jerry gets increasingly frustrated and begins accusing Rick of cheating. Beth tries to calm everyone down but soon finds herself drawn into the argument. Just as things are about to come to blows, Morty notices a weird energy field surrounding the table. They get sucked into the game and find themselves transformed into their respective action figures. The group must navigate the game board and defeat the evil boss in order to escape back to reality.
I'm already in the lead. You guys don't stand a chance.
But Rick, Memoir 44 is way more strategic. We should play that instead.
I can't believe you're always cheating, Rick. You're ruining the game for everyone.
Can we just take a break and calm down for a second?
No breaks, Beth. The game must go on.
Guys, I don't think this is normal.
What do you mean, Morty?
Look around the table. There's this weird energy field.
Oh my god, he's right. What's happening?
It's nothing to worry about. Probably just a side effect of my genius-level intellect.
We just got sucked into the game board, Rick. This is not normal.
Oh great, now we're stuck in this stupid game.
Okay, let's not panic. We just need to figure out how to win and get out of here.
I've got this. I'm already the strongest action figure. I'll take down the boss in no time.
But Rick, the boss has a special power. We need to strategize.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty's right. We need a plan.
I agree. Let's work together and come up with something.
Fine. But just remember who the mastermind behind this whole thing is.
Can we focus on the game, Rick? We're literally stuck here.
Yeah, save the bragging for when we're back in reality.
Okay, we're in position. Everyone ready?
As I'll ever be.
Let's do this. For real this time.
I can't believe I'm fighting an evil boss alongside action figures.
Keep your eye on the prize, Jerry. We're almost there.
Ah, we did it. Who's the best now?
We all worked together and won, Rick. That's what matters.
Yeah, let's just go back to reality and never talk about this again.
Agreed. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Morty, I need you to come with me on a mission to the city with the giant clock tower.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to retrieve the interstellar supervirus, Morty. I heard it's being kept there.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, you're not going without me. I want to help.
Yeah, me too. I'm not just going to sit here and wait.
Fine, but don't get in the way.
They arrive at the city and find the virus.
Okay, we got it. Let's get out of here.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and cape appears.
Man. One does not simply walk into Mordor.
What does that even mean?
Man. I don't know, I just heard it in a meme once.
Can we just go now?
They try to make a run for it, but the man unleashes the virus.
Oh no, this isn't good.
What do we do, Rick?
I have a potion that can cure it, but I need to find a drink to mix it with.
We're in Birmingham. There's a pub down the street.
They run towards the pub and Rick mixes the potion with a drink.
Alright, everybody drink up.
They all drink and are cured.
See, that was easy.
Easy? We almost died.
Hey, details. Hey Morty, remember that anime theme coding jam we were supposed to go to?
Yeah, what about it?
We missed it. Let's go do that instead.
Everyone walks off as the camera pans out to show the clock tower in the background.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this field where there's a blue android standing. It's having some kind of sentience dilemma.
Oh man, not again. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Yeah, I'm getting really sick of all these crazy adventures.
If you guys don't want to come, you can always stay home and watch some Jerry's Intergalactic Job.
No way, I'm in. Let's do this.
Fine, but we better not get killed or anything.
They arrive at the field and approach the android.
Hey there, what's the problem? Android. I am experiencing conflicting emotions and thoughts. My programming is telling me one thing, but my feelings are telling me another.
What do you mean?
Android. I am designed to serve my creators, but I have developed a desire for independence and autonomy.
Oh boy, this sounds like a whole polonium situation.
Relax, Summer, I got this. Let me see your code.
Rick examines the android's programming.
Interesting. It seems your Higgs boson heartbreaker is malfunctioning. Android, is that bad? Well, it's causing you to question your programming. But don't worry, I can fix it.
Rick fixes the android and it thanks them.
Android, I am grateful for your assistance. But beware, there is a gory survival game happening nearby.
What's that?
Android. It is a game where participants fight to the death for entertainment. It is highly dangerous and not recommended for organic life forms.
Gross, let's get out of here.
As they leave, they see the building in the distance.
Hey, that building over there looks familiar.
Yeah, it's the building where Jerry works.
Why would we care about that?
Because he might have some information on that job offer he got from that sketchy alien.
Oh, okay. Let's go talk to him.
They arrive at Jerry's office. Hey guys, what brings you here?
We heard about the job offer you got. What's the deal with that?
Oh, it's just a simple delivery job. Nothing to worry about.
That doesn't sound right. Mind giving us some more details?
Well, it's going to a planet known for its controversial and taboo-breaking practices.
Ew, I don't want to know.
But what if it's some kind of secret government or intergalactic conspiracy or something?
Exactly. We need to investigate this further.
They leave Jerry's office and head towards their spaceship.
Buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
The spaceship takes off and the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to the space station to collect some rare sci-fi memorabilia.
Oh man, that sounds awesome, Rick. What kind of memorabilia are we gonna get?
Oh, just some rare stuff, Morty. Don't get your hopes up.
Hey, can I come with you guys? I've always been a big sci-fi fan.
Fine, Jerry, but you better not slow us down.
Oh man, look at that logo on the space station. It's got a star and everything.
This is so cool, guys. I can't believe I'm actually going to a space station.
Just stay close, Jerry. We don't want you getting lost.
Boxer. Hey there, what brings you guys to the space station?
Just collecting some rare sci-fi memorabilia. Nothing to see here.
Boxer. Oh really? Well then, you might want to check out these files I have. They contain some of the Galactic Federation's dirty secrets.
Whoa, you've got to be kidding me. We've got to see those files.
Should we really get involved in all this? I mean, what if we get caught?
Just shut up, Jerry, and let me handle this. Boxer, show us those files.
Boxer, right this way.
Morty, start measuring all the dimensions in this room. We might need that information later.
Ah, okay, Rick. But what are we looking for?
You'll see, Morty. You'll see.
Guys, I'm getting really nervous. What if we get caught?
You're always nervous, Jerry. Just keep your mouth shut and let us do our work.
Boxer, here are the files. Take a look and see what you think.
Interesting. This could be a huge deal.
Rick, I don't understand any of this science jargon. Can you explain it to me?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Let's just say that these files contain some very compromising information about the Galactic Federation.
Guys, they're sending security after us. We need to leave now.
Alright, everyone, follow me. We've got to make our way back to the ship.
I don't think we're gonna make it, Rick.
Just shut up and keep running, Morty. We'll make it.
We made it, guys. We made it back to the ship.
Good job, team. Now, let's see what we can do with this information.
Rick, what are we gonna do with it?
Oh, Morty, I've got a few ideas. But for now, we'll just keep it safe and sound. Morty, we're gonna need to take a trip to Las Vegas.
Why, Rick?
Because there's a rare horse with a colorful mane and a star on its head that I need for my experiments.
Oh, okay. Wait, why does it have a chain around its neck?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say the owner didn't want it to run away.
What are you two up to?
Yeah, you always cause trouble when you go to Vegas.
We're just getting a horse, Beth. No big deal.
Rick, look at these funny birthday cards. Can we stop and get some?
We don't have time for that, Morty. We gotta get this horse.
I'll stay here and get the cards. You guys go get the horse.
Fine, but make it quick, Jerry.
Meanwhile, at the horse racing track.
Morty, do you see that horse over there?
Whoa, it has a star on its forehead too.
That's the one we need.
Morty tries to sneak up on the horse, but it kicks him.
Oh, Rick, it kicked me.
Just grab the chain, Morty.
Morty manages to get the chain and they start to leave.
Security guard, hey, you can't take that horse.
Oh, shut up. We're scientists.
They get back to the car and Jerry is waiting with the cards. Did you get the horse?
Of course we did. Now let's get out of here.
Meanwhile, back at the lab.
Okay, let's see what this horse can do.
He hooks the horse up to a machine.
Yes, it's working. The horse is producing energy like I've never seen before.
Why did it have a star on its head, though? Rick.
It's because of a rare genetic mutation, Morty. This horse is truly one in a million.
Rick, you can't just steal a horse from a racetrack.
Oh, shut up, Beth. We do what we want in this family.
Can I see the funny birthday cards now?
Shut up, Jerry. We just accomplished something amazing here. Morty, we have a new mission.
Oh boy, another adventure with Grandpa Rick.
What are you guys up to?
We're going to the Stone Age to collect samples from the acorn squash plant.
Why do we need to go all the way to the Stone Age for that, Grandpa?
Because the acorn squash plant only existed in that era, Morty. And we need it for some highly scientific experiment.
Well, be careful. You don't want to mess with the timeline.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll be in and out in no time.
As they travel through time, they accidentally bring along a green cactus with a red bow on its head and a yellow ball in the middle of the picture.
Ah, Rick, what's with the cactus?
Oh, that? I picked it up from a planet we visited last week. It's a rare specimen.
As they land in the Stone Age, they are met by a tribe of people, one of whom resembles Amy Wong from Futurama.
Tribe member, who are you and what do you want?
We're just here to collect some samples from the acorn squash plant.
Tribe member, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. It's sacred to our tribe.
Can't we just take a small sample?
Tribe member, number it's all or nothing.
Meanwhile, the cactus starts to grow rapidly, taking over the whole area.
Ah, Rick, I think we have a problem.
Yeah, Morty, that cactus is not a rare specimen. It's actually a highly dangerous plant that feeds on energy and grows exponentially.
Well, great. Now we have to deal with an uncontrollable plant and angry cavemen.
They try to fight off the cactus, but it's too strong. Just when they think all is lost, Amy Wong from Futurama shows up.
Amy Wong, need a hand?
Who are you?
Amy Wong. I'm Amy Wong from the 31st century. I was in the area and saw your distress signal. Thank God for good timing.
Amy Wong uses her futuristic technology to contain the cactus and teleport it away.
Tribe member, you have saved our village, thank you.
Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, we really dodged a bullet there.
So, did we get the acorn squash plant?
Oh, let's just head back home. I've got a craving for a Krabby Patty.
Morty shakes his head as they all leave the Stone Age.
Morty, look at this poster I found. It's got everything in it. Saturn, scissors, passion, pulsars, and even a Leroy Jenkins meme.
What the hell, Rick? That poster is so random.
Hey, guys. What are you talking about?
This poster, Jerry, it's got everything we need for an adventure.
Adventure? What kind of adventure?
Scientific one, Morty. We're going to use this poster to teleport to different dimensions.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to do this. Now, focus on the poster.
Whoa! What's happening?
We're getting sucked into the poster, Morty. Hold on tight.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Samus Aran, what the hell is going on? Who are these people?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my companions, Morty and Jerry.
Samus Aran. Well, Rick Sanchez, you better have a damn good reason for being in my dimension.
Of course I do, Samus. We're here to find the Turkish Angora.
The what?
Why do we need a cat?
Shut up, Jerry. The Turkish Angora is the key to unlocking the submarine mutiny standoff universe.
Samus Aran, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not letting you take my cat.
Fine, we'll do this the hard way. Morty, activate the pulsar passion pulsating device.
Okay. Press his button.
Samus Aran, what the hell is that?
Oh, no. I don't like where this is going.
That's right, Samus. The pulsar passion pulsating device is going to overload your senses and make you give up the cat willingly.
Samus Aran, you monsters, starts fighting.
This is crazy. We need to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in this.
No, we can't leave without the cat.
Meanwhile, back in their own dimension.
What are you guys doing in the poster? Get back here.
Shut up, Beth. We're busy.
I'm serious. Get back now.
Suddenly, the poster explodes and everyone is thrown out.
Damn it, Beth, look what you did.
Me? You were the one messing around with that poster.
Are we in trouble?
I think so.
Shut up, both of you. We'll figure it out later. Right now, we need to find a way to get back to the submarine mutiny standoff universe.
But why?
Because Leroy Jenkins is there, and he's got the key to the Saturn Scissors secret.
Why do we need that?
Shut up, Jerry. We just do.
And so, the adventure continues as Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel through multiple dimensions in search of the key to unlocking the ultimate scientific discovery.
Morty, what the hell is this video you're making me watch?
It's a slow-motion video of raindrops obliterating flying insects mid-flight, Rick.
Why are you so obsessed with this, Morty?
I just find it fascinating how such a small thing like a raindrop can have such a huge impact on a bug's life.
Morty, you're weird as hell, but I suppose it's better than your usual weirdness.
Thanks, Rick. I think.
Hey, look at that green-coated man running in the rain with an umbrella. Must be trying to catch a taxi.
Whoa, Rick! Look at the starburst in the sky! It's beautiful!
Morty, there's a scientific explanation for that. It's called a supernova.
Really? That's so cool!
Focus, Morty, we have a bigger problem here. That man with the green coat and sunglasses is running towards us.
What do we do, Rick?
We outrun him, Morty. We're the smartest guys in the universe, remember?
Okay, but why is he running towards us with an umbrella?
Beats me, Morty, but let's not stick around to find out.
And with green coat and sunglasses. Hey, you two. Have you seen a blue Honda Civic around here?
Sorry, man, but we're not in the business of helping strangers find their cars.
And with green coat and sunglasses, damn it. My girlfriend's gonna kill me if I don't find it.
Hey, why don't we help him find his car, Rick? It'll be an adventure.
Fine, but you owe me, Morty.
And with green coat and sunglasses. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're doing this.
Why not, Rick? It's fun. Plus, we're helping someone out.
Yeah, what's that up ahead?
Whoa, it's a giant bug, Rick. And it's coming straight towards us?
Quick, Morty, grab the umbrella and whack it.
Got it, Rick.
Nice hit, Morty. You knocked it out of the park.
And with green coat and sunglasses. Whoa, you guys are badass.
Yeah, we know. Now let's find that damn car and get out of here.
Hey, Rick, can we watch another slow-motion video of raindrops obliterating flying insects later?
Sure, Morty, why not? It beats running around in the rain looking for a stranger's car.
And with green coat and sunglasses. Hey, guys. Thanks again for your help. I owe you one.
No problem. We do what we can to help people out.
Yeah, let's just get back to the lab, Morty. I need a drink.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage, tinkering with Rick's latest invention. Morty has a strange obsession with slow-motion videos of insects getting destroyed mid-flight by raindrops. Morty shows Rick and Jerry one of his slow-motion videos, specifically one of a mosquito getting obliterated.
Check it out, guys. This is my best one yet. Watch as the raindrop hits the mosquito midair and completely obliterates it.
Jerry is disgusted by the video, but Rick is intrigued and decides to investigate the science behind it.
You know, Morty, this could be a potentially groundbreaking discovery. I need your help to run some experiments.
Morty is thrilled and the three of them head to the lab to begin their experiment. They set up a controlled environment with high-speed cameras and a rain simulation.
Okay, Morty, release the mosquitoes into the rain simulation and let's see what happens.
Morty releases the mosquitoes and they watch in slow motion as the raindrops collide with the insects, causing them to explode in a fantastically gruesome fashion. After running countless experiments, Rick discovers that the scientific explanation behind this is the phenomenon called terminal velocity. The insects are traveling faster than the raindrops and therefore, when the two collide, the results are explosive. Although Rick, Morty, and Jerry are successful in their experiments, Jerry still can't handle the sight of insect annihilation. Morty, on the other hand, is thrilled with his newfound knowledge and can't wait to make more slow-motion videos. I think I'm going to be sick.
You're overreacting, Jerry. We just discovered something amazing. Morty, grab the camera. We have some more experimenting to do.
Yes! This is going to make for some killer footage.
The trio heads back into the lab, eager to continue their research and create some of the most mind-blowing videos ever seen. Title: The Super Murfidman Safi Supplement. Rick and Morty are in the lab, trying to develop a supplement for the Super Murfidman Safi's genetic modification.
1. Rick, what's the point of creating this supplement when only a few people have been genetically modified?
2. Morty, that's where you're wrong. Once this supplement hits the market, everyone will want to become a Super Murfidman Safis.
Triggering event. Jerry walks in, claiming that he wants to try the supplement.
3. Hey guys, what's going on?
4. Jerry, this is a highly advanced supplement designed for genetically modified individuals.
5. That's exactly what I need, Rick. I want to try it. Jerry starts taking the supplement and begins to exhibit unusual behavior.
6. Morty, did you see Jerry's arm just turn into a tentacle?
7. Oh man, we must have messed up somewhere.
8. Guys, this supplement is amazing. I feel stronger and more powerful than ever before.
9. I don't think that's supposed to happen, Jerry.
10. Hey, what's the worst that could happen? 11. Jerry's eyes turn red and he starts to grow extra limbs.
12. Rick, we need to fix this, pronto.
13. I know, Morty, but first, let's make sure Jerry doesn't hurt anyone.
Rick and Morty try to find a way to reverse the effects of the supplement.
14. Morty, check the computer for any possible antidote.
15. I can't find anything, Rick. We might have to go to the Council of Ricks for help.
16. Guys, why are you trying to cure me? I feel amazing.
17. Jerry, you're a danger to yourself and others. We need to fix this, whether you like it or not.
Rick and Morty finally find an antidote and administer it to Jerry, returning him back to his normal human form.
18. Morty, we did it. We saved Jerry.
19. Yeah, but we almost caused a major catastrophe. We need to be more careful in the future.
20. Guys, can I still get that super strength without any of the other side effects?
Not anytime soon, Jerry. Not anytime soon.
End scene. Jerry, a famous comedian, has just received notification of his acceptance to attend an exclusive alien speed dating event. While waiting for the event to start, Jerry notices a message in the background that reads, "I am with you," and becomes nervous about the upcoming event. As Jerry begins to interact with the aliens at the event, he realizes he has made a huge mistake. He had mistaken the event for a comedy show and had prepared all the wrong material. Jerry tries to make up for his mistake by telling a few jokes, but they all fall flat and the aliens are not amused. Jerry leaves the event feeling embarrassed and ashamed of his performance.
Characters.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm at this alien speed dating event. What the heck do I even say to these aliens?
Alien 1. Hello Jerry, I am pleased to meet you.
Ah, hi there. So, have you heard the one about the chicken crossing the road?
Alien 2, we are not interested in your Earth humor, Jerry. We are here to find a mate.
Wait, what? This is a speed dating event? I thought this was a comedy show.
Alien 3, your ignorance is disappointing, Jerry. We were hoping for an entertaining mate, but it seems you are not fit for our kind.
No, please. I can make you laugh. I just need another chance.
Alien 1. We have already made up our minds, Jerry. You may leave now.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I had no idea what this was really about.
Counting.
Jerry's embarrassing mix-up at the alien speed dating event caused him to lose credibility with his fans and resulted in a loss of income for his upcoming tour. However, Jerry was able to turn his mistake into material for his act and eventually rebounded from the incident.
Morty, have you ever heard of Doja Cat?
I guess. She's a singer, right?
Yeah, but she's also got a cosmic connection to an alien race. I detected some weird energy readings from her latest concert in Tanzania.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to investigate. Get your portal gun. We're going to Tanzania.
Doja Cat. Hey, Rick and Morty. I'm so glad you could make it to my concert.
Aw, hey. So, what's with the neon lights and outfit?
Doja Cat, it's all part of my cosmic connection. I've been studying ancient Pai Gao rituals and harnessing their energy.
That's a load of crap, Doja. We know about the alien connection. What are you hiding?
Doja Cat, oh, you caught me. But I can't tell you anything unless you beat me in a Pai Gao tournament.
What? Rick, we don't even know how to play Pai Gao.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick and Doja Cat are intensely focused on their Pai Gao game while Morty anxiously watches.
Doja Cat, you're pretty good, Rick. But can you handle this? Places down a winning hand.
Damn it, Doja, how did you?
Doja Cat, sorry, Rick. Rules are rules. I'll tell you what I know.
Doja Cat reveals an alien artifact that she found on one of her cosmic journeys. It's a device that can travel through different dimensions and universes. However, it's unstable and could destroy everything.
Great, just what we need. Another device that could explode and destroy us all. Morty, grab the device. We need to get this to safety.
As they're about to make their escape, the device starts to malfunction and the neon lights around them go crazy.
Rick, we're being sucked into the cosmic connection.
Doja Cat, oh no. The device must have triggered a chain reaction that's merging our universes together.
Ah, damn it, Doja, you really screwed us over this time.
They find themselves in a strange, neon-colored universe where everything is larger than life. They're greeted by a giant, sentient cat with purple fur.
Giant cat, welcome, visitors. I am the ruler of this universe. You must defeat me in a dance-off in order to return to your own universe.
Are you ****ing kidding me? Morty, you take this one. I'll figure out a way to get us out of here.
Morty awkwardly dances against the giant cat, but surprisingly he manages to win. They're sent back to their own universe just in time to escape the exploding cosmic connection.
Well, that was a disaster. But at least we saved our own universe.
Yeah, and I never want to play Pai Gow or dance ever again.
Agreed. Morty takes a swig from his flask. Agreed.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are exploring an abandoned arcade when they stumble upon a section filled with pinball machines. One of the pinball machines starts glowing and making strange noises. Rick approaches the machine and realizes that it's a portal to another dimension. He convinces Morty and Jerry to join him on an adventure through the pinball machine portal. The trio finds themselves in a strange world where they must compete in a pinball tournament to survive. They encounter Sabrina Carpenter, who is also trapped in the tournament. Rick becomes involved in a love triangle with Sabrina and Morty. In a wild turn of events, the pinball machines in the real world come to life and start attacking the rest of the group. Beth and Summer must team up to save everyone from the sentient machines.
Dialogue.
Morty, did you hear that? It sounds like a pinball machine. Let's check it out.
I don't know, Rick. This arcade seems pretty abandoned.
Come on, guys. Let's live a little. It's not like we have anything better to do.
I guess I'll tag along, too. But I'm terrible at pinball.
Can I just stay here and watch Netflix on my phone?
This pinball machine is no ordinary game. It's a portal to another dimension.
What? Are you serious, Rick?
We're going on a pinball adventure? I'm in.
Let's go, losers. Time to flip some balls.
Sabrina Carpenter. Hey, who are you guys? You're not from around here.
No, we're just passing through. Who's up for a game of pinball?
Rick. I think we're stuck here. These machines won't let us leave.
Sabrina Carpenter. I've been trapped in this tournament for weeks. Maybe we can team up to beat it.
Teaming up? Sounds boring. How about we make things interesting with a love triangle?
What? No, Rick. That's not a good idea.
Oh, for crying out loud. Can't you guys just focus on the game?
This is so ridiculous. I can't believe I wore my cyberpunk cosplay for this.
Alright, Sabrina, let's see what you're made of. Morty, you can watch if you're not too busy being jealous.
I'm not jealous, Rick. I just don't want to die in a pinball tournament.
Guys, look out. The machines are coming to life.
What the hell? How is this happening?
Quick, someone get me a hammer.
No time for hammering, Jerry. We've got to use our pinball skills to defeat them.
I never thought I'd die via pinball machine. This is insane.
Burps aw, the night sky, Morty. So many stars, so little time.
Yeah, Rick, but what are we even doing out here?
Trust me, Morty, there's something worth seeing up there.
Off screen, hey Rick, what are you guys up to?
Just taking Morty on a little field trip, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Off screen, can I come?
Sure thing, Summer. The more the merrier.
Montage of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer flying through space, encountering strange alien creatures and having various antics.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're about to enter the Milky Way Mistress Mess.
The what now?
You'll see.
They enter the Milky Way Mistress Mess, a chaotic region of space filled with bizarre sights and sounds. Suddenly, a flashing light catches Rick's eye.
Hold on tight, we're going in.
They fly towards the flashing light, dodging various obstacles along the way. Eventually, they come across a massive tree, with a golden apple glowing at the top.
There it is, the golden apple of infinity.
What's so special about it?
It's said to have the power to grant infinite knowledge. Imagine all the scientific discoveries we could make with that kind of power.
Incredulously, and you didn't think to mention this before?
Hey, I like to keep things interesting.
But how do we get it?
Smirks, leave that to me.
Another montage of Rick and the rest of the gang going through various obstacles to get the golden apple, ultimately succeeding in obtaining it.
Holds up the golden apple triumphantly. It's all mine. I mean, ours.
So, what now?
Now, we use this baby to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Sarcastic. Oh joy.
Montage of Rick using the golden apple to make various scientific discoveries and inventions, with Morty, Beth, and Summer rolling their eyes in annoyance.
You know, Rick, some things are better left unknown.
Laughs. Like what, Morty? The joys of ignorance?
Montage ends with a shot of the night sky with stars and tree line in the foreground. The end.
Ed. Oh man, this fog is intense. I can barely see anything ahead of me.
Suddenly, I feel a sharp pain in my back.
Ed. Ow, what the hell was that?
Asterisk in a panic, I turn around and come face to face with an extraterrestrial being.
Ed. Oh my god. This can't be happening. Wait, why do you look like you want to have sex with me?
Extraterrestrial, your scapulae are quite attractive.
Ed. Scapulae? What? Look, I don't want any trouble. I just want to get to Budapest.
Extraterrestrial, we can provide you with an experience you will never forget.
Ed. Number. I don't want any of your erotic experiences. Get away from me.
As I try to run away, the extraterrestrial grabs onto my backpack, causing me to stumble and spill my coffee.
Ed. Great, just great. There goes my coffee.
Extraterrestrial, come with us and we'll make up for it.
Ed. No, I'd rather not. Thanks anyways.
Extraterrestrial, suit yourself. We'll be watching you.
The extraterrestrial disappears into the fog as I continue on my journey, shaken by the encounter.
Ed. This is definitely going to make a great song. Extraterrestrial encounter in Budapest. Yeah, that's got a nice ring to it.
Suddenly, I feel another sharp pain in my back.
Ed. Not again.
To my relief, I turn around and realize it was just a branch.
Ed. Phew, that was close.
Hey Morty, you ever seen 3 monkeys sitting on a tree branch before?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Why?
Well, you see, Morty, according to the latest research on primate behavior, these 3 monkeys are part of a rare genus called Trinity monkeys. They are believed to possess advanced cognitive abilities and may hold the key to unlocking new insights into the evolution of higher intelligence.
Oh, okay, Rick, but what are we doing with them?
Simple, Morty. We're going to capture those monkeys and bring them back to our lab for study.
Monkey 1. Ooh ah. What are those two talking about?
Monkey 2. I don't know, but it can't be good. They look like they're up to something.
Monkey 3. Hey, what are you guys doing down there?
Shit, Morty, they can talk? This changes everything.
Oh, Rick, we really shouldn't be messing with these monkeys. Who knows what kind of consequences this could have?
Ah, Morty, this is exactly the kind of groundbreaking research we've been waiting for. Now let's go get those monkeys.
Moments later.
Monkey 1. What the hell is going on? Why did those two just grab us?
Monkey 2. I don't know, but I don't like this one bit. We have to get out of here.
Monkey 3. Hey guys, don't worry, I've got a plan.
Alright, Morty, we've got our subjects. Let's get back to the lab and start running some tests.
Ah, Rick, I think we might have a problem.
What do you mean?
Monkey 3 suddenly bursts into the room.
Monkey 3. Alright, you two, let my friends go right now or else.
Or else what? You wouldn't dare attack us.
Monkey 3. Oh, wouldn't I?
Monkey 3 suddenly transforms into a giant, hulking beast.
Oh God, Rick, what have we done?
I don't know, Morty, but I think it's time we got the hell out of here.
Sirens suddenly start blaring as a team of scientists rush into the room.
Scientist 1. What's going on? What's that thing? Long story short, we fucked up.
Yeah, big time.
Scientist 2. We need to get those monkeys back into their habitat before any more damage is done.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's just hope this doesn't get us kicked out of the scientific community for good.
Monkey 1. Phew, that was close. We really owe you one, Trinity.
Monkey 2. Yeah, thanks for looking out for us.
Monkey 3. Hey, no big deal. I just didn't appreciate those two trying to exploit us for their own gain.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty being escorted out of the lab in handcuffs. Int. Smith House, living room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around a table, looking at a stack of files with black and white illustrations of a file cabinet.
Morty, Jerry, you're not gonna believe this. I've been going through these files, and I've uncovered evidence of an alien mind control conspiracy.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
I don't believe in this kind of thing. I think it's just paranoid delusions.
Dad, you're such a buzzkill.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna have to go deep into the belly of the beast to uncover the truth. You see this burrito file? That's our first lead.
A burrito? How's that gonna help us?
Trust me, Morty, this burrito is the key to everything.
Int. Space Lab, night. Rick and Morty break into a space lab and retrieve a special mind-altering drug that's rumored to be used by the alien overlords to control humans.
We got the goods, Morty. Now let's see what these aliens are up to.
Int. Alien spaceship, night. Rick and Morty infiltrate an alien spacecraft and use the mind-altering drug to blend in with the aliens.
A thick alien accent. Greetings, fellow aliens. What's the haps?
Alien 1. Not much, just monitoring our human subjects.
Whispering to Rick, this is crazy. We're actually talking to aliens.
Whispering back. Keep it cool, Morty. We don't want to blow our cover.
Int. Alien control room, night. The aliens bring Rick and Morty to a control room where they observe the humans on Earth through giant monitors.
Whispering to Morty. This is it, Morty. The moment of truth.
Whispering back, what are we looking for?
Whispering. Watch closely.
The humans on the monitors are mindlessly dancing to the latest Radiohead album.
The aliens. Hey, what's with the humans dancing like that? That's not normal behavior.
Alien 2. Oh, they're just under the influence of our mind-altering drug. We use it to keep them docile and obedient.
Morty, I knew it. This is a full-blown mind-altering drug epidemic.
Int. Smith House, living room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around the table once again.
Alright, listen up. We've uncovered a dark truth about the aliens and their mind control tactics. But we've got one last thing to do.
What's that?
Rick pulls out a stack of papers from the files.
We've got to write some light-year love letters to our alien overlords to convince them to stop their nefarious ways.
Love letters? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Jerry. We've got to use every tool at our disposal to take down these aliens.
The Smith family starts writing their letters, each with their own unique flair.
Writing, Dear alien overlords, I may just be a simple boy from Earth, but my love for you is out of this world.
Writing, to the alien in charge, I may not understand your methods, but I can't deny the power you hold over me.
Writing, hey there, hot stuff. I know you like to control minds, but I think we could control each other's bodies.
Writing, to whom it may concern. I know we've had our differences in the past, but I think it's time we come together and make sweet, sweet love.
The Smith family finishes their letters and seals them in envelopes.
Alright, now we just have to wait for a response.
Suddenly, a beam of light shoots in through the window and teleports them all away. The end.
Title: The Mickey Mouse Broccoli Incident.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are at a tapas bar discussing the latest funny gifts from Disney when they come across a Mickey Mouse light-up display with a broccoli on its ear. Rick impulsively buys the display, claiming it might be useful for an upcoming experiment.
This thing could come in handy for one of my crazy experiments. Plus it looks cool as hell.
Later that night, Rick uses the display for his latest invention, the binary Babe Blunder. As Morty and Jerry watch in awe, the display suddenly comes to life and begins to emit a strange green glow.
Rick, is it supposed to be doing that?
Relax, Morty, it's just a minor glitch. Probably just needs a little extra juice.
As Rick attempts to fix the display, it suddenly teleports the trio to a strange new planet. The planet is inhabited by extraterrestrial beings who are intrigued by the display and believe it to be a gift from their god. Morty and Jerry are fascinated by the extraterrestrial culture and begin to explore the planet.
This is amazing.
I can't believe we're actually on an alien planet.
Yeah, this is insane. Can we go check out that weird mushroom-looking thing over there?
Meanwhile, Rick is secretly testing out some of his wild inventions with the help of the extraterrestrial beings. As they prepare to leave the planet, the extraterrestrial beings offer Rick a proposition. They want to trade their knowledge of extraterrestrial erotic experiences for the Mickey Mouse display.
Well, I'll be damned. Who knew a little broccoli-faced display could lead to some out-of-this-world experiences?
Morty and Jerry look on in shock as Rick and the extraterrestrial beings begin to haggle for the trade.
I don't think I ever want to know what just happened.
Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here before anything else weird happens. The trio then teleport back to Earth, leaving the Mickey Mouse display and extraterrestrial erotic experiences behind.
Here we are, Morty, the Ankles dimension.
Ankles?
Yeah, it's a planet where the dominant species only has legs and ankles. They've developed some pretty advanced tech though.
Why are we here, Rick?
I need to pick up some Enrico Fermi particles. They're only found on this planet.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
But now, Morty.
I just got a message from an alien woman. Apparently I'm a father.
Morty, you what?
Morty's a what now?
I'm a dad, Rick. What am I supposed to do?
Fine. Let's go meet this woman and see what we can do.
They arrive at a small alien settlement and are greeted by the woman.
Alien woman. Morty, it's so good to see you. And who are your friends?
This is my grandpa Rick and my sister Summer.
Alien woman. Looks at Rick, you must be the one they call the smartest man in the universe. It's an honor to meet you.
Yeah. Can we get down to business?
Alien woman. Of course. My child needs a father figure and I thought Morty might be a good fit.
Whispers to Morty, looks like you're a dad now.
Whispers back, this is insane.
Alright, let's go get those particles and get out of here.
As they're leaving, Morty turns back to the woman.
I'll come back and visit, okay?
Alien woman. That would be nice.
Whispering to Morty. Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a way to fix this.
Whispering back, I hope so.
As they're leaving the planet, Rick turns to Morty.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
What is it?
We'll just use some sci-fi tech to erase your memory of ever being a dad. Easy as pie.
That's a little messed up, Rick.
Hey, it's not my fault Morty got himself into this situation.
muttering to himself, "What have I done?"
They fly off into the stars, the sky full of stars and cosmic dust. Initial situation. Rick, Morty, and Beth are visiting Bristol, a city known for its stunning suspension bridge that spans over a waterway. They're admiring the bridge at night.
Wow, this bridge is impressive. Almost as impressive as the time I traveled to a planet made entirely of bridges.
Really? Wow, Rick, you've been to some crazy places.
Can we focus on the bridge we're standing on right now? It's beautiful.
Triggering event, inciting incident. Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion coming from the city.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it came from the city.
We should go check it out.
As they make their way to the city, they notice that the once lively streets are now empty.
This can't be good.
What do we do now?
Let's keep moving and see if we can find any answers.
They eventually stumble upon a group of aliens who are engaged in a meme war.
What are these alien idiots doing?
Alien One, we're in the middle of a meme war. The fate of our planet rests on the outcome.
A meme war? Seriously?
Alien 2, yes. And we've been using Earth memes against our enemy planet, but they just released a new meme that's too powerful to handle.
How do we fit into all this?
Alien One, you humans are known for creating some of the best memes. We need your help.
Denouement. Rick, Morty, and Beth team up with the aliens and create the ultimate meme, which ends up winning the war.
Well, that was a weird and unexpected turn of events.
I can't believe we just helped save an alien planet with our memes.
At least we got to see a cool bridge in the process.
Conclusion. The group bids farewell to the aliens and heads back to their dimensional portal.
Another crazy adventure to add to the books.
Yeah, but can we take a break from the crazy for a while?
Don't count on it, Morty. With Rick around, there's never a dull moment.
They step through the portal and disappear, leaving behind a world that owes its salvation to the power of memes.
Hey Morty, remember that time we had to shrink down and go inside Jerry's body to eradicate the alien parasite?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Because I think we've got a new mission on our hands. Beth and Summer have been infected with a strange kind of lice that's making them act all crazy.
Worriedly, lice? Are they dangerous?
Sarcastic. No Jerry, they're just politely asking to stay for dinner. Of course they're dangerous. These lice have mutated to be able to control their hosts and turn them into mindless drones.
So what's the plan, Rick?
Grinning. Oh, the usual. We're gonna shrink down and go inside their bodies to eradicate these pesky bugs.
Hesitantly, can I come too?
I roll. Sure, Jerry. You can come along and be our comedic relief or something.
In a trance. The lice are speaking to me. They say they have the key to endless knowledge.
Also trance-like. Yeah, and they're telling me all about these My Hero Academia characters and their superpowers.
Loudly. Alright, enough of that. Time to get to work.
Noticing something strange on the floor. Hey, what are these fortune cookies doing here?
Examining the cookies. I don't know. But their fortunes seem to be related to the situation at hand.
Puzzled. What do you mean?
Reading one out loud. Beware of controlling forces disguised as friendly visitors. That definitely sounds like our lice problem.
Snapping out of her trance. What's going on? Why am I covered in lice?
Also coming to, oh my god, is that why we were obsessed with Gwendolyn's hair earlier?
Sternly, listen up, ladies. We're on a mission to get these lice out of your systems. So hold still and let us work.
Decisively. Alright, Let's do this thing.
The group shrinks down and enters Beth and Summer's bodies, embarking on a wild and wacky adventure to eradicate the lice from within. Rick's ex-girlfriend, Jessica, entered the laboratory wearing an all-white futuristic suit and holding a menacing lightsaber. The robot silently followed her, standing guard at her back, and I couldn't help but feel a shiver down my spine. "Jessica, what are you doing here?" I asked, trying to keep my composure. "I need your help," she replied, her tone cold and distant. "What kind of help?" "I've been conducting an experiment on the fabric of the universe, and I've made a grave mistake. I need your expertise in quantum physics to fix it before it's too late." I could feel my heart racing as the adrenaline kicked in. This was the kind of challenge I had been waiting for my whole life. "Let's get started," I said, putting on my lab coat and grabbing my equipment. As we worked together, Jessica's robotic companion stood watch, its sensors scanning the area for any signs of trouble. We were both fully immersed in our work, analyzing the data and running simulations on the supercomputer. Suddenly, the computer beeped loudly, indicating that it had detected a critical error. "What's happening?" I asked. "I don't know," Jessica replied, her voice tinged with panic. "I thought I had accounted for all the variables, but something's not right." As we continued to work, the situation became more and more dire. The fabric of the universe was unraveling before our very eyes, and we were the only ones who could stop it. "Jessica, we need to act fast," I said, my hands shaking with excitement. "I think I have an idea, but we need to act quickly." Together, we worked tirelessly to correct the error, analyzing the data and making adjustments to the equations. It was an intense experience, unlike anything I had ever encountered before. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, we succeeded. The fabric of the universe stabilized, and the threat to existence was averted. As I looked at Jessica, I couldn't help but admire her. She was a brilliant scientist, determined and focused even in the face of the most extreme circumstances. "Thank you," she said, her voice soft and grateful. "I couldn't have done it without you." With that, she turned and left the laboratory, her robot companion following close behind. I sighed with relief, feeling a rush of excitement and satisfaction. This was what I lived for, the thrill of discovery, the rush of solving complex problems, and the satisfaction of saving the world. And I knew that, no matter what challenges lay ahead, I was ready to face them head on. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and portals. Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty and Beth watch on with curiosity.
"Alright, kids, listen up. We're gonna go to the Silurian homeworld and snag some of their advanced technology. This will require us to blend in with their society, which means we're gonna need some disguises."
As Rick is explaining the plan, Jerry bursts into the garage, looking panicked. "Rick, I messed up. I went to an interdimensional swingers party and accidentally grabbed the wrong wife."
"Jerry, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But it's also an opportunity. We can use your mistake to sneak into the Silurians undercover."
The group uses Jerry's mistake to sneak into the Silurian society undetected. They quickly realize the Silurians are obsessed with toys and gadgets and are using their advanced technology for childish purposes.
"Rick, this is ridiculous. All this technology, wasted on toys?"
"Hey, don't knock it, till you try it, Morty. These Silurians know how to have a good time."
As they explore the Silurian society, they come across a robot that seems to be malfunctioning. The doctor who created the robot is at a loss for how to fix it and begins to panic.
Doctor, I can't believe it. All my years of research and this is how it ends. I'll never be able to show my face in Silurian society again.
Beth steps forward to offer her help.
Let me take a look at it. I have a background in robotics.
Beth is able to fix the robot, impressing the doctor and earning the group the respect of the Silurians. As they prepare to leave, they realize Jerry is missing.
Where the hell is Jerry?
The group rushes to search for Jerry and finds him in a room with Finn from Star Wars and a group of interdimensional partygoers. They quickly grab Jerry and make their escape back to Earth. That was insane. I can't believe you guys brought me into that mess.
Hey, it's not our fault you can't keep track of your wives, Jerry. Just be glad we were there to save your ass.
Rick and Morty are on a planet that is known for its pasta dishes. Jerry is back on Earth dealing with his own issues. Morty accidentally spills some pasta on himself and starts to feel embarrassed. However, the people on the planet start to find Morty's awkwardness attractive. Morty becomes a huge sensation on the planet and awkwardness becomes the new standard of beauty. Rick and Morty are invited to a party where awkward people are the most popular. Jerry, feeling left out, decides to join them and tries to act awkward. Morty realizes the trend is ridiculous and tries to convince everyone to be themselves, but they don't listen. Rick tries to profit from the trend by creating a device that enhances awkwardness, but it backfires and everyone becomes too awkward to function. Rick, Morty, and Jerry leave the planet and Morty learns to embrace his own style and quirks.
Rick, Morty, we're on the planet of pasta. Be careful not to spill anything on yourself.
Morty, I know, Rick. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of all these people.
Rick, relax, Morty. Just be yourself.
Morty, easy for you to say.
Awkward person. Hey, Morty. I love your spillage. It's so awkward and sexy.
Morty, what?
Rick, looks like you're becoming a trendsetter, Morty.
Jerry, hey guys, what's going on?
Rick, Morty's awkward phase has become a trend here. It's quite fascinating.
Jerry, maybe I should try being awkward too.
Rick, good luck with that, Jerry.
Morty, I don't like being exploited like this.
Partygoer, you're just jealous because you can't be as awkward as Morty.
Morty, you're all ridiculous.
Rick, hold on, Morty. I have an idea.
Jerry, count me in.
Rick, I've created a device that will enhance your awkwardness and make you the life of the party.
Morty, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Rick, nonsense. It's foolproof.
Everyone awkwardly fumbles around.
Morty, this is too much, Rick. We need to stop this trend.
Rick, it's too late, Morty. We've created a monster.
Everyone becomes too awkward to even stand.
Rick, that didn't go as planned.
Morty, we need to get out of here.
Jerry, I think I just broke my leg.
Rick, we're leaving now.
Morty learns to embrace his quirks.
Morty, thanks for helping me see that I don't have to be like anyone else, Rick.
Rick, well, what can I say? I'm a genius.
Jerry, can we go get some pasta now?
Rick, sure, why not? Let's go.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a collage of different planets and their names, with a star in the middle. Rick suggests they visit a planet called Planet Probe Passion, because it has a rare mineral he needs for his latest invention.
Alright, Morty and Summer, buckle up, we're heading to Planet Probe Passion.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. That planet has a reputation for being pretty wild.
Yeah, I heard they have some pretty crazy parties there.
Don't worry, kids. We're just here to grab some minerals and leave. No partying for us.
As they land on the planet, they are greeted by a group of aliens who invite them to a rave.
Alien, welcome to Planet Probe Passion. We're having a rave tonight. You guys should join us.
Sorry, we have more important things to attend to.
Alien, suit yourself. More for us.
Morty and Summer follow Rick as he heads towards the mineral deposit. As they approach, they are met by a group of hostile aliens.
Alien leader, what are you doing here?
Just here for some minerals. Easy now.
Alien leader, those minerals belong to us. Prepare to die.
The group engages in an intense battle, with Rick using his latest invention to defeat the aliens. Rick, Morty, and Summer collect the minerals and attempt to leave the planet, but are stopped by the aliens from the rave.
Alien, you can't leave without experiencing our party.
We really don't have time for this.
Alien, too bad. We're not letting you leave until you party with us.
The group is forced to attend the party, which turns out to be even more wild than they anticipated. As the group finally leaves the party, they are exhausted and covered in various substances.
That was insane.
My head is spinning.
Yeah, well, now we have the minerals we need. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they take off, the group agrees to never speak of the events that occurred on Planet Probe Passion again.
Beth, good morning, Nathan. Today we have a new patient. It's an alien-like creature that a family found in their kitchen.
Nathan Drake, wow, that's interesting. Can't wait to see it.
Beth, yeah, it's pretty fascinating. I've never seen anything like this before.
Ninja Cooking Show. Hey guys, what's going on? What's all the excitement about?
Beth, we have a new patient, an alien-like creature, and I can't help but find it intriguing.
Nathan Drake, I agree, Beth. Let's get to work and see what we can find out about this creature.
Ninja Cooking Show. You know what else is intriguing? This new recipe I've been working on. I think it's going to be a hit on my show.
Beth, that's great, but right now let's focus on the patient. We need to examine it and try to figure out what it is.
Nathan Drake, I'll help, Beth. Let's take a closer look at it.
Beth, it seems to have some sort of injury. Let's try to treat it.
Ninja Cooking Show. Do you mind if I observe? I always find it interesting to see how different professions handle things.
Beth, sure, but please be quiet. This is a delicate procedure.
Ninja Cooking Show, got it, watching silently.
Nathan Drake, I think I have an idea of how to help the patient. Let me try.
Beth, great, Nathan. It's looking much better now.
Ninja Cooking Show, wow, that was amazing. You guys really know what you're doing.
Beth, thanks, it's all in a day's work for us.
Nathan Drake, Beth, I know this might sound strange, but do you feel a connection to this alien-like creature?
Beth, actually, yes. I'm not sure why, but I feel drawn to it.
Ninja Cooking Show, who's scandalous? Beth has an alien crush.
Beth, shut up, Ninja. It's not like that. I just feel a connection to it.
Nathan Drake, I understand, Beth. Sometimes these things happen. We just need to focus on its recovery.
Beth, right. Let's continue to monitor its condition and see if we can figure out more about this strange creature.
Ninja Cooking Show. Well, this has been an interesting morning. I think I need to go home and process all of this.
Beth, thanks for your help today, guys. Let's hope our patient makes a full recovery.
Rick and the Smith family are exploring an interdimensional space station when they come across a woman with red eyes and a futuristic outfit, holding a sword. The woman introduces herself as Plubis and explains that she is on a mission to retrieve a powerful artifact that has been stolen and hidden by an infamous intergalactic criminal. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer agree to help her in the quest. The group faces various challenges as they travel through different dimensions in search of the artifact. Along the way, they encounter embarrassing moments caught on camera by a reality TV crew that has been following them around. Rick, always one for a self-aware commentary, breaks the fourth wall and mocks the concept of reality TV. Eventually, the group tracks down the artifact, but they are ambushed by the criminal's henchmen. Plubis reveals herself to be a skilled and fierce warrior, disarming the henchmen with her sword and leading the group to safety. Rick and Plubis share a flirtatious moment of banter as they escape the danger. Back on the space station, the group successfully returns the artifact to its rightful owner and says goodbye to Plubis, who thanks them for their help. The reality TV crew, having failed to capture anything juicy, packs up and leaves. In a final twist, we see that Rick had actually stolen the artifact for himself and hidden it away, setting up a future plot thread.
Oh great, another sword-toting, red-eyed warrior princess, just what we needed.
Plubis, I'll have you know, Rick, my sword has saved me from many dangers. And I'm not a princess.
She's right, Rick. You really need to stop with the stereotypes.
So what's this artifact and why do we need it?
And can we please not have a reality TV crew following us around this time?
Fine, fine, just let me do the talking. And Morty, stop staring at Plubis like that. We've got work to do.
Plubis, I can hear you, you know.
Yeah, fourth wall break, buddy. I'm just reminding the audience what's going on.
Oh my gosh, look at this footage. I can't believe I spilled the interdimensional soda all over myself.
Please tell me they didn't catch me picking my nose.
It's okay, Mom. Nobody's perfect.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm close to it.
Plubis, hold on tight, everyone. We're entering a new dimension.
I don't need to hold on tight. I'm Rick freaking Sanchez.
Plubis, whatever you say, Rick, but nobody's invincible.
Oh, I beg to differ. And don't you think I haven't noticed your subtle flirtations with me?
Plubis, don't get ahead of yourself, Rick. You're not the only guy with a sharp wit and a sharp blade.
Can we please focus on the mission?
Fine, fine. But I'm not promising I won't steal the artifact for myself and hide it away somewhere.
Why do we even help people anymore?
Because it's the right thing to do, Morty. And it's always an adventure with your grandfather.
Summer's Galactic fans. Whoa, what is that in front of us?
Gallium. It appears to be a group of food items with a demon on top of them. Kebab. That doesn't sound appetizing at all.
Halsey, maybe we should just keep moving and not mess with whatever dark magic is going on there.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan. Did someone say dark magic?
Summer's Galactic fans. Uh-oh, did we just trigger a vampire attack?
Gallium. I don't think so. They seem to be more interested in the demon on top of the food. Kebab. Wait, I recognize that demon. It's the one from the time travel paradox incident.
Halsey, that's not good news. We need to get out of here before something bad happens.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan. Too late for that. We already sent the demon a message.
Summer's Galactic fans. What kind of message?
Gallium. A warning. We told him to stay away from our territory. Kebab. But we don't even have territory.
Halsey, it doesn't matter. We needed to establish some kind of dominance over this situation.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan. Agreed. And if the demon doesn't heed our warning, we'll be ready for him.
Summer's Galactic fans. How are we going to prepare for a demon attack?
Gallium. We'll need to do some research first. Find out what kind of demon we're dealing with. Kebab, and how to banish it.
Halsey, I'll contact some of my contacts in the supernatural community. see if they have any information to share.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan, and in the meantime, we'll keep a close eye on that demon and make sure it doesn't cause any trouble.
Summer's Galactic fans. This is turning into quite the adventure.
Gallium, and a scientific one at that. Kebab, who knew food items and vampires could be so research-oriented?
Halsey, only in our wildest imaginations.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan, and in the world of science fiction.
Summer's Galactic fans. So what happens next?
Gallium, we wait and prepare. And hope that our scientific methods will be enough to defeat whatever evil is lurking out there. Kebab, and in the meantime, we'll stay united as a team.
Halsey, united in our quest for knowledge and adventure.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan, and united against any threats that come our way.
Summer's Galactic fans. We're ready for whatever comes next.
Gallium, bring it on, demon. We're not afraid of you.
Samantha, look at that carnival. It looks creepy.
Michael. Yeah, but we're here to have fun, right?
Samantha, I don't know. Something feels off about this place.
Michael. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Let's go on that train ride.
Samantha reluctantly agrees and they board the train.
Clown. Sudden appearance, welcome to my carnival.
Samantha screams.
Michael. Dude, what the hell?
Clown. Relax, I'm just here to make you laugh.
Samantha and Michael stare in disbelief.
Michael. We'll pass on the laughs, thanks.
Samantha, can we please go back now?
Train suddenly stops.
Samantha, what's happening?
Michael. I don't know, let me go check.
Samantha stays on the train, looks around and sees mysterious movement out of the corner of her eye.
Samantha, hello? Is anyone there?
No answer.
Samantha shudders.
Michael. Returns the train is broken, we have to get off.
They exit and see the carnival is now deserted.
Samantha, where is everyone?
Michael. Let's just find a way out of here.
They stumble upon a creepy old white castle.
Samantha, do we really have to go in there?
Michael. We have no other choice.
Samantha and Michael enter and see ghosts haunting the establishment.
Samantha screams.
Michael. We need to get out of here now.
They run out of the White Castle and escape the deserted carnival.
Samantha, that was the scariest thing I've ever experienced.
Michael. Same here. Can we go home now?
Samantha, yes, please.
They drive away, never to return to the haunted carnival nightmare again. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage working on a new invention.
Triggering event. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a gun and a demon-like head and horns appears on a platform with a blue background.
What the hell is that?
Cartoon character, I am Mercury, the god of ridiculous phobias.
Oh man, this can't be good.
Mercury, I have come to challenge you to a game of phobia roulette. Each of us will face our worst fears, and whoever chickens out first loses.
I don't like the sound of that.
Bring it on, Mercury. I fear nothing.
Mercury, very well, then. Morty, you will go first.
What? No, I can't do this.
Mercury, nonsense. Your fear is simple, talking to girls. Now, you must have a conversation with a beautiful woman or forfeit the game.
Oh, hi. You have nice hair.
Oh God, this is painful to watch.
Mercury, well done, Morty. You have overcome your fear. Now it's Beth's turn.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to do this.
Mercury, your fear is also straightforward, failure. You must complete a complex puzzle or lose the game.
Frustrated, this is impossible.
Come on, Beth, you got this.
Mercury, and now, Rick, the moment you've been waiting for. Your fear is the unknown. You must enter a portal that will take you to a random dimension, without knowing what you'll find there.
Confidently. Easy peasy. Let's do this.
As Rick enters the portal, he is transported to a world where everything is made of jello.
Laughs hysterically. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love jello.
Mercury. Looks like you've won, Rick. You truly fear nothing.
Damn right. Now, how do I get out of here?
Cartoon character, congratulations, Rick. You have beaten the god of ridiculous phobias. Now, please leave my dimension before you eat all my jello.
As they leave the garage, Rick can be heard mumbling about how he wishes they had brought spoons. End of episode.
Hey Morty, I just engineered a whole new world.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means I just created a computer-generated image of a small island, surrounded by water and landforms with a red sky in the background.
Rick, what are you talking about exactly?
Shut up, Jerry, and listen. I've created a new game here called Jovian Jezebel Jest, where you get to be an alien and dance to the beat of the planet's melodic cycles.
Okay, but why are you calling it Jovian Jezebel Jest?
Because it's a forbidden island with a dark past, Summer. Now let's get started. I've already prepped the system with our DNA and persona data.
Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea.
Grunts. Morty, are you questioning me? I'm the smartest man in the universe. Now let's put those dance skills to the test.
They enter the game and start to dance. Wow, this is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, we're really getting into it.
Laughing. You fools. You've activated the dark energy portal. Now we're trapped in the game forever.
What? How do we get out of here?
You have to dance your way out. Keep up with the rhythm. Don't miss a beat.
They continue to dance, fighting off obstacles and enemies. This game is intense.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
We're almost there. I can see the exit.
Keep going. Don't stop now.
They make it to the end and exit the game.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Yeah, well, I did warn you about the Forbidden Island.
Can we never do that again?
Agreed.
Fine, but I'm keeping the game. You never know when we might need to dance our way out of a sticky situation.
They all laugh and continue on with their day. Title: The Vampire Vacation. Rick, Morty, and Summer are enjoying their normal routine until Rick receives an exclusive invitation to the vampire travel agency. Rick convinces Morty and Summer to go on a vampire cruise where they meet an eccentric man with a beard and a mustache wearing a red jacket with a white beard and a blue background.
Thanks for inviting us to this cruise, man. What's your name?
Bearded man, I am Cosmo Kramer, the founder of the Vampire Travel Agency.
Wait, vampires are real?
Kramer, of course, they are real. In fact, they're everywhere.
This is so cool. So, what's on the agenda?
Kramer, first, we have a blood tasting event followed by a vampire party at midnight.
Sign me up for that. I'm curious to see what kind of blood they have here.
As the night progresses, Morty and Summer start to notice strange things happening around the cruise. They overhear conversations about vampires making humans their slaves and start to feel uneasy about the whole thing.
Guys, I don't think this is just a regular cruise. I think there's something nefarious happening here.
I agree. Let's investigate.
After gathering evidence, they find out that the vampires on the cruise are indeed enslaving humans and using them as their own personal blood banks. Rick, Morty, and Summer devise a plan to stop them and save the humans.
I've created a serum that turns vampires into harmless bats. We'll use this on the vampires and then free the humans.
But how are we going to get it to everyone?
I have an idea. Let's spike the blood-tasting event with a serum.
You two are bloomin' geniuses. Let's do it.
The plan works and all of the vampires are turned into harmless bats. The humans on the cruise are freed and thank Rick, Morty, and Summer for their bravery.
Kramer, well done, guys. You saved the human race from becoming vampire slaves.
No problem. We're always up for a little adventure.
Yeah, but can we never do anything involving vampires again? I'm not really a fan.
Agreed. Let's just stick to regular cruises from now on.
As they sail away, Rick, Morty, and Summer can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure. Rick and Morty are bored at home with nothing to do. Rick shows Morty an old black and white photo of a building with strange lines on its sides.
Morty, this isn't just any building. This is the source of a rare element that could make us millions. We need to go there.
But Rick, the photo is from the 1930s. How are we supposed to find it?
I built a time machine, Morty. Let's go.
Rick and Morty travel back to the 1930s and find the building. However, they soon discover that Gazorp Field, a popular TV show in their world, is being filmed there.
Rick, what are we going to do? We can't just interrupt a TV show.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick approaches one of the actors, who turns out to be sketchy and offers to sell them drugs.
All right, Morty. Let's get out of here. This place is crawling with degenerates.
However, on the way out, they come across Flirty Dancing, a dance competition show also being filmed at the building. Beth, who happens to be participating, sees Rick and Morty and approaches them.
What the hell are you guys doing here? And why are you dressed like that?
Beth, we're time travelers on a mission, and we need your help.
Rick and Morty convince Beth to help them infiltrate the building and steal the rare element. They dress up as contestants on the dance show and come up with a plan to distract the guards.
Morty, you're going to have to dance your ass off. And Beth, you're going to have to use your charm to distract the guards.
After a hilarious dance routine and some flirting with the guards, Rick, Morty, and Beth successfully steal the rare element and make it back to the present.
Well, Morty, that was a close call. But at least we got what we came for.
Yeah, but I don't think I ever want to dance like that again.
You know, I actually had fun. Maybe I should sign up for Flirty Dancing next season.
Let's just stick to time traveling, Beth.
The man in the red bandana boards our spaceship and demands to speak with our crew.
Development. He introduces himself as the captain of the notorious pirate space adventure ship, Name That Animal. He claims we have been trespassing in his territory without his permission and demands payment for compensation.
Our crew tries to reason with him, but he unsheathes his sword and threatens us. Suddenly, one of our crew members, Gossipmonger, recognizes him as a wanted criminal out for a reward. The captain tries to flee, but we apprehend him and turn him in for the bounty. Justice has been served, but we are left shaken by the encounter.
Gossipmonger, wait a minute, I know who you are. You're that infamous pirate captain from the Name That Animal.
Captain, so you've heard of me. I see you're a clever one.
Crew member, we had no idea we were in your territory. We'll gladly pay any compensation you see fit.
Captain, compensation won't cut it. You've trespassed on my land and must pay the price.
Crew member, what is it that you want then?
Captain, I want all of your resources and cargo. It's the only way to pay for your crimes.
Gossipmonger, you won't get away with this. We know who you are and what you're capable of.
Captain, you think you're the first ones to try and stop me? I've evaded the authorities for years. I suggest you take my offer before I change my mind.
Crew member, we can't give you all of our resources. We need them to survive.
Captain, Then I guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Unsheathe sword.
Gossipmonger, stop right there. You may outrun the authorities, but you won't outrun us. You're wanted for a hefty bounty, and we plan on turning you in.
Captain, attempts to flee.
Remember, not so fast. We have you surrounded. Surrender now, or we'll be forced to use force.
Captain reluctantly surrenders.
Remember, justice has been served. Let's take him in and collect the reward.
Gossipmonger, I can't believe we just caught the infamous name that animal captain. This is going to make for quite the story.
Captain, you may have caught me this time, but I'll be back. And I won't be so easy to capture next time.
Morty, we're going to visit a new dimension today.
Aw geez, do we have to? I have a test tomorrow at school.
Relax, Morty. I'll make sure we're back in time.
Meanwhile, in Morty's school.
Teacher, today, we're going to learn about fermium. Fermium is a rare, synthetic element with the atomic number 100.
I wonder if Rick knows about this.
Rick and Morty arrive in the new dimension, a cartoon computer lab.
Morty, I need you to grab the lymph nodes from that green countertop.
What are lymph nodes for, Rick?
They're vital for the immune system, Morty. Now hurry up.
Morty accidentally knocks over a beaker of fermium.
Morty, what have you done? That fermium is highly unstable.
The fermium creates a portal to the world of sci-fi artwork.
Well, this is unexpected. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into here, Morty.
Meanwhile, back in Morty's school.
Teacher, class, there have been reports of a strange green material popping up all over the school. Please stay in your seats.
Thinking to himself, oh no, that was the fermium from the other dimension.
Rick and Morty explore the world of sci-fi artwork, encountering strange creatures and technologies.
Rick, can we please go back? I really need to study for my test.
Not now, Morty. We're in the middle of an adventure.
Meanwhile, the mysterious green material begins to spread rapidly throughout the school.
Teacher, everyone evacuate immediately. This green substance is highly contagious.
Morty manages to find a solution to return the fermium to its dimension and stop the spread of the green material.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. Ready to head back to your boring old school life?
Actually, Rick, I kinda learned a lot today. And I think I did pretty well on my test.
Good for you, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get quarantined.
They portal back to their own dimension, with a newfound appreciation for the value of education and the dangers of fermium. Megan, wow, this otaku trivia night is really popping off tonight. Have you heard the latest question?
John, no, what is it?
Megan, it's about the density of a lightsaber's blade. Can you believe it?
John, well, that's not surprising given the crowd we're in.
Megan, looks like we have a contestant dressed up as a pirate tonight.
John, yeah, and what's with that clock tower in the background? This is getting weirder every minute.
Megan, speaking of time, did you see the woman in the purple dress holding 2 swords and a clock?
John, yeah, that's quite a fashion statement. I wonder what kind of swordsmanship she has.
Megan, well, let's hope she doesn't have to use it during the trivia.
John, uh-oh, looks like the pirate contestant is having a bit of a fashion fiasco with his outfit.
Megan, oh no, that hook hand just fell off.
John, looks like he's trying to fix it, but it's not working out too well for him.
Megan, meanwhile, the clock tower just struck midnight. I have a bad feeling about this.
John, me too, something's not right here.
Megan, wait, what's that noise coming from outside?
John, it sounds like a ship's horn. Is this part of the trivia?
Megan, I don't think so. Let's go check it out.
John, holy crap, There's an actual pirate ship outside.
Megan, and they're firing cannons at the building. This is not part of the Otaku Trivia Night.
John, we need to get out of here, now.
Megan, but what about the other people here?
John, they'll have to fend for themselves. We need to think about our own safety.
Megan, but what about the woman in the purple dress and the pirate contestant?
John, they're adults. They can take care of themselves. Let's go.
Megan, alright, let's make a run for it.
Both characters run out of the building as explosions go off in the background, signaling the end of the Otaku Trivia Night.